I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
All right. Well, first off the dock, we've got a young dude kicking us off here in the Open Men's Skim Division. It is going to be a young dude out of Orlando, Florida. Not only a talented wake surfer, but a talented wakeboarder and foiler as well. Doesn't matter the device that you put him on, this kid will get out there and shred on it as good as anyone. First off the dock, kicking us off in the fifth and final day here at the Nautique USA Wakesurf National Championships. Right here, right now, this is Noah O'Brien.
All right, a board riding in the Toad Water Sports Market triple threat. Kicking things off with a shove in, a shove back straight.
Yeah, there's the three shove, stepping it up. You know, Jeff, we've talked all week about stacking your tricks. Doing the three shove right into the backside big spin, reverting himself around into this switch backside stance. Oh, trying to go with the switch bigger spin, making the board do the three shove while his body does the 360. Unfortunately going down, but hey, fortunately for him, only his first fall. Here in this wake surf division, these athletes will get one run that consists of two passes, one pass down and one pass back. During those two passes, they can do as many tricks as they like. They're not limited on the number of tricks they can do. However, the judges are always looking for quality over quantity. Now, if the riders do happen to fall, they will get one pickup per pass. So if they fall in pass number one, they will get one pickup in pass number one. If they fall in pass number two, they'll get one pickup in pass number two. After their second fall in either pass, they will be taxied down to the end of the run, and that'll do it for that particular pass. So we're going to get Noah O'Brien back up on the water to finish off pass number one. And here we go. You can see Noah surfing front side, meaning the front of his body is facing that wave. Oh, man, trying to go 540 back big, making the board do a 540 shove while catching it and going backside 180. And unfortunately, just not able to stay connected. Now, a beautiful day out here in Boca Raton, Florida. We've got glassy, smooth water. We've got clear blue skies, a nice, cool, crisp morning, and most of all, we've got that JL Audio custom-wrapped Super Air Nautique G23 Paragon. The best in the biz, the most award-winning wake boat in history. With that G series, you get the best wakes and waves. And then with the Paragon series, man, you get the same quality of wakes and waves plus the added luxury of the Paragon. And man, oh man, it's a thing of beauty. We got an incredible crew of judges and drivers today. When you talk about the best in the biz, we're not just talking about the boats. We're talking about the crew as well. Calling the shots, making sure that all of the tricks get recorded. And those judges are going off of the drive system. That's DRIVE. Drive is an acronym that composes all the components that the judges are looking for in a run. D stands for difficulty. R stands for risk. I stands for intensity. V stands for variety. And E stands for execution, how it all comes together. And with all of those elements, that's how the judges give the riders a score that makes up their run. If you want to follow along with the score, be sure to check out the WWA Ride Line app. It's got the live scoring, not just from this event, but from every event that the WWA hosts around the globe. Be sure to stay up to date with all things wake with the WWA Ride Line app. Here goes Noah O'Brien for pass number 2. Now, Jeff, like you said, this young kid, so versatile in everything that he gets out there and rides. He's just a true passionate waterman. You can see right there with that alley-oop backside 180, completing that rotation around into the 3. There's the shove combo. 2 backside shove. It's linking them together. Oh, man, there's the blind body varial. Once again, getting into his dominant stance, getting a shove out. And there's that 540 back big. That's the trick that took him down, but he took it down this time.
Oh, the 5!
Yeah, the 5 shove as well. And, man, now Noah down here towards the end in that switch backside stance, trying to go with the switch frontside 5 big. And unfortunately going down there at the end. Check out this Nautique replay.
So starting out strong, I think we go shove to shove here. Great run, and definitely, one of the things that you also like to see him do, any athlete, when you have a maneuver that you fall on, going back out there, showing the judges that you've got it in your bag, and we see that right here. This is what had taken him down previously. Gets it done, and he secondarily had tried this one too. This time gets it, that 5. Unbelievable riding. Noah O'Brien giving us a solid start here to our Open Men Skim Finals.
Well, next off the dock, the young kid out of Claremont, Florida, riding under the tutelage of Sean Silvera, a fellow Phase 5 team athlete. Right here, right now, this is Fupa Sitteber.
Throwing a hammer right out of the gate for the first move. 180 shove back in, body varial, and again, look at that. His diminutive size, almost as big. The backside body varial. What did we have right there? There was a couple things going on, Mark.
Yeah, he got that switch bigger spin. Now into a series of big spins right there. You see the 3 shove into the back big, shove out. And now Fupa going 540 shove, trying to get locked in on it. Unfortunately, just a little too high on the wave. He got the rotation. Looks like he had his feet on the board, but just too high on the wave to be able to drop back down into that push. Now, as we mentioned before, each of these riders gets 1 pickup per pass. So Fupa going to utilize that pickup right here. In pass number 1, we're going to get him reconnected behind that Super Air Nautique G23 Paragon and let him continue on with pass number 1. Now you see the speed at which Fupa links these tricks together. He gets that from Sean Silvera. Sean has coached him for so long, and man, when Fupa is out there, he is not here to waste any time. He wants to smash out the tricks one after the other.
It's like you got to get your auctioneer's voice on, Mark. Just boom, 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 rapid firing it.
Trying for that 5 shove one more time, and unfortunately just not able to ride away. That's going to do it for pass number 1. We're going to taxi him down to the end of the course for pass number 2. Well, these young dudes here in the open men's skim division, each one of them just chocked full of talent. I don't think we have a single rider in here over the age of 15. The young dudes taking over the skim division. And, man, they have got the skills to do it. Here in the finals, all three of these guys absolutely deadly. And it won't be long before we see these three competing in the pro men's skim. I promise you that. Well, here we go as that rope pulls tight. The throttles go down, and Fupa gets up here for his final look into the course, tossing in that rope. And Fupa Sittapur coming in for pass number 2. There's 3 shove in, front shove out. Nice ollie frontside 180. And now staying backside. Oh, man, trying to body varial out of it. Get back into his frontside stance, and unfortunately going down. Now, fortunately for him, that's his first fall in this second pass. Check out this Nautique replay. Started off strong with that alley-oop back one.
I always, skateboarding here, that move always looks so cool, so floaty. But like you said, we're talking about one move. We're already 4 moves behind right here because Fupa kept it moving.
Yeah, you know, these guys really treat that Paragon wave like a quarter pipe. They're going up and down, doing the alley-oop maneuver, doing the front side airs. And, man, when you have that beautiful wave created by the Nautique surf system and some of the wave plate technologies that the G23 is integrated into it, man, you can have your custom wave shaped just the way you like it. And right now, Fupa getting back up on the water, tossing in that rope. And he has got one last chance to impress the judges. There's the backside shoves, doing 2 of them to get that board facing the right direction. There's the regular front side big spin, backside shove out. Now down here at the end of the course, oh, going 720 back big. Fupa skipping over it, and just absolute hammer right there for Fupa Sittapur.
Unbelievable, dropping that bomb at the end of that pass right there. Board spinning so fast. Mark, again, that 2 count on those rotations. It's a sharp eye. You definitely need it when you got somebody out there throwing a hammer every 3/4 of a second.
Yeah, well, man, these kids might be young, but they are riding well above their age limit in the skills that these kids have. Fupa, you see right here, going 720 back big. That means the board went 2 full rotations around, so 2 3 shoves, and then his body does the backside 180 to catch it. So many moving pieces. It's a wonder that you can even keep your head on straight when you're making those type of maneuvers. Well, right here, we got Declan Vanderriet, your final rider here in the open men's skim, starting off with a series of shoves, some back shoves, some front shoves. There's the backside big spin. Oh, no. An uncharacteristic fall from Declan. Just going down right there at the beginning of pass number 1. Now, hopefully, he can get wet and reset. We're going to get him back up on the water to hopefully finish off this first pass.
Started out great right there. Just the 180 shove, but coming right here. Here's the 5. Straightening things back out. No, that was the 3 because he's still going in reverse. Now the opposite direction, 180 shove out. And unfortunately, early in the pass, that's where he comes discombobulated from the rope. But again, plenty of real estate ahead. So now in this position, Mark, obviously Declan knows it's all A-game moves from here after seeing these last 2 riders. Nice 3 shove to get the reestablishment underway.
Yeah, and that 3 shove happening down in the flats. Super impressive. There's the back big spin that took him down right into the switch front big spin. Linking those 2 together, getting back into his dominant stance. Oh, and trying to go 5 shove there at the end of the course, stepping up his game. You know, Jeff, so many of these athletes, we've talked about it in the wakeboard side of things. In the surf side of things, it's so similar where they want to stack their tricks on top of one another. As they land one, they gain confidence for the next. So you'll see them do the 180 shoves. Okay, check that box. Build the confidence.
Watch
then
his
the
foot
360 shove. Then the backside big spin, the 3 shove with the back 1. Then the 5 big spin, then the 5 shove. It just keeps stacking on top of itself.
The video game bonus multiplier right there. And it's good to see him getting that rhythm right now. Declan Vander right now at the end of pass number 1, coming back. Showcase pass number 2, the final rider here in the Open Men's Skim. 2 athletes about to get down, pursuing a national championship. Open Women's Skim coming next.
Yeah, at this time we do need Ekaterina Kuznikova down to the dock and Victoria Morozki down to the dock. Also pro women's skim. Start grabbing your things and staying close. You ladies are going to be on deck here shortly. That's Whitley, Ivy, Lindsay, Ashley, Jody, and Bailey.
All right, so now we've got Declan Vanderreet back under power behind that G23 Paragon. It's time to get his shred on. Declan Vanderreet, it's on.
Yeah, starting out alley-oop, backside 180, keeping it nice and simple, but getting above the lip. There's that 540 backside big spin for Declan, staying in that switch backside direction, and there's the switch Gumby, doing the shove body varial combo, and then front side 3 shove off of his front side stance. That is so difficult.
Oh, get into it.
Yeah, the 540 shove. He is hustling for another trick down here at the end, eyeing up that end of course buoy.
Banger coming.
Yeah, he wants something big. Oh, trying to go 720 shove right there. Wow.
Well, he knew what had gone before him. He had to bring out all the big weapons right there, going for it at the end. That 7 took him down, but as we see here, a solid pass number 2. A nice alley-oop air. Again, love it to see that in half and quarter pipe skateboarding. Looks awesome out here as well. Coming in now, switch after that back big.
Yeah, check this out. That's the Gumby.
Totally looks different.
The shove it goes in one direction, his body goes in the other, and then that 3 shove where he kicks it into the wave with the front side 3 shove. So difficult.
And look how far out away from the wave he was able to get, but then carves back in and right back at it.
Yeah, Declan absolutely throwing down right there. Going for that 7 shove at the end. An awesome job from all 3 of those riders. Give it up for Noah O'Brien, Fupa Sitterber, and Declan Vanderreet. Way to go. Well, next up on the water, we've got Ekaterina Kuznetsova. And she is ready to rock here in our Open Women's Skim Division. She's going to start off front side. Nice ollie down there in the flat water. Just feeling out the wave. Frontside lip slide up at the top. Following it up with a floater. Floating up top before dropping down low. And now setting up in the trough. She's getting way down low. There's that backside 3. Oh, no. And just folding over. Not able to ride away. Hey, that's okay. Only her first fall. And we're going to get Ekaterina Kuznetsova back up on the water.
So taking a look at her start here, you saw that little ollie air, a little slash off the top. I like these right here. You would call it, I think the next one coming up is a little lip slide, putting that nose up over the cresting wave. Now getting down, getting her shred on, building that speed for that 3. But unfortunately, pearled that nose a wee little bit, deceleration. But she'll get picked back up for the rest of the course in pass 1.
Yeah, she's still got plenty of room here in this first pass to get back into a rhythm, set down some tricks, and build some confidence on her way down towards the end of the course. tossing in that rope, getting right back to work. Now, Ekaterina going with that 360, locking in that time. Nicely done with that backside 3. Oh, and there's the shove it attempt. Unfortunately going down. She got her feet on the board, but looks like maybe a little too high on the wave. Maybe digging in that heel edge just a little too hard upon landing. Regardless, a great job here in pass number 1 from Ekaterina.
All right, we're checking out those beautiful overhead views. The nice 360 that he had evaded her on the first half of her run. Now coming in, you can see her setting up, going for that shove. Mark, you're right. She got the shove. She got it around, but was board nose heavy when she landed, sank that nose. Hopefully, as we always like to see, Ekaterina can come back here in pass number 2, show the judges, I've got that move, plus a whole stable of others.
We're going to get Ekaterina back up on the water for pass number 2. She's our first rider in open women's skim. Once again, at this time, we do need pro women's skim down to the dock. That's Whitley, Evie, Lindsay, Ashley, Jody, and Bailey. Apparently, your name needs to end in the E sound in order to be in pro women's skim. That's how we chose this final round. But seriously, a absolutely stacked heat of pro women's skim here in the finals.
Phonetical serendipity, as it were.
Yeah, if the names don't rhyme, I don't want to say them. Well, we got Ekaterina Kuznetsova back up on the water, tossing in that rope and getting back to work. Surfing front side, nice slashes at the wave. Feeling out that Paragon surf swell. Nice ollie up into the lip. And way back on the wave, generating some speed right here. Nice front side air.
All right, let's see if she's got that shove it going to come in here soon. Setting up for something right now.
Well, she has got the concentration.
There it is!
Oh, man. She wanted it. Man, this girl can shred. And she's starting things off with the 3 shove. Pure confidence right out of the gate. There's the shove and shove.
An athlete showing confidence. Not just the regular 180, but the first move in her arsenal, a 360 shove it. Letting the judges know, letting the competitors know, I'm here for real. A big move right there to get her started. A great first portion of run number 1. Let's see if she can continue it on for the rest of this first pass.
Well, Victoria Morozki back up, tossing in that rope. She's got more than half the course left, and she's looking to add in some more tricks on this scorecard. Judges ready and waiting. There's that backside.
Look at her, always
spin.
trying to reel it in, and she got it, but now riding it heel side.
Yeah, there's that kind of swivel style switch front side big spin to get back to regular, and she's going to ride that out. She got the back big. She got the switch front big. And Victoria Morozki getting down to the end of the course unscathed and untethered right there. Nicely done for Victoria. Check this out. There's that trick that took her down. The regular stance backside big spin. And now she's switched backside. Going to cheat that board around a little bit to start, but got the switch front big. Nicely done from Victoria. That's one pass down, one pass left to go for Victoria Morosky, your final rider here in the Open Women's Skim Division. Once again, all pro women's skim down to the dock. Whitley, Evie, Lindsay, Ashley, Jody, and Bailey. Well, Victoria spinning around to get things started, and now going backside stance right here. There's the switch front shove.
Still on that backside. Challenging, difficult move.
Yeah, buttering around right there. Kind of stopping halfway on that switch 360, and then trying to go switch body varial, that half cab body varial from switch to regular. Unfortunately going down, but fortunately for her, still has a little bit of room here in this second pass. She's going to be able to get back up and smash out a few more tricks down here at the end of the course. You see that alley-oop style back one, launching up the wave, and then swiveling around onto her backside stance, showing the judges she can carve backside, and there's the switch front shove. Then getting back around that little switch front side 360, and then trying to go body varial from switch to regular. Just couldn't quite keep her feet glued to the board. She's got one last opportunity here, and Victoria Morosky wants to make the most of it. Victoria spinning around right there, down towards the end of the course. Nice ollie, and then at the very end, trying to go 540 back big. Unfortunately going down, and that's going to do it for Victoria Morosky. Awesome job from all of our Open Women's Skim division. Coming up next, we've got our Pro Women's Skim about to take center stage.
Whitley Roberts, Evie Shropshire, Lindsay Hobespain, Hosepian, Ashley Herbert, Jody Grassman, Bailey Dunn. 6 combatants here, all going for a Women's Pro Skim National Championship. Should be a hammerfest out here, Mark.
Yeah, well, this first young lady recently changed her name. Formerly Whitley Stewart, I suggested that we should change her name to Jumper Cables because she's getting us started right here in the Pro Women's Skim. Right here, right now, recently married. This is Whitley Roberts. And she's starting off 3 shove right out of the gate. There's the backside big spin. Reverting back around. There's the switch 3 right into that body varial combo. Alley-oop back 1, stay and switch this time. And now Whitley Going with that
Wow.
switch Gumby from her switch stance back into her regular dominant stance. Trying to go 540 back big for Whitley Roberts. Again, huge congratulations to her and her new husband, Bo Roberts. Whitley, originally out of Cartersville, Georgia. And, man, she is a past national champion, past world champion in the skim division. Always love seeing Whitley out here, a Phase 5 team athlete. And she came out firing here in pass number 1.
Seeing her staying busy. Now there's that Gumby right there. Body goes one way, board goes the other. Well done. And unfortunately coming off there.
Yeah, Whitley likes to surf fast. She likes to pack in the tricks. And so all of those tricks really only got her to halfway through the course. She has still got half of the course left in front of her.
This is when wakeboard announcers become auctioneers out here for this level of skim wake surfing. It just does happen so fast.
Yeah, well, now Whitley back on the water, staring down the barrel of pass number 1. That 3 shove down in the flats. So difficult when you don't have the push of the wave. And there's that 540 big spin. Awesome job from Whitley Roberts. Putting it together, laying it down, and getting all the way to the end of the course. Nicely done.
You know, we talk about it from time to time. Again, I'm going to go in some of the more simpler talk. 6 athletes here in this final right now. And having somebody with the street credibility of the titles that she's held, yet coming first off the dock, that's an opportunity for her to go out there, lay it down, and then put the pressure on the next 5. And it seems that's just what she's doing right now, as she is staying super busy, having super tech tricks, definitely executing well the last element of that drive scoring system. She had variety in there. She had everything the components of scoring look for. Let's see if she can string together another solid pass 2. Put the heat on the next 5 to come here. Women's Pro Skim in action now.
All right, we got Whitley Roberts coming back in for pass number 2. She's got the sun in her face, but man, we got the sun shining right on her for this wonderful view. There's a series of shoves to get things going. There's the blind body varial, making her body do the backside 180 while her board stays the same. Right into that switch bigger spin. Now back in on her dominant stance. Oh, there's the regular front side big spin. So difficult. Then just skirting around with that backside board side to fakie, and then trying to go blind Gumby, I believe, down there before that 3/4 buoy. Whitley Roberts going down. She's still got 1 pickup left to go. Let's check out this Nautique replay.
So getting it away with some bangers right there. Shove in, shove out. And there's that. Was that the just a blind body varial because the board didn't go? A big a switch, bigger spin. And Mark, thank goodness you're here knowing all these tech moves these athletes are just throwing right now.
Yeah, you see that regular stance, front side big spin, so difficult. And then trying to do that blind Gumby. Again, the board going one way, her body going the other, but this time her body's going blind, backside, away from the boat. So difficult from Whitley Roberts. But putting it together, and now she has got one last opportunity to impress the judges down here at the end of the course. We're going to see if she can make the magic happen. Whitley Stewart, a longtime Phase 5 athlete. And it is, as much as I have to concentrate to say the tricks that Whitley is doing, I have to concentrate even more not to call her Whitley Stewart. I've been calling her Whitley Stewart for years. And now, super excited for her and her husband, Bo, Whitley Roberts. All right, here we go. Whitley down here towards the end. Setting herself in. There's that blind Gumby. Oh, man. Trying to stay connected on it, and unfortunately just going down. A great job from Whitley Stewart. Dang it, Whitley Roberts, your first rider in Pro Women's Skim Division. Way to go, Whitley. We love you.
So going for that blind Gumby, as you said right there. We'd seen her get the backside body burial right there as a warm-up move, partially down past number 2. Again, the pressure keeps getting ratcheted up here in our Pro Women's Skim component. Next up, Evie Shropshire. Her Hammerfest comes now here in Boca Raton.
Yeah, well, here she goes, tossing in that rope. Now, her and her brother, both very talented shredders. She's on the water here, going at 3 shove right out of the gate. Back shove, comboing those two together. There's the backside big spin. Oh, man. And unfortunately going down, taking a fall. Fortunately for her, only her first fall. Check out that Nautique replay.
So again, I love that. A move like that, high intensity, 3 coming out, a series of shoves, some communication to the boat. And here's that back big attempt right there. Brings his sister down, but hopefully now plenty of course ahead. Revisit that. Plus a whole nother array of moves. Plenty of territory in pass number 1 to get such done.
All right. Well, Evie Shropshire back up, back at it. And here we go, letting that Paragon wave shape up. Nice, slow, smooth, rotisserie style backside 360. There's that backside big spin. Nicely done, reverting back around. And right here, staying in that switch backside stance. There's the body varial, the switch body varial back into her dominant stance. And then 540 big spin. Unfortunately going down, but doing a great job there in pass number 1.
So here she picks it back up. A nice, almost like Lazy Susan style 360 right there. Staying connected. Up, going for that 5 shove. Sweetly done. Switching things back around now. Going from toe side or front side to heel side. Now back with the body varial. And right here, Evie going down late in the pass number 1. Evie Shropshire, ladies and gentlemen. Midway through this Pro Women's Skim Heat. All right, everybody is in position. We're going to reacquaint that Pro Women's Skim rider behind that G23 Paragon, providing that wave almost equal to the size of these athletes here, which is phenomenal.
Well, Evie Shropshire back up, tossing in that rope. And she is coming back through for pass number 2. There's the shove to get things going. And then front shove out. Showing the judges she can do that shove, kicking the board in both directions. There's the switch front shove. Oh, man. Just slipping a foot right there. Hey, we do want to remind everybody that because today is Sunday, our friends at Wakewell will be hosting Wake Church during the boat change between Surf and Wakeboard. That's going to happen down at the Nautique tent right around noon. As soon as we start changing the boat to get our wakeboarders on the water, let's see, it's going to happen right after Pro Men Foil. Head on down to the Nautique tent and join our friends at Wakewell for Wake Church. Well, we got Evie back up, surfing front side. Oh, and trying to go 3-shove down in the flats. Now, Jeff, I know you've done your fair share of surfing, myself as well, and you get so much power when you're on the wave. Well, that wave, that's your safety net too. If you do a trick up on the wave, you might have a little bit of bobble. You can always ride down the wave to get that extra momentum to get into another trick again. But man, when you are in that flat water, you're doing the tricks away from the wave, out in front of it. If something goes wrong, you are toast. Doing those tricks in the flats, so much risk, fully exposed with no wave to push you. Definitely a risky place to be. Well, right here, right now, your next rider on the water, moving up into the Pro Women. We are super stoked to see her in this Pro Women's Skim Final. Right here, right now, this is Lindsay Hovsepian.
All right, our third athlete out of 6 here. And let's see, can we continue with hammer time? I bet we can. As here comes move number 1, a little communication to the boat. Saying, Eddie Roberts, Shreddy, pick me up a little bit. And here comes the first hammer. Nice alley-oop to the top of that wave, dropping back into that nearly 4-foot-tall wave. Shove to the top, 360 variety, building some speed. Shove 180. Now what's she going to bring now for her 5th maneuver? Just a nice 180 to 180 out. Unfortunately, gets down there in that trough. And as you said, it's nice to be up on that quarter pipe when you need to accelerate to gain some speed and momentum. Unfortunately, she got deep, deep, deep to the side.
Yeah, that 360 down in the flat water, doing the front side 3. Unfortunately, took her down. Now, thankfully, you can count her down. You can't count her out. Lindsay Hovsepian, a very talented rider, and you can see moves like those 3 shoves, the backside shove, swiveling around right there, and just getting a little too exposed in that flat water, not having the push that she is used to keep her in front of the wave. Now we're getting her back up, back at it to finish off pass number 1. Big slash at the wave right there, chucking buckets at the judges.
Absolutely.
And that's going to do it for Lindsay Hovsepian's first pass. Great job from her. We're going to turn her around and bring her back down for pass number 2.
My goodness, this riding is going to make me crack my skimboard back out of the garage rack and have it rejoin my Phase 5 board. Lindsay right there, having a solid second portion to run number 1. You can kind of see her there shrugging it off. She may be putting some hammers in her head right now to include in pass number 2. 3 up, 3 still to come. Ashley Hebert, Jody Grassman, Bailey Dunn. Going 3, 2, and 1 to round us out here in the Pro Women's Skim Division. All right, a shove to start this out right now. Lindsay Hovsepian right now. Now on that heel side approach. Coming up to the top for that shove body varial to the front position. Now front side. Big spin in it, and she stays in it and is now picking up some speed. 360 shove to the top of the wake and a very artistic dive out the back. Lindsay Hovsepian, some strong riding here and still some course to go.
Well, yeah, you see Lindsay doing a series of shoves there, and then down here in the flats, swiveling into that switch backside stance, going backside up and around. There's that switch front big, and then down the backside big spin. Nicely done. Great stuff from Lindsay Hovsepian. And down here towards the end of the course, her last chance to impress the judges. The throttles go down. Lindsay gets up. Tossing in that rope. Nice little front board right there. Poke. And then the 540 big spin. Oh, man, a heartbreaker. She landed on the board. She had her body in the right position, but just a little too high on the wave, not able to keep that momentum going. That's going to do it for her. Check out that Nautique replay. And, hey, at this time, we do need Pro Min Foil Strapped Division. Pro Min Strapped Foil. Start grabbing your things and heading down to the dock. Pro Min Strapped Foil. That's Carter, Noah, Bo, Conrad, Alex, and Noah. Down to the start dock. Pro Min Strapped Foil. Head down to the dock. Well, next up on the water, another lady that has changed her name recently, getting married. You used to know her as Ashley Inlows, but right here, right now, another Phase 5 team athlete. This is Ashley Bear. Yeah, again, big congratulations to Ashley, her husband Graham, living right there in Orlando, Florida. And Ashley, just one of the most graceful riders out there. It looks like she's dancing on the water. There's the regular stance, frontside big spin. Switch body varial to get back. There's the backside big spin. Swiveling into that. And now backside. There's the switch frontside big spin back into her frontside stance. Oh, and then trying to push that board into the wave by doing that regular frontside stance, frontside 3 shove. So difficult when you're kicking the board into the wave to keep it out of the wave enough to land back on it.
Definitely has a unique visual style as she's out there. As you kind of had said, almost looks like she's dancing or grooving. As you see her now coming in, switching that board back around, now surfing it backside. A nice shove with body varial in there as well, the front big. As she'll be setting up for this banger. Unfortunately, that took her down.
Well, we're getting Ashley Bear back up, back at it. And here we go. Tossing in that rope. Nice alley-oop, back one, up to the top. And now setting her feet in that switch backside stance. Oh, there's the switch Gumby. Unfortunately, couldn't quite land and ride away. That's going to do it for pass number 1. We're going to get her taxied down to the end for pass number 2. Once again, we do need Pro Min Strapped Foil. Pro Min Strapped Foil. Make your way down to the dock.
Carter Williams, Noah O'Brien, Bo Wildman, Conrad Cricklow, Alex Hutkins, and Noah Flegel. They'll be our combatants. The 6 going in. Pro men's foil strapped variation. As we're now getting down to the last 5.5 sets, we're going to see athlete number 4, set number 2, pass number 2 of this pro women's skim finals.
Yeah, there's that switch bigger spin from Ashley, swiveling around right there. There's the shove down there in the flats, and now back on that wave, going with the switch front 5, big spin. Nicely done. Oh, and then trying to go blind Gumby right there. Unfortunately going down. Check this out. Ashley starting off this pass, switch backside, and doing that switch bigger spin, reverting out of it, and then getting right back into that switch backside stance. She was working that switch backside.
Now coming in, board going. There it was, the attempt right there. Board going one way, front side 180. She goes backside 180. Disconnected. Strong start, big moves coming out of the gate. And now she's got her second out of the gate for pass number 2. Back up, under speed, behind that Paragon G23.
Yeah, she wants to get some big tricks down here at the end. And with tricks
There's
like
one.
that front side 3 shove from her front side stance. Oh, man, trying to go 540 back big. Unfortunately, just going down. Looks like that's going to do it for your 4th rider, Ashley Bear. Way to go.
You see her as she came back out there. The 3 shove to start things. And going for it right there. The back big. But unfortunately, the board betrays her. Bring us now the second to last athlete, the 5th out of 6, Jody Grassman, poised for action.
Yeah, well, Jody Grassman, a longtime Nautique team athlete. Very familiar with this Super Air Nautique G23 Paragon Wave. It's what she rides behind, trains behind at home. And right now, feeling that home court advantage behind the Paragon Wave. Jody coming down from Orlando, Florida to be here with us in Boca Raton. Starting off with that nice front side air to get things started. And now setting way back on the wave. Oh, no. Trying to go, looked like the 540 back big. Unfortunately going down.
Starts out with a nice front side air. But then takes some time and course setting up for this right here, Mark. See that board go a buck. Strike that. Yeah, 1.5 times around. Her body going as well, a half a turn to the backside. Didn't get it, but plenty of opportunity to make that dream come alive. Either in pass number 1 or 2 straight ahead.
Well, Jody Grassman back up, back at it. surfing front side to continue down the line. Nice alley-oop back one.
Shove right there. Board now riding in the reverse direction. Backside shove to get it back to the correct way. Shove 360, but unfortunately the nose pearls. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Jody Grassman. But a couple of strong moves in there. You see right there that nice alley-oop air. And now the shove 180, riding that board in the reverse position. She'll straighten that bad boy out with a 540. Sorry, I understated it. And then going for that big 540 shove right there. But it doesn't come together for Jody Grassman, who's now going to get set and poised for pass number 2.
Once again, at this time, we do need Pro Men Foil Strap Division. Carter Williams, Noah O'Brien, Bo Wildman, Conrad Critchlow, Alex Hutkins, and Noah Flegel down to the start dock. Well, Nautique team athlete Jody Grassman tossing in that rope and getting to work. Kicking off that back foot, little judo. There's that front foot, the ollie north. Nice 3 shove, stomping it down. Absolutely bolts for Jody. Big alley-oop back 3, getting that full rotation this time. There's that 540 big. Oh, no. We speak too soon.
Definitely looked like she stomped it and was just going to do that gliding 180 back on out to the backside. Unfortunately, Mark, you saw the outcome. Nice little judo kick with that back foot.
Yeah. Jody showing she can kick off both feet one at a time. There's that 3 shove.
And then the execution part, the alley-oop there looking super smooth. But look at this. It looked like she'd had it. Oh, that last 180 tried to bring it back around. Look how fast, though, that G23 Paragon back to her, back up. She's shaking it off. You know she wants one more big one to show everybody, I got this. And she did.
And there it is, that 540 back big, getting the trick that took her down, and a 5 shove to boot. Jody Grassman putting on a show down there at the end of the course. Hey, I don't know if there's much better than landing a big trick right in front of the dock with everyone standing on it. That's a great feeling.
Well, maybe landing one, but she landed 2 right there. The back 540, and here comes the second, a 540 shove it. Again, Jody Grassman right there. Some definite highlight moments as that brings us now to our final athlete, Nautique rider, barely done. The 6th here, the final athlete, Pro Women's Skim here in Boca Raton with a national championship on the line. There's our start list for the Pro Men's Foil. Carter Williams, Noah O'Brien, the second time we'll see him today. Bo Wildman, Conrad Critchlow, Alex Hutkins, and Noah Flegel.
Well, next up on the water, your final rider here in the Pro Women's Skim Final. Last off the dock, she is currently your current and overall Nautique Wakesurf Series points leader, Nautique team athlete, originally out of Utah, but now calling Florida her home. Right now, she's not done because she hasn't even started. This is Bailey Dunn. And right there, getting it started with that shove to mute, backside big spin, reverting around, back into her dominant stance. 3-shove in the flats. So risky, but Bailey putting it down. There's that blind body varial. And then the switch frontside big spin, linking them together. Oh, and the 540 back big. Man, get out of the shed because she is throwing hammers right now. Oh, trying to go with that switch shove. Unfortunately going down, but Bailey Dunn, man, she was linking those tricks together so well, so fluid. Awesome job from Bailey.
Almost a full pull, giving a little instruction to the boat. Comes out strong. Boom. A nice frontside air shove 180 to back big. The third move here. Another 360 shove, but out in the flats. A backside varial this time. Showing the judges all kinds of variety. One of the 5 elements in that drive scoring. And check this out. Back big 5. Dag nasty riding right there from our number 1 seed. Bailey Dunn with a little territory left to get a rip in or two.
Yeah, Bailey. Oh, no. She was digging deep to get some speed and then just dug the nose. Sometimes you dig a little too deep for that speed, and that's exactly what happened right there. An unfortunate fall for Bailey Dunn there at the end of the course, but you know what? She absolutely crushed it in pass number 1, putting in so many big tricks, and she's only halfway done here in this finals for Pro Women's Skim. We're going to get Bailey taxied down to the end of the course, get her reset for pass number 2. Coming up next, we've got our Pro Men strapped foil division. And Jeff, I'll tell you, these strapped foil riders, oh my gosh. They might as well have their pilot's license, the way that they are going to fly through the air. We're going to get them on the water here shortly. All Pro Men strapped foil should be down at the dock.
All right, Ashley Dunn back in the drink right here.
Bailey Dunn.
Strike that. Bailey Dunn. Bailey Dunn. Bailey Dunn. Looking a little high on that list right here again. Nautique team rider. Bailey coming back into things. Throwing that rope back in. Mark, away we go.
Yeah, Bailey pumping from way back on that wave, doing that alley-oop backside 180. Reverting back around into her frontside stance. There's that ollie 180 in the frontside direction. There's shove up, shove out. That's
man.
the half and half. Back shove to front shove.
She is living down there in that trough. So difficult.
Oh man. Trying to go with that alley-oop backside 360 that time. Leveling up right there. Unfortunately, getting a little dizzy during that spin and just not able to ride away.
Here's this combo.
Yeah, the ollie 180, and then she does the half
Right
and
here,
half.
yep.
She shoves up to the top of the lave and out the same way she came, essentially canceling that board's rotation. And then try to get that alley-oop back 3. Unfortunately, just digging the nose as she came around. But we're going to get Bailey back up, back at it. She might be done, but she's not done yet. A little bit more here in pass number 2. There.
Oh no, that alley-oop 3 again betrayed her.
Deja vu for Bailey Dunn. Unfortunately, that is going to do it for her, but a great job from all of our Pro Women Skim riders. Give it up, make some noise for Whitley Roberts, Evie Shropshire, Lindsay Ovsepian, Ashley A. Bear, Jody Grassman, and that young lady right there, Bailey Dunn. Way to go. Awesome job from all those pro women's skim division. Coming up next, we got pro men strapped foil. After that, we'll have open men surf. So Keenan Crawl, Todd Chapdelaine, and Alex Hudkins, start grabbing your things and getting ready. You dudes are coming up here shortly.
Hey, you can go ahead and send this first rider without the drone.
Well, your first rider off the dock for pro men strapped foil. Coming out of Colorado, we have got Carter Williams kicking us off.
Can't wait to watch this. The latest innovation in the Toad Water Sports marketplace and the heaviest ripping. A nice big air grabbing that board, the front rail with his front hand. Oh, nice method. Back flip right there.
Yeah, Carter getting inverted. Oh, man, trying for that backside 360. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite stay in front of the wave. Now, fortunately for him, only his first fall. These foilers going to have the same rules as the surfers. Each of these riders going to have one run, 2 passes. They can do unlimited tricks. If they do fall, they get 1 pickup per pass. Right there, you see that melon backflip from Carter, stomping it down. And then trying to go backside 360. Got the indie grab, but just couldn't quite pump out of it.
All right, we're back underway right now. A nice 360 right there, starting us off. Carter Williams, the first athlete here. Pro men's foil. This time rotating to the backside. A grab in there. 180 up, landing 180 out. And let's see what Carter Williams has. He's just going to coast to the end of pass number 1. Boy, theoretically, he can just kind of pump himself back into the wave for pass number 2. There's that front side 360 that we'd seen from him. It got a hold of a brother earlier. This time goes the opposite way. A nice grab there, mute style on that backside 360.
Yeah, these riders want to show the judges that they can spin in either direction. You know, the judges looking for that variety from each of these riders. They're also looking for the amplitude. They want to see these tricks going high above the lip. They want to see so much lift from that foil. You can see right there Carter going nose grab, poking it out. Now, as you mentioned, Jeff, a new discipline within the last handful of years. And so many of these tricks just recently being invented.
Oh, going for a mob.
Yeah, that's the Dirty Dancer right there. The backflip with the 360, invented by Noah Flegel, as many of these tricks were. Noah, kind of the top of his game. He's been impossible to beat in any foil contest because he has innovated most of these strapped foil tricks.
Noah Flegel, talk about the innovation and what he's brought to the game, whether wakeboarding, wake surfing, foiling, surfing. The dude is dag nasty when it comes to any board sports out there. Been watching this kid for the past, oh my gosh, I mean almost 15 years doing his thing. Back when he was just a Grom coming out with his family. He has now made his own individual presence felt. Hoping to do so as well. Carter Williams has got a little bit. Strike that half of pass number 2. Let's see if he revisits the Dirty Dancer or what else he's got in his bag of goodies.
Yeah, well, he's setting way back on that wave. There he goes. Oh, man, trying one more time. That one had a lot more lift, a lot more pop. It looked way better. Unfortunately, not able to ride away. You know, it's so difficult to land that foil. Not only do you have to land it right back into the transition of the wave, but you got to land it in the right direction, pumping down the wave with enough speed to keep you going. Definitely some difficult tasks for these pro min foil riders.
Here's a guy who we're going to see now for the second time today. He got us started earlier in the open men's skim. 2nd to 6 here, the pro men's foil, Noah O'Brien, getting ready for his hammer time.
Yeah, well, Noah O'Brien, a young kid out of Orlando, Florida. And Jeff, like you said, he loves to ride all the devices. Wakeboard behind the boat, behind the cable. He loves to surf in both the surf style and the skim style. And obviously right here you see he loves to foil as well.
Starting out a nice front side air, grabbing it, front rail by his front foot. Coming in now, the next air, boosting. Was that a double grab right there?
Yeah, reaching down with both hands, grabbing both rails of the board.
360. Backside 360, coming at it from both sides.
Yeah, spinning both directions right there for Noah O'Brien. And then down here towards the end of the course, no, going down with that backflip. Didn't quite have the straps on tight enough, it looks like, letting that foil fly away from him. Thankfully, it did fly away from him and not on top of him. Well, we're going to get the young, talented Noah O'Brien back up for his second pass. But check out this replay.
You know, you'd mentioned earlier you want to show that you can do things from both sides. Double grab right there, talking about doing things from both sides. But now we're going to see a series of 360s.
Yeah, there's that backside 3 to get things started. And then right back in, he edges up into the front side 3.
Oh, I had mine backwards, but he did in fact, yeah. So here we go with his final move of this opening salvo.
Just sitting in that backflip. Unfortunately, couldn't quite keep the straps on. Hey, that's all right. We're going to get him back up, back at it. Looks like he's tightening in as best as he can. But, you know, also, Noah O'Brien, a little kid. He's got little feet.
There it is.
Well, he got the backflip that time. Didn't slip out of the board. Got that flip. And now pumping way out.
Look how far outside this kid is. Now he's going to bring it back in. Oh, no, he's just ending a pass at number 1 right there.
Well, check out that replay. This time he got the flip nice and clean. Landed, started pumping again. Got that foil high above the water. That frictionless float that you feel while you're foiling, not a better feeling out there. Man, it's just like riding powder on a snow day.
Love to see the athletes as well. He's pumping that fist, both of his fists, after having a disconnection for the first attempt at the flip that time. Got it done perfectly. Almost used his head as the point of pivotry, rotating around his own melon. Got it done. Check it out. We're going to see a heel side approach, kicking things off for pass number 2 on that port side of the boat. Noah O'Brien, 2nd to 6 here, Pro Men's Foil.
Yeah, well, this is part of the variety aspect that these judges are looking for. Surfing on both sides of the boat, surfing front side and backside. Noah O'Brien putting in those backside airs. Very difficult, but, man, he's making it look smooth. And right there, going
look at
with
that.
the front side 360 off of his backside stance. Unfortunately going down, but, man, you can see he was locked in on it. Just unfortunately getting unbalanced as he came out of that rotation.
So here's how we started. A nice nose grab air from that heel side approach. Showing some variety. A nice, this time, grabbing with that backhand. The indie grab as now coming in. And this is where we were going for that 360 spin to Porpoise. Unfortunately, loses that forward momentum, and he's in the drink. Noah O'Brien getting up right now. Bo Wildman is in the on-deck circle. And check it out now. Noah O'Brien, second time we've seen it today. Here it is. Oh, nice. Backside 360, or heel side 360s, I should say. And going for that back flip right there, or the heel side flip. Noah O'Brien. Solid moves here, second to 6 in our Pro Men's Foil Finals. As you see him now revisiting that 360, getting it done. A wee bit of a porpoise, but he's back into it. Going for that upsy downsy, trying to possibly transfer over. And that's going to wrap it up. Bringing us now, the next athlete, Bo Wildman, Pro Men's Foil.
Yeah, this next rider originally out of Warsaw, Indiana, but he's been living in Claremont, Florida for quite some time. A true wild man through and through. Right here, right now. Doing it on the Strat foil. This is Bo Wildman.
Like that pronunciation better.
Yeah.
Like to keep it real like that.
He is a wild man. That's for sure.
What an awesome last name. Aside from shredding.
Well, he's a pro wakeboarder, he's a pro surfer, and a pro foiler. Kind of does it all. Right there, you see that big indie grab on that front side air. He's bringing that wakeboard style into the foil. Super slow, smooth backside 360 from Bo.
Almost alley-oopish. This time going 3 the other direction.
Trying to get that front side 3. Unfortunately going down, but fortunately for him, only his first fall. Hey, this just in. Our friends at Wakewell have got free coffee and donuts down at the Wakewell tent, both at their merch tent and at the athletes tent. So be sure to stop by, get some free coffee, get some free donuts, and get yourself the caffeine and sugar you need to get through this morning.
Some of that liquid hi-ya-ya right there. Bo Wildman there on the second 360, just coming around 270, catching the nose. Unfortunately, slowing him down. Bo Wildman, he'll be back up. Plenty of time to get down to biznatch here in pass number 1.
Yeah, well, like I said, Bo, a talented wakeboarder, very comfortable getting into the air. And we're going to see if he can do some more aerial acrobatics for us. There's that frontside 360 that took it down, landing it clean.
Surf style slash.
Yeah, down here at the end of the course, looks like he's just going to pump around, carve it out, and get ready for his second pass.
So you want to see that right there. He had gone down. He'd only got 270 of that done the first time. This time, banging it out, that full 360 front side. Bo Wildman, namesake alone, favorite kind of stuff. It fits with this man's board sport approach. Conrad on deck. Alex Hudkins, who we've already seen as well. He was out here this weekend earlier shredding, getting multi-days, multi-dynamic, multi-disciplines. Check out Bo building some speed. A nice big either method or melon grab right there. Not sure which side of the heel side rail it was on. Coming in now. He's setting up for something. Coming outside. Oh, yes, sir, the flip transfer. The flip transfer from front side to heel side. That's the first time we've seen that effectively done. He's trying to fight back over. He's trying to get back into things. And now even changing the wave from first to second. Look at this speed. Oh, going for what was known as the air flip.
Yeah, going on that second wave. You know, when you're on that second roller, you've got about half the power as that first roller. Well, Bo, again, cannot stress enough how good his aerial awareness is. Doing those grabs and then going for the transfer backflip all the way across. You see, is pumping out wide to set in and do that indie backflip, transferring from one wave to the other, then going across all that turbulence right there, getting onto the second roller. And if he was able to get this backflip on the second roller, gosh, that's impressive. Just flicking it hard, but couldn't quite get around. Next up on the water, we've got Conrad Critchlow. Now, this kid I have not seen in person, but I have seen online some of the insane tricks that he has got. Just recently landing the 720 on the foil. I believe the second rider to ever do it, and you see how slow that frontside 360 is there.
At least the first 180, the second one got snapped around like a champ.
Yeah, there's the backside 360. Conrad Critchlow surfing it up, putting in some big airs, and he's a tall rider.
Almost a Japan Air style, kind of kicking that board up back behind him.
Yeah. There's big Indy frontside 360. And then the backside, trying to slap that nose grab on it. Doing some different grabs on those threes. And right here, Conrad going a little mute steez, just poking it out. Down here at the end of the course, a stand-up first pass for Conrad Critchlow.
Everything looks super smooth. Great variety right there. Definitely has a lot to be pumped on. Our first full stand-up pass here in our Pro Men's Foil Finals. Conrad made it look easy as well, and that's the execution. Make it look good, well-intended, not sketchy and erratic.
Yeah, now, the really cool thing is I believe there are only 2 riders that have landed the 720, period. That's Conrad Critchlow and Noah Flegel. Both of them landing it at home, never in a contest. And right now, with Conrad just happening to go first off the dock, he could be the first rider to do it in a contest before Noah, simply by being off the dock first.
Well, here he's coming in now. Pass number 2 is underway. He is on that heel side approach. Now that is true method right there. Kicking that board up. Grabbing that heel side rail on the front side. Here we go.
360 transfer right there over the wave. Getting the grab.
Keep an eye.
Nice method poke right there. And then slashing at the wave. He's eyeing up that end-of-course buoy. He wants to get this last trick in here. He's going to make it count. He's pumping around, making sure he's set. Adjusting the foot straps. Check this out.
Oh!
Oh, man.
Got it around twice, Mark, but unfortunately that nose was the first to land, but that was awesome.
Yeah, Conrad Critchlow throwing the 720. Man, it was so close. And check out backside method right there. Then he goes 360 transfer and goes into the front side method as well. Methods from both sides.
I am totally riveted right now. I've just got goosebumps from watching all this awesomeness. Now there's the method, tweaking it up right there, a little indie air. And as you said, Mark, he was setting up for this, the 720. Coming in, gets both the rotations around, but unfortunately, the nose first to come down. That's going to bring us now to our next athlete, Multidiscipline terror, Alex Hudkins right now. He is underway. Stylish tail grab nose bone on that foil board.
Yeah, Alex Hudkins coming out of Table Rock Lake, Missouri, and doing that backflip right there. Now, this is the discipline that Alex really excels in.
Yes, he does.
Going with that backside stale fish 360. And there's the front side melon 360. Nicely done from Alex Hudkins, pumping from back on the wave.
I was going to say his back foot is out, but his front foot was in. You saw that the air with the back foot release.
That judo kick right there. And there's the Dirty Dancer. Oh, man, trying to lock back in. Unfortunately, going down at the end of pass number 1. But, man, Alex Hudkins, only 17 years old. And check out the style, the composure that he has out there while he's foiling.
Man, I'll tell you what, I'm over here not moving an inch, but my heart rate is really right now at about 130. I am so inspired by this great riding. And Alex Hudkins, we've seen him again in other disciplines, this time on the foil. You'd mentioned this is where his jam is the strongest. Definitely 3 variations. Now you see him releasing that back foot. Judo, little hi-ya-ya, kicking it up behind him. Getting that foot tucked back in. And then this is going to be this summation. The Dirty Dancer, the Moab flip, upside down with a 360 attempt.
Yeah, well, we've seen Alex Hudkins do it before. We're going to see if he can get it going again. Hey, at this time, we do need open men's surf. Open men's surf down to the dock. That's Keenan Crawl, Todd Chap-Delane, and Alex Hudkins. You're on the water right now.
Yeah, we're going to cut you a break, Alex. You don't have to hustle just yet because you still have some more shred to do.
Yeah, we're just going to ask that you get back to the dock. How about that?
Full pass, no falls. Is that too much to ask?
We're going to get those riders up on the water. Once again, Keenan and Todd head down to the dock. After that, we've got pro women's foil with Kayla Rudebush and Ainsley Pritchard. Then we're into open women's surf. Bo Walters, Maya Walters, and Jaden Harris. Followed by pro women's surf, pro men's surf, pro men's skim, and pro men foil sands straps. We're right here, right now. The 17-year-old out of Table Rock Lake, Missouri, Alex Hudkins, back up behind that Super Air Nautique G23 Paragon. And we're going to see what he's got. This time surfing backside. Check this out.
All right, starting things out. The heel side approach this time. A couple of surf style slashes. And let's see the banger starting out. A nice melon, a tweaked out front hand, but heat between the heels. He's setting up for something nice. Was that a mute 360 right there, grabbing that board's rail as he does now that 360. Upsy downsies, transfers over, going for that flip to rail transfer, going to that front side. Unfortunately, goes down.
Yeah, now we saw Bo Wildman do that flip transfer, but Bo did it from front side to back side. Alex Hudkins doing the flip transfer, going from backside to front side. Both very difficult in their own right. And Alex Hudkins trying to get that backside flip all the way across. Check it out as he pumps right here, sets out wide, goes for the flip. May have needed just a hair more of an angle into that wave. Well, Alex Hudkins tossing in that rope and getting back into it. He's back on his backside.
Yep.
He might want to try that backflip transfer one more time. Let's see if he sets out wider this time.
He's got some speed going. Definitely going for it. Excellent. Oh, yes, sir. Definitely created more lift, got more height, got it done. Successfully completing pass number 2, Alex Hudkins. And my goodness, the dude only has a few moments to rest before he's got to be back under it here for open men's surf in 3 more riders. Here we go. This is what took him down first in pass number 2 this time. It's the heel side approach, the backflip to transfer to the front side wake, and he gets it done. Alex Hudkins, fifth rider, excellent riding with one still to go. And it's a dude who's riding the legend himself right now. Legend in foiling, legend in surfing, legend in towed water sports. This is the number 1 seed. This is Nautique rider. This is Noah Flegel.
All right. Well, Noah Flegel from right down here in South Florida. And like I was mentioning earlier, he is responsible for creating so many of these insane maneuvers. The innovator and the leader in pro men's foil, Noah Flegel, up to this point, has never lost a foil contest, and he doesn't plan to start now. Wearing that gold bib, signifying he is currently the overall points leader in the Nautique Wakesurf Series for pro men strapped foil. Well, check this out. He's setting way back on the wave and going melon backflip right out of the gate.
That's got everybody's attention into the tail grab 360.
Yeah, there's the backside 3. Now launching into the wave with that Indy frontside 3, going opposite directions on those rotations.
Looks like he's going upside down again. Tiny dancer, dirty dancer.
Yeah, the dirty dancer now kicking out that back foot.
Oh!
Letting it fly way out behind him.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
And there, another big backside 3. That time he stalled it out, landing backwards before rotating around.
A foul! My goodness,
man.
thinking of that 7 right there.
I told you, Conrad Critchlow tried to get that 7 at the end of his pass. Well, Noah wants 2 chances at it, and he's being smart, throwing it at the very end of pass number 1. I bet you we're going to see another 7 attempt at the end of pass number 2.
I can't tell you how pumped I am just to be here to see this kind of riding, this kind of foiling in person. So inspiring, and you see him going for it right there. That backflip with the 3, strike that. The 3, now look at that, reversing or releasing that back foot, getting it back in under that heel strap. And going 180 into 180 out for the full 3. And now he's saying it's time for the big gun. Little low on the pop though, Mark. We'll see him revisit that, I'm sure, somewhere in pass number 2.
Yeah, Noah Flegel absolutely in fuego out there. And we're going to see if he can make the magic happen as we get him ready for pass number 2. Noah took the win at the European Wakesurf Championship just a couple weeks ago. And he would love to put a U.S. championship again on his mantle. He's done it before, and you know what? You would be remiss to think that he couldn't do it again. With a first pass like that and still 1 pass left to go, Noah Flegel always a weapon on the water.
This time he's going to start out, Mark, on his heel side approach. Again, that V variety, showing it from the front side of pass number 1, now coming on the heel side. Oh, look at that tweaked out melon grab. So stylish, snowboard style. This time going the opposite way with a 360 and a 360 back the natural way. Pumping to get back into it. Oh my gosh, others might have gotten lost. He's back in. Look at this speed. Transfer backflip. And now he's on that front side. And Mark, guess what we're going to see? Another attempt here. Oh, I guess.
Well, there's that cork 7 going all the way across, transferring. And man, oh man, Noah Flegel so close to it. Now look at the course awareness for Noah. He saw that 3/4 buoy was coming up. He wanted to get one more attempt, so he threw that transfer quick. But look at how he pumps out of this 360. A little bit of a bobble, but then pumps right in, goes backflip transfer all the way to the other side, and then eyes up that end of course buoy. He's going to go with that cork 7 transfer. Noah Flegel, he's on another planet, man.
Unreal riding right there from the best in the business. They're picking it back up, Mark. We're going to see one more banger coming at us.
Yeah, and you better believe Noah wants to get that 7. He wants to get in a contest. He wants to be the first one to do it in the contest setting.
Let's see, do we see history?
Little stylish grab right there, feeling it out. A little test air just to make sure. Oh, no, he's going to go with the cork 7 transfer. Unfortunately, going down. That's going to do it. Put your hands together for all of our pro men foil strap division. Awesome job from all those riders. And give it up for Nautique team athlete Noah Flegel.
Oh, coming so close right there for that cork 7 transfer the second time. Noah Flegel definitely riding at an elevated level, literally and figuratively, as we now get in to our 4-member final. Keenan Kroll, Todd Chapdelaine, and again, we just saw him a few riders back. Alex Hudkins, he'll wrap up our 3-member final here in the Men's Pro Wake Surf Finals.
At this time, we do need pro women foil. Kayla Rudabush and Ainsley Pritchard down to the dock. Pro women foil, make your way down to the dock. Right now, we're kicking off our open men's surf division. And we got Keenan Kroll about to kick us off here in open men's surf. The throttles go down in that G23 Paragon, and Keenan Kroll gets up. Now, this is the surf style boards. These boards have very defined directions on them. They've got a defined nose, a defined tail, and big fins, giving them that snappy, fast-paced carve. And Keenan Kroll going alley-oop back one, reverting back around into his dominant stance, pumping hard. There's that frontside air reverse all the way around, completing the rotation. And then backside 360, whipping it around for Keenan.
Oh, look at this. Big spin in it.
Yeah, the backside big spin. Nicely done.
Wow, the kid thinks he's still out there on a skimmer. Now heel side. Switch 360 for, I should say, the heel 360.
Yeah, Keenan Kroll doing a great job linking it together. Now, the crazy thing about the evolution of the surf style wake surfing is while the judges do want to see those big snappy carves, they want to see the big amplitude launching that board well above the lip. But man, once those riders started going high above the lip, they started saying, I think we can do some of those skim style maneuvers, the big spins, the 3 shoves, and those are some of the top tricks.
Like this one?
Here in the surf style division.
Here it comes. Oh!
Making that board do the 3 shove while he catches it, and his body does the backside 180. Now switch backside.
Having to trust the board will be there for you.
And you have to get the board's fins out of the water. You cannot do those moves if those fins are going to get in your way. So you have to launch up and out of the water, clear the fins, and then you can start going to work.
Wow! Huge frontside air. Unfortunately, a big air, but with unfortunate outcome right there as he's dead stopping it. But that was definitely boosted, showing he was ready to get after it for that intensity. The eye and the drive scoring system definitely just didn't take it. Wee Little was definitely launching it.
We're getting Keenan Kroll reconnected. to finish off this second pass. And here we go, pulling himself into the course. Waiting for that Paragon wave to shape up and get to work. Nice big slash. And the mute grab from Keenan Kroll. There's that front side 180, that air reverse. And another big front side air. Oh, trying to go 3 shove down at the end of the course. Looks like that is going to do it for him. Put your hands together for your first rider in open men's surf. Awesome job from Keenan Kroll.
Look at that. Board sliding it, front side air right there. Now gaining that speed. A nice air reverse out. And this is the move. You did see that front foot come off, judo-esque. And now the shove it 3 on his surf style board. That's going to bring us now to the next athlete out there, Todd Chapdelaine, the next opportunist to make an impression with the judges in pursuit of a pro men's surf style championship here at these Nautique USA National Wake Surf Championships presented by GM Marine. And we are underway. What you got for us? Boosting a big front side air. Todd Chapdelaine getting us underway. The second athlete here. Kind of purling that nose. He'll revisit the approach. Oh, nice. Backside air to 180 on out. Stir style slash. Lip sliding it on up. And going 180 to 180 back. Todd Chapdelaine definitely has his flowetry on right now. Air 180 to back 180 out. Todd Chapdelain linking moves. Wow.
Oh, trying to get that backside big spin in there. Unfortunately going down. Now, Todd Chapdelaine coming from that ocean surf background, and you can see it in his style. The snappy carves, the big slashes at the wave. And even into those big, snappy airs. Todd getting that board around. Nicely done.
Air reverse right there. Definitely coming out of that surf world. Now this time, big old board slide, putting that tail over that rail of the top of the wave. 180 in, 180 reverse back on out. Todd Chapdelaine now going big old air 180 to 180 out. And this was that attempt at the big spin. Still, plenty of scoring elements. Early in pass number 1, Todd Chapdelaine going to go get reacquainted with that Nautique G23 Paragon and get ready to be pulled down for pass 2.
Well, just a reminder that there is free coffee and free donuts at the Wakewell merch tent and the Wakewell athletes tent. Be sure to head on down, get some coffee, get some sugar in your system with a donut. Compliments from our friends at Wakewell. We're getting Todd Chapdelaine back up to finish pass number 2. Once again, at this time, we do need pro women foil. Kayla Rudebush and Ainsley Pritchard, make your way down to the start dock. Todd Chapdelaine surfing backside to get things going in this second pass. Nice. Oh, man, a big backside snap right there, and just snapping that foot loose from the front of his board. Carving a little too hard to get things going in this second pass. All right, well, Todd, nice backside air that time. Oh, trying to pump back into the line, and unfortunately, that is going to do it for him. His second fall will call his second pass. Unfortunately, that backside just not working as well for him. Big airs, big snaps, but man, just couldn't quite stay in front of the wave. That's going to do it for Todd Chapdelaine, and we are into our third and final rider here in the Open Men's Surf Division. You've already seen him in the Pro Men's Strapped Foil Division today. Well, right now he is about to be unstrapped, untethered, and in the Open Men's Surf Division. Out of Table Rock Lake, Missouri, this is Alex Hudkins.
And you know, Mark, sometimes when you're a multiple discipline rider, sometimes your heats can be hours apart. Leads to a lot of hanging out. Sometimes the psychological element of the game can creep on it. In this case, Alex Hudkins had veritably no time to put down his last piece of equipment, the foil, to go grab this piece of equipment, his wake surf, as he's our final competitor here in our Pro Men's Surf Final. Strike that, Open Men's Surf Final. And he is at it. Big old air right there. Big old mute grab. Boosting huge.
Yeah, there's that alley-oop backside 180, reverting back around into his dominant stance and pumping hard, kicking that front foot way out there. That's the Madonna right there. Then the front side 180, pulling it back. Nice job from Alex. Oh, trying to get that backside big spin. Unfortunately going down. And he's got about a quarter of the first pass left to go for Alex Hudkins.
Sometimes it just looks different, Mark, and that's definitely what we were seeing there. Great releases. Here's my foiled call. Look at that, the big opening air. A nice mute grab. I think this is where the foot, no, this is that air 180 to 180 out. Here's where we're going to see that foot come off. Front foot the other way would have been Judah this time. Madonna coming out the heel side rail. And now setting up for this big move. Nice grab. Air 180 to reverse 180. And going for it right there. Trying to spin to win. And he's back into it right now, Mark, for the continuation of pass number one.
Yeah, Alex pumping hard down towards the end of the course. There's that backside big spin, stomping it down, staying connected, and he's going to ride that all the way past the buoy. Nice job for Alex Hudkins.
And a little body burial taking him down.
Yeah.
Very little harm, no foul there.
Like you've said before, Jeff, you know, for an athlete to go down on a trick, sit in the water while the boat is circling back around, and then get back up and go first thing back to that same trick, it shows so much confidence. It shows so much poise, and Alex Hudkins doing just that. As the big spin took him down, he got right back up, got back into that trick, telling the judges, hey, it was a fluke that I fell. I've got that trick all day, every day.
DNR right there of that IVE, drive scoring difficulty and risk. Definitely present and prominent in the run right there of Alex Hudkins, the third of three riders in the Open Men's Surf Final. Getting ready next for the Women's Pro Foil. Kayla Rudebush, Ansley Pritchard. Hopefully you guys are down there at the dock with your gear. We're also going to call Open Women's Surf Final. Bo Walters, Maya Walters, Jaden Harris. You guys are a few riders away from having your moment to shine here at these Nautique USA Wakesurf National Championships presented by GM, and we're back underway. Alex Hudkins, pass two.
Yeah, he's starting off backside, putting in some backside airs. There's that backside alley-oop going full 360 around. And now continuing on down. Nice Madonna from the backside direction. Putting that front hand on the nose of the board, kicking off that front leg. And there's the backside three shove off
that
of his
board
backside
flossed him.
stance. So difficult to kick that board into the wave. And you see Alex getting great amplitude on his backside airs.
For sure. Now here's a big move right here. As you said, that alley-oopish 3 in, like that. Strike that 1 in, 180 out.
And then trying to go, well, there's the Madonna. Now check this out. He's backside. He's going to do a backside 3 shove, which means he's kicking that board into the wave to initiate that rotation, and just couldn't quite get back on it. Now, thankfully, he's got about 2/3 of the course left. We're going to get him back up to finish off pass number 2.
Coming at it to finish this thing up from the front side now. Definitely shown his versatility, how dynamic he is, heel side as well as front side. 360, can he stay in? Come on, Alex Hudkins. Come on, Alex Hudkins. He's got it. He's in. And he's got a hammer coming right here. Oh, look at that. Double grab to board varial.
The passion pop. Awesome job from Alex Hudkins. Launching that board into both hands and then doing a shove it with his hands back under his feet. That's the passion pop, and man, did he work for it.
Not varial. Shove it. This is hot right here.
Yeah, they call it the passion pop, and right there you see him landing it clean, but just falling out after reverting. That's going to do it for our Open Men Surf Final. Great job from those 3 riders. Coming up next, we've got our Pro Women Foil. And this young lady coming out of Madison, Wisconsin, this is Kayla Rudabush.
And we'll notice right now, Mark, we are not strapped in for this division. So the upside downsies are going to be out. Spins, shredding, definitely the de jour move right here. And some airs as well. Kayla Rudabush, the first of 2 athletes here in our Pro Women's Foil division.
Yeah, well, she's going to pump way away from the boat and then come back into that second roller. Oh, no, just losing the push right there. Couldn't quite get into that second roller in time. Looks like may have caught a few weeds on the foil, slowing her down.
Collecting some salad out there.
Yeah. Now, you mentioned that these women are not strapped in. I believe they actually have the choice to use straps or not. I think we might see Ainsley Pritchard with straps. We will see if she opts for them or against them. Either way, Ainsley, a very talented rider. Right now, Kayla on that replay, you can see her pumping away from the boat and now trying to get back in just maybe a little too early as she gets back on that wave, but was losing speed. She needed that push. And we're going to see if she can get back in, hopefully avoiding some of those weeds in the lake.
Back up just like that. That 93 Paragon has her back up to speed. And she's about 2/3 of the way through pass number 1.
Well, looks like she's going to play it cool to the end of the course, putting in some carves, and that's going to do it for pass number 1 with Kayla Rudabush, the young lady out of Wisconsin. Nicely done for Kayla Rudabush.
That Wisconsin area rich in the heritage of towed water sports. One of the show skiing capitals of the nation. Plenty of lakes, plenty of opportunities to get towed. And she is doing that Wisconsin state proud right now. In the on-deck circle, Ainsley Pritchard, the second of two combatants here in the Pro Women's Foiling Finals.
Yeah, and at this open women's surf down on the dock, that's Bo, Maya, and Jaden. Open women's surf down on the dock, please and thank you.
Pro women's surf as well. Start thinking about getting your way on over there. Boston Hall, Bryn Lee Hall, Jody Grassman, and Bailey Dunn. Couple of multiple discipline athletes that we've seen earlier revisiting this division coming up, the Pro Women's Surf Finals in 2 heats away. But right now, Kayla Rudebush back in frontside pass number 2.
Well, you see her pumping out away. She wants to get back into that second roller, this time looking nice and high on that foil, buying her time before she gets back in. And a nice job pumping hard, getting on that second roller. Awesome stuff from Kayla Rudebush, extending her course out there. And now pumping across the wave. Great stuff from Kayla, getting all the way across. Oh, man, and just going down. That's going to do it for her. Your first rider in the Pro Women's Foil Division.
Girls out there doing some work. We're seeing that replay right now. You're going to see her now break hard to the left to get outside beyond that first wake so she can re-pick up that second wave. The whole time, though, when you're pumping, I mean, you are putting your body under duress. This is when stamina can factor in, having some endurance athlete in you. Unlike the towed water sport where you're holding on, letting the boat do that work, in this case, the pumping from the athlete, keeping her in that wave. Kayla Rudebush wrapping things up. Ainsley Pritchard coming at you next.
Yeah, it was a handful of years ago, maybe 5 years ago, where Ainsley Pritchard became the first female to do a flip on a foil. We got to see it down in Alabama at a contest right outside of Birmingham. And now she is unstrapped, untethered, and launching in the air with no straps needed. Ainsley Pritchard, easily one of the forefront females in the foiling discipline. She's getting way out there, away from the boat.
What do we have here?
And now getting back into roller number 2. Putting in some big carves. Nice job from Ainsley. An air back there on roller number 2. Oh, man, trying to keep that speed. Unfortunately going down, but a great job from Ainsley Pritchard here in pass number 1. You see her floating up top before dropping down into that Paragon wave. And then getting into that frontside air. Again, you got to remember, she's launching that foil into the air with nothing attached to her feet.
And I look how far out to the port side of that boat she has gone. Bringing things back into that secondary wake and riding it for a good long while. Going for that air, pumping. Great first effort, great first pass from our top seed, Ainsley Pritchard, here in the Pro Women's Foil Division. All right, I'm sure the Walters sisters, Bo and Maya, are down at that dock. Jaden Harris, make sure you're there as well. 3-member field coming at you next. Open Women's Surf leading in to the 4-member field right after that of our Pro Women's Surf Final. Boston and Bryn Lee Hall, Jody Grassman and Bailey Dunn, those 2 last athletes we've seen earlier today. Dual dynamic threats. Variety is the spice of life, and we'll see who's going to be taking home the Pro Women's Surf Division Championship. 2 heats from right now. Open Women's Surf coming next, but right now, Ainsley Pritchard prepping for pass number 2 here in her efforts to win a national championship.
Well, Ainsley getting back on the water. This time surfing backside on her foil. Tossing in that rope. And you can see her doing some of those backside carves. So smooth and stylish from Ainsley. There's a backside air. Getting right back into it. Pumping hard to stay connected. And some nice, smooth, silky carves right there. Just cruising.
Definitely an athlete controlling the moment. You see her now carving way out.
And she's actually going to turn her back. Go full circle carve right here.
Not even, is that the second or the third wave back now?
Yeah, that's on roller number 3. And she is just buttering around. A great look from the drone right there at that wing under the water. You can see it flying, keeping her elevated above the surface. Ainsley putting in those backside carves, and she is still going. She's going to take that all the way to the dock.
Look at that. All right. I don't need that Paragon anymore. I'll just take this over myself. Coming all the way to the beach right there. Great effort. Ainsley Pritchard back to the beach after pass 2.
Yeah, great job from both of those pro women foilers. Coming up next, we've got our open women's surf division. The Walters sisters as well as Jaden Harris. And at this time, we do need pro women's surf. Pro women's surf down to the start dock. Thanks. Well, first off the dock for open women's surf out of Orlando, Florida, we've got Bo Walters. Asking for a little bit of wave adjustment to get things going. And she is getting into the course, going alley-oop backside 180, reverting around into that full 360 rotation. There's the front side air. And then going whipping around that backside 360. There's the body varial into her switch backside stance. And getting right back into her dominant stance. Bo going backside big spin. Oh, no. Just going down right there towards the end of the course. Looks like that's going to do it for pass number 1. But a great job from Bo Walters kicking us off in the open women's surf division.
Love seeing those skim-inspired moves coming out there. Giving a little instruction on what she wants. Here it is coming out of the gate with the front side. A nice alley-oop air ski. The next one, a nice front side air landing on top of that wake like a big floater. 360 now for the first of our 2 Walters sisters. Getting things around the front side now or heel side now. The body varial again to her toe side or front side approach. And going for this skim-inspired move. The back big, but going down.
All right, well, Bo Walters getting back up behind that Super Air Nautique G23 Paragon. Oh, no. And just get tripped up right there. Trying to start off backside, let down her guard for half a second, and unfortunately, just not able to get set on the wave. Well, we're getting... At this time, we do need pro women's surf. Make your way down to the dock. That's Boston, Brindley, Jody, and Bailey. Make your way down to the dock. We're getting Bo Walters back up. This time, choosing to go back to her front side. Tossing in that rope and getting to work.
All right, that front side approach this time. A nice, stylish air. Coming in now. Second maneuver here of pass number 2. 360 up the face of that wave. Back 3. Going again. But unfortunately, coming out the back of the wave.
Well, looks like that's going to do it for Bo Walters, your first rider here in the Open Women's Surf Division. Nice job kicking us off.
They got that board up there for that front side air. 360. Nicely done. Going for a second one. But losing it, that's going to bring us now to another athlete with the same namesake of Walters. This time, Maya Walters, poised and ready for action. The second of 3 athletes in these Open Women's Surf Finals.
Yeah, we just saw her younger sister ride. Now it's older sister's time to shine. Right here, right now, this is Maya Walters, also out of Orlando, Florida. Tossing in that rope, getting to work. Here, starting off front side. Pumping from back on the wave. Nice front side air. Getting the indie grab on it for good measure. And then slow, smooth rotation on that backside 3. Big snap carve. Chucking buckets at the judges. And another frontside air from Maya.
Look at her deep on those brakes, slowing it down, but now getting back on the pepper. Alley-oop air. Switching things around now, the body varial has her on her heel side approach. Let's see what she's got. A body varial up in the lip. A technical, difficult spot to do that maneuver. Easier to do in the flats, but she hung up and got it done. Building some speed with a surf style slash. Successful round number 1. Successful pass number 1 for the second Walters sister of the day, Maya Walters, looking strong midway through this Open Surf Final for the ladies.
Yeah, Maya Walters looking absolutely excellent in pass number 1. She got some big airs. She got the rotations on the 360s. And she got the switch and regular body varials, showing the judges she can ride with either foot forward. Nicely done from Maya. A great first pass. And we're going to see if she can continue it rolling into pass number 2.
That second body varial she did, again, was hanging up in the lip of the wake. A critical maneuver in the critical portion of the wave. Definitely cool to see it. And with great haste, she's back into it. Maya Walters back under powers. And this time, Mark, it's going to be from the port side of the boat. She is on the heel side approach. And she is in course right now.
Yeah, she's starting off backside. Putting in some backside. Oh, man. That backside, man. It's giving those Walters girls a little bit of problems. But hey, that's all right. It gives me a lot of problems too, if I'm honest. Surfing backside, man, that is a difficult stance to be in. Just slipping out or digging the nose. It's hard to see exactly where that sweet spot is when it's back behind you.
If we're joining forces, that makes 4 of us then. Definitely that front side approach is where it's at.
Oh, man, looks like Maya Walters going down one more time. That's going to do it for her. A great job from your second rider here in the Open Women's Surf Division. We got one rider left. At this time, we do need Pro Women's Surf. Should all be down at the dock. Please and thank you. Pro Women's Surf down at the dock. After that, we're going to have Pro Men's Surf, followed by Pro Men Skim and Pro Men Unstrapped Foil. All right, your final rider here in the Open Women's Surf Division. Coming out of Table Rock Lake, Missouri, younger sister to Nautique team athlete Joey Harris. This is Jaden Harris. And, Jeff, you're going to notice this ocean surf style from Jaden. Originally out of California, her and her brother used to surf in the ocean every day. Big carves, big snaps right there. And right there, you see her launching into the air.
Little
There's that
lipper.
backside 360. Jaden getting right back into it.
Coming now again, that surf style is showing. Nice air 180, reverse 180, back on out. This girl has definitely got her flow on with that big front side air. And let's set up for one more big one. The air 180.
Yeah, trying to get that air reverse under her belt. She got the front side 180 rotation, and then as she tries to butter around backside to finish it off, unfortunately just getting sucked over the back of the wave. That's all right. Jaden Harris doing a great job here in pass number one.
Definitely looking comfortable, looking strong. I'll tell you what, if you're a California surfer and you move to Missouri, wake surfing has to feel like a gift that entered into your world, and they're definitely showing that West Coast surfing style. The big air to almost like a lip. There's the 360 to the backside, as we pointed out. And again, she was making great use of this course. A nice air to reverse back out. Well, not air, back to 180 because it rotated back to the original position. Frontside air. And this was the final move. Going for that air reverse. Air 180. To rotating 180 on out. She gave it that shuck swing of the hand. Still a lot to be proud of right there. Killing it. Jaden Harris, the final athlete here in our Open Women's Surf Final. We're getting a shout out to the next combatants right here. Boston Hall, Brinley Hall, Jody Grassman, Bailey Dunn. 4 athletes going to get down in the Pro Women's Surf. But still one pass left for our third athlete here in the Open Women's Surf Final. Jaden Harris ripping on pass number 1. Let's see if she can keep the shredding up here on pass 2. And we're seeing Hurst going now with the heel side approach. That V, versatility, such a key scoring element, and she is definitely conscientious of it.
Yeah, well, Jaden going heel side right here, going big backside carve. Nicely done. Showing the judges she can ride on either end, grabbing the rail and ducking that knee.
Nice drop knee style.
Staying connected with it. Getting way down low. There's that front side 360 off of her backside stance. Nice job from Jaden. Now check this out. True dancer fashion. She has got the flexibility. She's got the balance and getting right back up into her backside stance. Jaden Harris owns her own dance studio. You can see her dance influence coming into her surfing right there.
Oh, my goodness. I just pulled a hammy watching that maneuver right there. My thigh muscles could feel the stretch, feel the burn.
Well, let's check out this replay. Jaden going big backside carves. A great job from her.
Drop knee in it. Lateral across the back of the board at 90 degrees.
Yeah, and then you see her getting down low, setting in for this frontside 360 off of her backside stance. Nicely done. Linking it together. And Jaden Harris, again, kicking off that foot. Going way up and over. Little yoga pose.
Ow!
Getting back in and then getting right back into it. Awesome job from Jaden Harris, your last rider in the Open Women's Surf Division. Hey, we have had an excellent morning so far, but there is so much more to come. We are going to take a quick break, which means it's a great chance for you to go get some coffee, get some donuts from our friends at Wakewell, and then we are back in with our Pro Women's Surf here at day number 5 of the Nautique USA Wakesurf Championships, presented by GM Marine. I'm Mark on the mic, up here with Jeff Barton. We'll be right back with more wake surf action.
For over 50 years, we've been more than just a manufacturer. We've been part of the journey, a journey driven by a passion for adventure and an uncompromising commitment to excellence. And now, we continue to push forward, refining, evolving, and redefining what performance means on the water. A legacy elevated, a standard exceeded, a continued commitment to innovation, precision, and power. Welcome to the future of performance. Welcome to the power behind the passion. PCM Marine Engines, performance that moves you.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now, if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
Well, we are just about back in the action. And we are going to get things reloaded with our Pro Women's Surf division. Here in Pro Women's Surf, we have got 4 riders coming at you. 2 sisters coming out of California, followed by 2 Nautique team athletes. And they're going to battle it out here in the Pro Women's Surf division. Now, some of these ladies we actually got to see in the Pro Women's Skim earlier. But these first 2 riders, man, they are surf and surf only. Coming out of Lake Nacimiento, California. The first of which, the youngest rider in the heat. Right here, right now, this is Boston Hall. Boston starting off whipping around on that backside 360. There's alley-oop style. And then linking it in with another surface one. Nice job from Boston Hall, spinning it out, getting dizzy with all those spins. Nice frontside air, locking back in. And again, this is the surf style. These maneuvers are difficult to do with those long fins underneath her. They're whipping that 180 around, going switch, shove it off of her backside stance, and then going with the switch frontside 360 for Boston. Down here at the end of the course, she's going right there, trying to go half cab to get back to regular, and then backside shove it, that revert shove, back into her dominant stance. Unfortunately, going down on the shove part, but a great job from the young, talented Californian Boston Hall.
A great way to get us started there. A 360 out of the gate. Alley-ooping it. Now surface 360ing it. Another surface 3. And again, the execution element, it looks all so well done. This time, the opposite front side 3. And here's where we see a little switching right now. We're going to ride this backwards. We're going to shove the board and give ourselves now a switch heel side approach. Boston Hall. Backside, front side 3. Heel side, front side 3, I should say. Going to that 180 to shove on out. But down to the drink. A great way to come out firing. Getting us started here in these Pro Women's Surf Finals.
All right, well, Boston Hall back up, back at it, tossing in that rope. Now, she knows her older sister is shortly to follow, so she wants to set that bar high. There's that 180, whipping it around, and then going right into that opposite 360. Nice frontside air, releasing those fins. A young girl with tons of talent. They're leaving it. She's trying to get into that backside stance. Right here, leaving it backside, digging in. There's that switch shove. Oh, man. And unfortunately, just losing the push right there. That's all right. Only her first fall in pass number 2. Going down before that 3/4 buoy, so she is going to get back up. She's going to have enough time to get set on the wave and hopefully get 1, maybe 2 more big tricks down here at the end of the course.
Definitely had good flow. You see that front side air. And you definitely called it here, Mark. Not this move, but one coming out when she was trying to get herself in that backside position, or going down with the board in reverse so she can do this. That shove to now heel side approach. But unfortunately, the board purred a little bit. That leading nose, which was at that point the tail, got under the water, slowed down. But we got her back up right now. Boston Hall getting after it. Oh, nice
man.
air shove.
Came out swinging after that fall and wanted that shove it. Unfortunately, Boston going down. That's going to do it for her. But a great job from the young lady out of California. Kicking us off here in the Pro Women's Surf Division. Great stuff from Boston Hall.
And as you said, Mark, comes from a family of rippers.
Yeah, there's another family of rippers, the Walters sisters down there on the dock.
2 of the 3 of those. One of the 2 on that dock was in that women's surf final for the Open Division a moment ago. In this family right now, Bryn Lee Hall, yiggity yes y'all, out here ready to take her shot to make an impression with his judges. Why, she ought to be the one to host and hoist a Pro Women's Surf National Championship from what we're about to see in the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, Brynley Hall, the older sister. She has got some incredible skills. Now, just because she's the older sister doesn't mean she's old. She is still very young. Both of the Hall sisters just unbelievably talented for how young they are. Asking for a wave adjustment after those 2 shove-its. There's the alley-oop. Backside 180, completing the rotation. And there's a shove above the lip. Reverting around into that backside stance. And then half cab into that revert shove to get into her dominant stance one more time. There's that frontside 180, pulling it back. And now down here towards the end, going, 3 shove. Man, Brynley Hall trying to get that shove under lock and key. She's still got about a quarter of the course left. And we're going to get her one last pickup here in pass number 1.
Mark, it is starting to feel a little bit there like calling a skim final right now because, again, Bryn Lee was keeping so busy out there. Normally things happen slightly slower with the surfing element, but not in this case. This girl just going to her toolbox with hammer after hammer. Now on that heel side, as you're shearing to go back up, now in reverse, as you said, the reverse shove out. As she was building towards this, a nice air riding at 180 to 180 out. And going for that 360 shove. Unfortunately, pops out, but a lot of work getting done right there from this tremendous athlete. Brynley Hall coming from Northern California.
Yeah, Brynley back up, back at it. Looking towards the end of the course. She's going to try one more time. There's that 3 shove. Taking down the trick that took her down. You'll love to see it. Awesome job from Brynley Hall. A great recovery from that young lady.
Difficulty, risk, variety, execution. 4 of the 5 right there. Intensity certainly in the key element of the moment. And you're going to see now, she fell on it earlier, but she stops that thing like it's no problem at all, showing the judges, I got that on lock. Bryn Lee will now go down to that far end. They're turning her back around. And here comes pass number 2. Mark, definitely pumped to see what this athlete can bring after that hammerfest we just saw.
Yeah, Brynley Hall, so talented. Man, when she broke into the pro scene just a couple years ago, it was mind-blowing to see such a young girl have the strength and the capability to do some of these big tricks with those fins on her board. Now starting off backside, Brynley accelerating into that pocket. There's the half cab into shove out. Now poking that nose of the board over. Big frontside slash right there after that bottom turn.
Big air.
Yeah, getting that frontside air. Now setting back on the wave to gain speed for that frontside 360. Taking it high up on the lip.
Looking to go.
There's a frontside shove. Back shove out. Brynley Hall linking it together. There's the back big spin. Oh my gosh, she is on a heater right now.
Goosebumps.
Oh my gosh, trying to go with the switch front big spin. Holy moly. Brynley Hall, absolutely electric out there. Can't wait to check out this replay.
Man, Mark, again, I come from the wakeboarding background when you have to think about maybe, well, in this case, having 4 each way, 8 tricks total. Back in the day was 10. These athletes now are doing upwards of 12 moves, 14 moves per pass. They're chock full of 24 different maneuvers. And if you've got a toolbox that is filled, you can certainly make yourself look like a national champion. And that's what we're seeing from Brindley Hall right there. Shove it in, shove it out. The big spin there as well. As you said, Mark, she was en fuego at that point.
Yeah, then trying right here to go with that switch front big spin back to regular. Awesome stuff from that young lady. Well, right here, right now, we got Nautique team athlete coming out of Orlando, Florida. This is Jody Grassman. We saw her in the skim. Now she is locked and loaded for the surf. Nice bottom turn into that frontside slash.
Oh, I admire power surfing, and that's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
Look at her floater up in that lip right there.
Yeah, Jody Grassman surfs with a ton of power. She's got that snap. She's got the slashes right there, that 360. She's feeling right at home behind this Paragon wave. Nice frontside air from Jody, snapping into the air. Nicely done. Alley-oop, back one.
Nice. Jody's killing it right now.
Yeah, she's closing in on the end of the course. Oh, just going down on that body varial, trying to get into that switch backside stance, but a great job from Jody Grassman, getting a ton of tricks there in pass number 1.
Well, you saw that power style. Look how far out she's coming. Her hips and legs move, but you notice her upper body almost stays in the same position, and she's just ripping that a big old Martin Potter-esque floater right there. As now we're starting to see her get into some more of the technical elements like this, the 360. Going to the backside now, coming in, going up, a nice frontside air slash. And we're getting towards the tail end of the run. Air 360, air 180 to 180 on out. Alley-oop, going for the body varial. But unfortunately, decelerated. Great stuff right there, though. Our third rider, Jody Grassman. We saw her earlier killing it on the skim. Equally adept here in the surf.
We're getting Jody Grassman reconnected behind that Super Air Nautique G23 Paragon JL Audio Wrapped. Be sure to check out the JL Audio and Garmin booth for some of the highest technological advances in the marine industry. Right here, right now, we have got Jody Grassman coming in for pass number 2. She's surfing frontside to get things going.
Little one-footer right there, releasing that back foot, kicking it out. Releasing now this time, Mark, with the front side. Body varial, got it done this time. She went from front side approach to heel side, now back. Another body varial.
Here's the transfer going up and over. Nice job from front side to backside for Jody Grassman.
You saw her give it that 3, 2, 1. Push that button, change the side. And big heel side shredding from Jody Grassman.
There's that.
Oh,
front
darn
side
it.
180, pulling it all the way around. The full 3, unfortunately going down, but Jody Grassman doing a great job there in pass number 2. Your first athlete here in the Pro Women's Surf Division to do the transfer. And you can see these body varials going down for Jody. Nice job, both regular and switch.
And there's the count. 3, 2, 1. Press that button to giving me that port side wave. Coming from the right side, the starboard over to the left with some heavy wha-bam right there off the top of that wave. And getting now down to the end of pass number 1. Strike that pass number 2. Going in, air 180 to the attempted 180 surface on out. And that's going to bring us now to the last athlete. Second time we're seeing her today. Bailey Dunn, Nautique rider, the final ride here in this Pro Women's Surf Final.
Yeah, now Bailey Dunn wearing that gold bib, signifying she is your current overall points leader in the Nautique Wakesurf Series. Digging deep into that bottom turn, pumping out past the bubbles, and then going with that front side air. Nice job. A little chop hop off the top. And now way back in the barrel, there's the alley-oop. Backside 180, reverting back around into her dominant stance and putting in some nice slashes there. There's the body varial. Nicely done for Bailey Dunn. Now switch backside stance and the half cab body varial, getting back into her regular stance. A couple more slashes here at the end.
Setting up for something.
Oh, there's the backside 3, pumping hard, getting
Oh,
barreled.
buckets for days.
Yeah. Exiting the barrel, that's going to do it for Bailey Dunn's pass number 1. Awesome job from Nautique team athlete Bailey Dunn. Yeah, Bailey showing off that true surf style maneuvers right there. Big slashes, big carves, even a tuck into the barrel of that Paragon wave there at the end. Nice job from Bailey. Getting some airs, getting some snap carves, and getting the body varials. A well-rounded first pass for this young rider.
A nice alley-oop air coming to tuck in for that bucket here in just a moment. Body varial, now it's her left foot forward. She'll now, as you said, half cab body varial back on out. And just like that, she's already back up for pass number 2. Kid wasting no time with that nice Indy front side air. Backhand between those toes now coming in. Up 180, out 180, body varial one more time. Wanting this hillside approach, tech move a-coming. Look at that. Mark almost hung up there, sliding that board.
Yeah, trying that switch frontside 360 off of her backside stance. Unfortunately going down, but fortunately only her first fall here in pass number 2. So we're going to get Bailey reconnected. She's not done yet. Check this out. Going with that alley-oop back 1. Smooth, clean landing. Setting right back into the back of the wave. There's that body varial down in the flat water. Totally exposed with no wave to push her. And then trying to go half cab right there. Almost full cab as she wanted to complete that rotation. Now back up on the water. She's going to start in that switch backside direction. We're going to see if she gets that half cab 180 one more time. Oh, no. And just going down.
Little body surf of that Paragon's wave right there.
Well, that's going to do it for our Pro Women's Surf Division. Awesome job from those 4 riders. Great stuff from Boston Hall, Brindley Hall, Jody Grassman, and Bailey Dunn. Coming up next, we've got our Pro Men Surf Division. Pro Men Surf about to go down. 6 riders getting ready to battle it out here in the Pro Men Surf Division. Keenan Flegel, Parker Payne, John Ackerman, Nate Cherry, Noah Flegel, and Joey Harris. Some incredible riding about to go down. And some of the riders with the most longevity in the sport of wake surfing, including this first rider. Ever since he was just a little kid, he was one of those first generation pro wake surfers. And man, he just has not stopped. Specializing in the surf style disciplines. Right here, right now, coming out of South Florida, this is Keenan Flegel.
not too far away from their roots right down here in Southeast Florida. These guys have been ripping this scene for at least a decade and a half, these brothers. Big old alley-oop air to get us started.
Yeah, there's that huge air reverse taken to the skies there. Keenan just blasting off, using so much elevation with that backside big spin.
I've never seen somebody with their feet grab a board like that. Look at him. Oh, that was hot.
Unfortunately going down, but man, Keenan Flegel, so good as he gets so high above the lip, releasing those surf-style fins well above the wave.
Yeah, now look at this right here. It's like he just makes this come together the way he grabs with his feet. Got a little hung up, but he rips that thing back in and under him. Talk about some great body awareness. Going for that big spin to bring it on out. I guess that would have been a cab big spin. Keenan Flegel. Some more territory here. And pass 1 of 2 in pursuit of a Pro Men's Surf National Championship.
Well, down in the flat water, going with that front side big spin. Oh, and then trying to get back onto his frontside stance. Unfortunately, Keenan going down. But again, Keenan been doing this for so long. So many of these big tricks are ones that he was the first to unlock in the surf style category. We're going to get Keenan turned around and brought back down for pass number 2.
In that proverbial on-deck circle, Parker Payne, John Ackerman, one back, Nate Cherry, Keenan's brother Noah Flegel. And we're going to wrap this up with another Nautique athlete, Joey Harris. As this is sure to be some incredible action here in the Pro Men's Surf Final. Getting a shout out now to our Pro Men's Skim finalists, Robert McClellan, Lee Height, Sean Silveria, Dylan Matthews, Luke Hutcherson, and the top dog, Jet Lambert. Those will be the 6 in our Pro Men's Skim. Still have pass number 2 coming from our opening rider, Keenan Flegel. And 5 athletes still to come in our Pro Men's Surf Style Final. And we'll see Keenan come at it from the heel side approach.
Oh, man, going down on that first maneuver. Unfortunately, Keenan not able to put it down. But, man, we have seen so much good riding from Keenan over the years. You know, some of his best riding often comes when his back's against the wall.
Shades of Danny Harf back in the day. I might be showing my roots right there, but Danny Harf was a guy in the wake scene who could have a fall or two, but his bag of hammers was so much more dynamic, so much further out, that he could win competitions even with an errant fall within his past. Let's hope right now Keenan Flegel, he can invoke his own inner shredder and get down to business here in pass number 2.
Well, the throttles go down. Keenan gets up. He's going to revisit that backside stance. Tossing in that rope. We're going to see if he goes right back into it. Big backside shove it from his backside stance.
Ah, that was absolutely awesome. Big spinning it right there to the backside.
Yeah. Showing backside and frontside variations. Trying to go with that backside 3 shove off of his backside stance.
I swear I was thinking backside 360 shove to layback.
Unfortunately going down, but man, Keenan Flegel, a living legend, that's for sure. Doing a great job kicking us off here in the Pro Men Surf Final. He is the first of 6 riders, and man, so many of these dudes have been doing it for such a long time. Now the next rider on the water, coming out of Richardson, Texas, doing it out of the Lone Star State. Hey, that's my home state. One of the first dudes that started doing those skim-style maneuvers on the surf-style board. And he is the only rider that is doing kick flips on a wake surfboard right here, right now. This is Parker Payne. All right, Parker Payne pumping hard from way back on the wave, going 3 shove right out of the gate. He is a Phase 5 team rider, and Parker floating up top before dropping down low with that backside 180. Now, again, way back, using the speed. There's the front side shove. Oh, man, going down, and he's got about 2/3 of the course left. Parker coming out swinging for the fences with that backside 3 shove. Floating up top. He's got the surf style, but man, he's got that skim tech. There's that frontside shove way up there and just couldn't quite lock back in.
You did, Mark, see him snap that head back. It looked like he was still in the push part of the wave, but he felt himself going out the back. He'll get picked back up. Parker Payne, under power.
Yeah, Parker back at it. He's going to pump hard. There's that shove out. Nicely done. And now down here towards the end of the course, he's setting his feet in for something. Oh, there's the kick flip. Now, no one has landed a kick flip in a contest yet. And Parker trying to be the first. Check it out. He got the shoves, popping that board well above the lip, and then watch him set his feet right here. He gets him a little further back, a little closer to that heel edge, and then trying to air the board, flick the board, and looks like he might have had 1 foot land on a fin.
He was definitely checking his ankle right there in the water at first, but he gave that thumbs up. Oh, checking it out right now real fast.
Yeah, hey, that's the cost of progression right there.
Consequence.
Sometimes fun costs blood. But we're going to get Parker Payne back to the end of the course and get him all set for pass number 2. And here we go. The throttles go down and Parker gets up. He is the painkiller himself. Hopefully he can get through the pain of that kickflip attempt. Parker pumping hard from back on the wave. Nice big frontside air. Snapping that board way up above the lip.
Definitely gaining some momentum right there. Big spin in it. Heck yeah. Body varial to keep himself now surfing that wave on the front side again.
There's frontside shove to revert. And then half cab body varial back into his dominant stance. Packing in the tricks. Frontside 3 shove off of his frontside stance. So difficult from Parker.
Oh, so close.
Man.
He got the board around.
Trying that kickflip one more time. He was trying to squeeze it in before the buoy. Not sure if he got it. Looks like he might get another chance. I do think that boat is turning around to give him one last shot. He is just feet before that buoy. Well, check this out. There's the backside big spin.
And now, again, you see the board come all the way around for this kick flip attempt.
Again, he has landed it in practice plenty of times.
Sorry,
There's
shows a
that
bunch of
frontside
hammers.
3 shove. And now trying to get that under wraps. Man, never been done in a contest. He would love to do it here at Nautique Nationals. And looks like he's going to have one last shot down here at the end of the course.
All right, let's see.
Oh,
it's been done!
He's got it. The kickflip, the first ever time in a contest. Put your hands together, making history. Give it up for Parker Payne.
My goodness. Had enough course to get it done. And look at that. Gumby-esque flexibility kept him in the pocket right there. Double shockers blasting down to that board. History set here in Boca Raton at these Wake Surf National Championships.
Well, Parker Payne raising the bar, the sport progressing right in front of your eyes. And man, oh man, landing a never before done in a contest trick right here at U.S. Nationals. You love to see it. He just needed one last attempt, and right at the buzzer was able to put it down, making history. Parker Payne, absolutely amazing. Hang that board up on the wall, Parker. That's one to keep for sure. Well, coming up next, we have got Nautique Team Athlete coming out of DeLand, Florida. Grew up ocean surfing and then got into wake surfing early on. Man, he is an absolute powerhouse behind the boat. A Phase 5 team athlete, a Nautique team athlete. Right here, right now, this is John Ackerman. Well, John Ackerman starting off front side. And he's a guy that loves to transfer. Just as Parker Payne is progressing the sport with the kickflips, John Ackerman is a rider progressing the sport with tricks over the transfer. So we're going to see if he puts them in here. There's that alley-oop backside 3. There's that frontside 180 pulling it back. There's the shove. Oh, man, trying to go shove and then backside revert out. Unfortunately going down, but check out the amplitude that John Ackerman gets above this lip.
Without a doubt, this first boosted air, look at that. I mean, 2 feet above that wave, generating that power, that lift, and now we're going to start to get a little more tech with a nice backside 3 and immediately a surf style slash, and now we see the board come around. It is the air 180 to reverse 180 back out forward. A shove it, but unfortunately gets lost in the drink, but has plenty of opportunity left in pass 1.
Well, John Ackerman back on the water. Big frontside air, floating it out. Now he's right at home behind this Nautique G23 Paragon wave and going up and over. Nice big poke as he transfers from front side to backside.
Does he have one more?
Trying to go backside big spin off of his backside stance. So difficult. John Ackerman, I told you, he loves to push the sport. He wants to do the tricks over the transfer. We've seen him do 360 shoves. We've seen him do 360 spin, 360 spins over the transfer. And we're going to get John Ackerman reconnected behind that Paragon to bring him back through for pass number 2.
Shockers for everybody out there, the pickup boat as well as the towboat right there. Definitely stoked right now. John Ackerman getting us now midway through. Third athlete of the 6 we're going to see here battling for this Pro Men's Surf Competition title. Coming at it now from the heel side, John Ackerman on course.
Well, there, that big backside Madonna. John touching the nose of the board, kicking his front foot behind him, and there's that backside 180 off of his backside stance. He got back on the board, but looks like he was trying to get set up for another trip up the wave and just got caught in that whitewash. Couldn't quite pump out of it.
A nice air right there. The Madonna, the kick with it going back, the heel side edge. And you definitely saw him setting up for something here.
Well, he's still all smiles. Typical John Ackerman fashion, always having a good time. And we're going to get him reconnected one last time. Tossing in that rope, getting to work. And John Ackerman pumping hard front side. Big splash at the wave, nearly soaking the camera up there.
That was awesome.
There you go, that huge front side 180 trying to transfer up and over. Unfortunately going down. Looks like that is going to do it for him. A great job from Nautique team athlete John Ackerman.
We saw him with his transfer before, this time trying to go 180 over the transfer right there. Getting from that starboard side, strike that the starboard side, trying to transfer over there to the left to the port side. And that's going to bring us here. Our fourth of 6 athletes in this Pro Men's Surf Final. Nate Cherry. That Paragon G23 coming back to pick him up. 3 athletes up, 3 still to go. And this is our 4th rider off the dock of these Pro Men's Surf Final. Nate Cherry about to bring the heat here at these National Surf Championships in the Pro Men's Surf Division.
All right, Nate Cherry on the water. Now, we saw Nate riding in the Pro Men's Skim semifinals yesterday.
Generating some speed for a big air 180 to 180 out.
Yeah, Nate blasting above that lip. Big front side 180. There's the air reverse. Nice job. And then again, pumping and down in the flats, going backside 180. Nice job from Nate.
Oh, nice back big spring to bring him down now. He's got that heel side approach. What's he bringing? There's the body varial.
Yeah, trying to do that half cap body varial from switch to regular. Unfortunately going down, but man, a huge backside big spin from Nate Cherry right before that. Nate loves that amplitude, and you can see in his riding how he wants to keep that board well above the lip. There's that air reverse.
You can also tell Mark he wants to keep that board going fast for all of his maneuvers. He gets way back, drives forward, and then throws these hammers.
There's the backside big spin. Super clean, pumping hard backside right there. And then just going down on that half cab body varial. Well, he's back up. Eyeing up that into course buoy. He wants to squeeze in one more big trick. There's the 3 shove.
Got it.
Just what he was looking for. Nicely done from Nate Cherry. Putting an exclamation point at the end of pass number 1.
Man, all this is making me realize I'm not trying enough stuff on my own wake surfer. Certainly some inspiring riding. Not that we're going to get to this level, but man, seeing the current state of the art is truly inspirational. Nate Cherry banging out the shove 360 to wrap up pass number 1. Primed, ready for action. Pass number 2 is next. Rider number 4 is 6, Pro Men's Surf Finals.
Well, Nate headed back this direction. This time surfing backside. He's on the port side of the boat. Nice melon grab to get things going. Nice little front side 360 from Nate off of his backside stance. There's that alley-oop backside 180. Oh, and a backside 3 shove, trying to lock in. Unfortunately, Nate Cherry going down, but fortunately for him, only his first fall.
A nice big air, grabbing that front hand, heel side edge. Coming into this, the next move, air 180 to 180 out the full 360. Again, generating that power, spinning the opposite way now. And then this was the move. Going for that heel side shove 3. Let's hope he can reclaim that. Show the judges he's got that on lock. It would do him well with 2 of the heavy hitters in the business still behind. The 5th athlete to come, Noah Flegel, the number 1 seed. Both of whom are Nautique riders, Joey Harris. Back on course, Nate Cherry.
All right, well, Nate choosing to stick in that backside stance. Oh, there's the 3 shove again.
Get it!
Oh, man, just couldn't quite pump out of it. Looks like that is going to do it for Nate Cherry. Awesome job from your 4th rider here in the Pro Men Surf Division. We've got 2 riders left to go here in Pro Men Surf. At this time, we do need Pro Men Skim down to the dock. Robert McClelland, Lee Height, Sean Silvera, Dylan Matthews, Luke Hutcherson, and Jet Lambert. Make your way down to the dock. You guys are on deck as Pro Men Skim is coming up after our final 2 riders here in Pro Men Surf. Well, a great look at that Super Aeronautique G23 Paragon. And one of the distinguishing features on the Paragon is that telescoping flight control tower. You're able to raise and lower the tower to any height to make sure that your crew stays protected from the elements. That telescoping flight control tower brought to you by the crew at Roswell Marine. So whether you're putting new additions onto a new Nautique, or if you want to give your old boat a facelift, the crew at Roswell has got you covered. From biminis and board racks to tower speakers and rear view mirrors, go check out Roswell Marine. We're right here right now. Nautique team athlete Noah Flegel on the water. Big alley-oop backside 360 from Noah right out of the gate. There's the air reverse, putting the indie grab on it for good measure. There's that passion pop shove out for Noah. And there's that passion pop big spin. Unfortunately going down. Not able to ride away from it. But check out both of these maneuvers back to back.
I'm glad we got to see that big 3. I mean, virtually all of that 3 was done above the wake. Comes back the other way, spinning. That passion pop, as you said. Board reverse to shove it on out. Noah Flegel just makes it look different out there, Mark. Unfortunately, right there, the second effort. Losing the speed. But pass number 1 is still in play for our 5th rider, the 2nd seed, Noah Flegel. Here comes the rest of pass number 1.
Well, Noah, he saw his older brother start off this heat. And now it's his time to shine behind this G23 Paragon. There's that passion pop big spin. right into the switch front big spin. And a 3 shove down at the end, trying to stay connected. Unfortunately, going down. That's going to do it for Noah's first pass. But man, oh man, so many big tricks for Noah Flegel.
Mark, we've been talking about that drive scoring system. Well, I'll tell you what, when it comes to the V in that, standing for variety, Noah Flegel is definitely going to be standing kind of in an inspired and solo spotlight because we're seeing moves from him we just haven't seen thus far. And it's certainly, he had that flowetry going, looking great there. Lost it at the tail end of pass 1, but I'm looking forward to see what the inspiration has brought for pass number 2 from this legendary board sportsman. If there's a wave and a board to be ridden on it, this dude's going to rule it. Noah Flegel, pass 2 straight ahead.
Well, once again, we do need Pro Min Skim down to the dock. Pro Min Skim, make your way down to the start dock. Hey, we do want to remind everybody that right around noon, immediately after the Pro Min Foil Final, our friends at Wakewell will be doing Wake Church under the Nautique tent. Everyone's welcome. It's going to be a positive message here on Sunday. So be sure to stick around and hang out with our crew from Wakewell during the boat change for Wake Church. Well, right here, right now, Noah Flegel back up behind that Super Air Nautique G23 Paragon. And he's getting ready to enter the course. Pumping hard. Big double grab, Superman style, kicking those back feet off. There's that pre-shove he was looking for. Nicely done. And then the regular front side big spin for Noah. Trying to lock it down. Unfortunately, couldn't quite stay connected. But man, Noah Flegel, he is on another level right now.
Great start right there. Double grab, kicking off that back foot. Full 360 there on the shove it. And unfortunately, as you said, the attempt at the big spin went awry. We're not done yet, though, with Noah Flegel.
All right, well, here we go. Noah Flegel pulling himself into that sweet spot. This time surfing backside. Big Madonna right there. Kicking that back foot way over. And then going backside 180 way above the lip on his backside stance. There's that alley-oop into the front side 360. And then a backside shove to mute from his backside stance. They're going body varial from his toes to his heels. Oh, man. Trying to go backside 3 shove from his backside stance. Give it up. Make some noise for Nautique team athlete Noah Flegel.
Inspired riding again. Did you see the size of that kick? My goodness. The Madonna above his head as he continues now driving down. Air 180 to 180 surface slide on out. The shove to now switch stance, toe side, now back to the body varial on his heel side approach. Going for that heel side shove 3. Going down, and that's going to bring us now to our number 1 seed, the 6th rider here, fellow Nautique rider, Joey Harris, the last athlete to make our impressions here as we try to determine just who is going to be our USA National Wake Surf Men's Surf Division Pro Champion. Joey Harris will have that last attempt, and he is on wave right now. Driving down, building that speed. Look at the size of that huge air, a big mute air to start us out. Now going full 360 as well. 180 to the opposite direction, now going reverse as he's coming back in with another front side approach. Sinking that nose, so will set himself back up. A Madonna air to reverse 180. But unfortunately, slowed down mid-course. Look at this opening air. That was a hold more than it was a grab. Awesome stuff. There you got that 360. This time the other way, going 180 to reverse out, so he's back on that front side approach. Sinking the nose right there, setting back up. Did you see that leg kick out the back as he tries to go for that 180? Joey Harris, top seed, midway through pass number 1.
Yeah, Joey Harris, one of the most explosive riders in surf style wake surfing, pumping hard, and you see loading up massive right there for that Madonna backside 180. Then huge with the front side big spin,
Body
elevating
varial.
above that switch body varial. Down here at the end, going full front side 360 above the lip. Man, oh man. Originally an ocean surfer, but man, came to wake surfing, and gosh, are we thankful because we get to watch those huge airs from Joey Harris.
Like this one right here. He fell on this earlier. Look at that back foot kicking off. Air backside 180. Show the judges he's got it on lock. Look at that big spin. Got it on lock. A body varial to get back to the forward surfing position. 360 air. Definitely pumped right there. Joey Harris putting on a demo.
Yeah, Nautique team athlete Joey Harris crushing it so far.
You see some communication there, Mark, going on with the boat. Interesting to see how this could possibly play into his approach.
Yeah, well, now he's going to surf backside on his way back down. And again, Joey, one of those riders known for living above the lip.
Jeez.
Huge method poke right there on that backside air. There's the backside 3 shove off of his backside stance. Going mega mode right now.
Wow.
Huge backside Madonna. Every time he gets into the air, it is feet above that lip. Trying to go with that backside big spin off of his backside stance. And man, Joey Harris doing it for Team Nautique. Very familiar with this G23 Paragon wave. And you can see he's feeling right at home, even though he is halfway across the country from Table Rock Lake, where he descends from.
Man, again, even that hillside shove 360, huge Madonna right there, kicking off that front foot to the hillside edge. Oh.
Well, we are going to get Joey reconnected one last time. That rope pulls tight. The throttles go down, and Nautique team athlete Joey Harris gets up, opting once more for the backside stance.
Well, he fell before and immediately revisited the move that brought him down. Does he do that again?
Yes, he
does.
does.
Oh, my gosh. Awesome.
Going backside big spin off of his backside stance. There's the backside 3, dropping back in and pumping his way through. Awesome job from Joey Harris, ducking down and bailing out. Nicely done from your final rider here in the Pro Men's Surf Final. Check out this Nautique replay. Joey landing that big spin, just as if nothing happened. Then backside 360 way above the lip from his backside stance. So difficult, but Joey Harris making it look so good. That's going to do it for him. That's going to do it for all of our pro men surf style discipline. Coming up here in just a bit is going to be our pro men skim division. At this time, we do need pro men foil. unstrapped to start getting ready. You guys are going to be on deck. That's Conrad, Noah O'Brien, Bo Wildman, Alex Hudkins, Brian Grubb, and Noah Flegel. You guys are going to be on deck. We're going to take a very short break and then be right back with our Pro Men's Skim Final here at the Nautique U.S. Wakesurf Championships presented by GM Marine.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
For over 50 years, we've been more than just a manufacturer. We've been part of the journey, a journey driven by a passion for adventure and an uncompromising commitment to excellence. And now, we continue to push forward, refining, evolving, and redefining what performance means on the water. A legacy elevated, a standard exceeded, a continued commitment to innovation, precision, and power. Welcome to the future of performance. Welcome to the power behind the passion. PCM Marine Engines, performance that moves you.
Well, we are back in and back at it. Just about ready to get our next division on the water. And yesterday, we took our Pro Men's Skim semifinals, and we cut the field in half. Getting to this 6-man super final with the best riders in the world. Getting ready to battle it out behind that Super Air Nautique G23 Paragon. We've got Robert McClelland, Lee Height, Sean Silvera, Dylan Matthews, Luke Hutcherson, and Jet Lambert.
Again, we were just speaking, Mark. This is when, as announcers, we step into the auctioneer's role. Give me that thing, having a fans, because all these moves come at you so quickly. You got to be able to call them all that quickly because it's going to come one after the next. I talked earlier about how sometimes they got 14 runs, 16 runs, or 16 moves. These guys will have 16 moves per run. Comes fast, comes furious. 6 men going in, 1 national title to be earned. Pro Men's Skim starting right now.
Well, we are getting things going with 6 riders in this super final. Every single one of them capable of ending up on the podium. It is going to be an all-out brawl. And first off the dock, this is going to be Robert McClelland.
Dude charged with the task of setting the pace for these 6 athletes. My goodness. Again, Mark, look at that wave.
Yeah, he's starting out pumping. And there's the backside 5 big spin.
First move, sick.
Right
5.
into the switch frontside 5 big spin. There's frontside
reverse.
3 shove. Just keeping it going. Robert McClelland pumping hard. Big backside 3 shove. Way up above the lip. There's the regular frontside big spin. Now into that switch stance. There's the switch bigger spin. And then the switch Gumby back to regular. He's halfway through.
10th move, 11th move.
Oh, man. Trying to go look like possibly a 720 big spin attempt. We'll have to see the replay if that board got all the way around. But, man, check out.
What a start, Mark.
Robert McClelland going 540 big right into the switch. Frontside 540 big, front side 3 shove out. That's a killer combo.
Now into this, another shove 3. The next move, body varial 3.
That
shove.
regular frontside big spin right into the switch bigger spin.
Wow.
And then the switch Gumby.
And that switch Gumby almost looked like a setup move to get him in for what that final attempt was right there.
Yeah, that was the 720 big spin attempt. Unfortunately, Robert not able to lock it down. But fortunately for him, he has still got that last quarter of his run. You see, he's choked up on the handle. He's getting that early start into the wave. He wants to pack in a few more tricks here. And he would love to put down that 720 back big. Oh, there's the 540 shove it. And it looks like he's going to take that run, deposit it in the bank, and get ready for another withdrawal in pass number 2.
Again, I'm astounded at the number of moves, again, specifically to the skim category. They're able to just go bomb after bomb after bomb. They need very little setup time. Counted upwards of 13 scoring elements right there, successfully negotiated for Robert McClelland.
Well, a great job so far. Like you said, Jeff, he is tasked with setting the tone here in this Pro Men final. And so far, that bar that he has set is high. We're going to see if he can raise it even more as he gets ready for pass number 2. Once again, starting off front side, still on that starboard side of the boat. Tapping on the brakes, and now getting on the gas for that alley-oop backside 180. Getting the grab on it for good measure. Nice alley-oop 360, one-upping the rotation right there. They're going with that mute grab on the frontside air reverse. And now, again, pumping from way back, grabbing mute on that backside big spin. There's the switch backside 3 shove. And now in that revert position, shoving around just to get back into his dominant stance. There's the 540 shove it, stomping it down. Nicely done from Robert. Into the regular frontside big spin. Down here at the end,
Wow.
He is going to love those last 2 tricks. Awesome job from Robert McClellan, your first rider here in the Pro Men's Skim Final.
So here's where we got started. A nice air 180 to 180 out. 1 or 2 separate moves, depending on how you think of it. There's the air 360. Switching the other way to rotate that 360 on out after that air 180. The air reverse. Now sending that board, the big spin, body varial 180, board 360. 360 the opposite way while in the switch stance position, going back forward. Mark, I was trying to keep count. I've lost count. I mean, look how busy, and not one single move. 540 shove, nothing repeated. I mean, you've got to come with a whole arsenal of hammers. He did that shove 540, and they got 3 more moves done. Unbelievable stuff. Way to get us started right here. Robert McClellan bringing us to the offspring of Todd Height. Lee Height coming at you. Second of 6 here in our Pro Men's Skim Finals.
Well, Lee Height, a very talented rider, making his way into the finals by way of a very difficult semifinal round. Battled it out, stamped his passport here into day number 5. And now Lee setting way back on that wave, digging deep for that alley-oop backside 180. Nice job. There's a 3 shove down in the flats.
Yeah.
So much exposure right there.
Another one.
Oh, and then trying to go with the front side 3 shove, kicking that board into the wave and hoping to get back on it without it getting sucked back into the wave. Unfortunate fall for Lee Height, going down early. But that's all right. Only his first fall, so we're going to get him back up on the water to finish off pass number 1. Hey, at this time, we do need our Pro Men strapless foil down to the start dock. Once again, Pro Men foil. Start grabbing your things, making your way to the dock. You guys are on deck.
And that will be the final. Going a little bit slower, about that 10 miles an hour. We're going to switch out for that beautiful G23, the blue boat. We'll be getting underway with the wakeboarding after the foiling. There's that 360. Got it done. Lee Height.
Yeah, right into
Big
the
and
regular frontside big spin. And then the switch
Yeah.
bigger spin. Doing it all in that revert position. You see his board backwards right now. Oh, man. Then trying to go with the switch front 5 big. So technical, so challenging. And Lee Height doing a great job locking in some big tricks after that fall.
There it was that brought him down earlier. The switch rotation, shove 3. There's the big spin. And here he was going for that big maneuver. Oh, did get that one. The switch bigger. Now here's the one taking the spinning further. Trying that switch front 5 and going down on it. Lee Height on the back of that PWC. Going to get drawn down to the end of pass 1. Turn around. Pass 2 is imminent. Todd Height, second of 6. Men's Pro Skim Finals.
All right, the throttles go down, and Lee Height gets back up on the water. Tossing in that rope. He's starting off front side. Here we go. Big alley-oop backside 360 for Lee. And then going into that 540 shove. And then just body varialing himself back into his dominant stance. Oh, man, going for that 720 big spin. Holy Moses, that was a big trick. He got his feet back down on it, but just landed a little stiff-legged, I think.
For sure, but you see the velocity that he kicks that board around with. There you saw the 5 to reverse out, body varial, and here's the setup. I think he had one before it. Nope, that was the attempt at that board. The 720 big, unfortunately, going down. But that's definitely a high consequential move, high risk. If you nail it, certainly the rewards coming from our esteemed judging panel. Lee Height up once again for the rest of Pass 2.
All right, well, he's got his eyes on the prize. Lee Height pumping from way back on the wave. Big backside big spin right there. And now back in. Oh, there's the 720 shove it. Such a difficult maneuver for Lee Height.
He's going to revisit.
Oh, man. Unbelievable maneuvering from Lee Height. After that fall, he got back up and said, I'm going to pass over that 720 big spin. I'm going to go right for the 720 shove. Even more difficult to make it happen. But Lee Height, man, what a fantastic trick to stomp right there. Awesome job.
Spotting that tail, putting down that right foot, going in there, really boosting, unfortunately, coming disengaged.
Well, next on the water, that's 2 riders down. We've got 4 riders left to go. And next up, a dude coming out of Claremont, Florida. He is a past national champion, a past world champion, a past PWT champion, not to mention a 6 or 7 time flow riding champion. After winning worlds in flow riding so many times, he said, you know what, I think I can do these things on a wake surfboard too. He made the transition, and man, oh man, the sport has not been the same since he came into it. Right here, right now, wearing the gold bib because he is your current overall points leader in the Nautique Wakesurf Series. This is Sean, the Sliv Silvera. Well, Sean loves to link tricks and surf fast. He's starting things off with that grabbed 540 back big spin. There's 3 shove. Getting back into the wave. Blind body varial to set him up into this backside stance. There's the switch Hail Mary, the full 360 body varial. There's the switch bigger spin, linking them together.
What?
Now, staying switch backside. There's the switch Gumby back into his dominant stance. Sean continuing down. There's the frontside 3 shove from his frontside stance. Then regular frontside big spin. Oh, digging the nose right there at the buoy. Holy moly.
Wow.
Hey, Sean Silvera, get out your credit cards because he was charging in pass number 1.
I love when an athlete will come off the dock and throw a banger like that. A huge 540 big, a nice shove it. And everything, like you said, everything links to the next move right there, the backside body varial.
There's that Hail Mary, the full 360 body varial.
So cool.
And then the switch bigger spin.
Still riding in the switch stance position.
There's that switch Gumby, the shove to body varial combo in opposite directions. Sean just linking them together, and until that very end, going, what in the world? Everything was going so well. Why did I dig that nose? Well, Sean Silvera, a longtime Phase 5 athlete, helping to develop the Key, which is their most popular skim board. Sean, the innovator behind that board. And it is the board that so many skim riders use out there. Well, he is halfway home. Sean Silvera getting back into it. He's starting off big. Alley-oop, backside 360. Full rotation above the lip. Now pumping hard. Shove to mute right there. Shove out. There's the 540
Woo-hoo!
shove. 1.5 rotations under his feet. Front shove out. Now setting up back on the wave. Oh, the regular back bigger spin. There's the backside 5 big, setting him up for this switch frontside 5 big, linking those together.
Wow.
Oh, and then the 540 bigger spin. Sean Silvera down at the end, trying to go 720 back big.
Oh, man, that was
Wow.
awesome.
Man, Sean
Jeez.
Silvera, absolutely amazing out there. No wonder he's wearing that gold bib with moves like that.
Just bonkervilles. You know, he did a shove 360 at the end, but then he's like, I think everything else has to be 540 or greater from this point, because there you saw one, and here comes the next. Another big 5, now going switch. Do we have another? We sure do. And then was trying to rip that big one, which he got there as well. And the 7 attempt. Impressive stuff right there. Sean Silvera.
Wow.
Yeah, that is definitely a wow moment without a doubt. Second of our 6 athletes here, Dylan Matthews.
This is actually Luke Hutcherson.
Oh, I want to.
Yeah. They must have switched up the order. Luke Hutcherson on the water. He's a Texas boy going backside 5 shove right out of the gate. And then going with that switch Gumby back into his regular stance. There's a 540 shove it from Luke. Front shove out. Pumping hard from way back on the wave. Nice shove to mute.
You see that little 1-footer kicking off the back of his board as well, it looked like. Intended departure.
Trying to go 720 back big. And unfortunately, Luke Hutcherson going down right there. But a great job so far from this Phase 5 team athlete. Originally out of North Texas. But he's actually spending time getting his pilot's license at the university, at Oklahoma State University, OSU.
Let's see right here. Was there a kick of that back foot? Maybe it wasn't there. All right, my visual is off as we're catching him right now. Gaining that speed.
Oh, man. Just got a little unglued from that backside 7 big. Well, Luke Hutcherson still has about a third of the course left here in pass number 1. He's getting right back into it. He would love to put that hammer down. Trying one more time for that 720 back big. Unfortunately, going down. That's going to do it for pass number 1 with Luke Hutcherson.
So seeing that replay right there, it took him down. But still got plenty done in pass 1. So many moves, so many scoring elements. Man, got to be a rough day to be a judge. when you're seeing this level of great riding in such multitudes.
Well, we're getting Luke reconnected behind that Super Air Nautique G23 Paragon. And we're going to let him get ready for his second pass. And here we go. Starting off surfing front side. There's the front side 3 shove off of his front side stance right into that regular front side big spin. There's the switch Hail Mary. And then the switch Gumby. Oh, and there's, looks like the blind Gumby. There's the backside shove. Hey, if you are flying a drone and you shouldn't be, please land that drone immediately. Thank you. Luke Hutcherson coming back in.
Definitely laying it down.
Oh, man, trying to go front side 540 big spin. And just going down. Check out this Nautique replay. Luke going frontside 3 shove right there. Right into that regular stance. Frontside big spin. There's the switch Hail Mary. And then the switch Gumby back to regular. There's the blind Gumby. Putting those two back to back gives you a good look at it. And then down here at the end, pumping hard. Oh, the 720 big spin right there. Oh, man. Right into the switch frontside 3 shove. Luke Hutcherson, absolutely mind-boggling. Jeez Louise. Well, that puts us with 2 riders left to go. And next up on the water, this is going to be Dylan Matthews.
While we're waiting on Dylan, don't forget we need all of our Wake Foil Pro Men competitors. Conrad, Noah, Bo, Alex, Brian, and Noah. Make your way on down. Your showcase moment comes in 2 riders. But on the water right now, Dylan Matthews, the 5th of 6 here in Pro Men's Surf.
All right, well, Dylan starting things off, going backside 5 big spin. Going switch Gumby back to regular. There's the 540 shove. Reverting back around into his backside stance. There's the switch Hail Mary, the full 360 body varial. Frontside 3 shove off of his backside stance. Right into the switch frontside 5 big. Shove out.
Hammering.
Oh, trying to go 720 shove. Dylan Matthews lacing it up, locking it in, and trying to squeeze in some more big tricks there in pass number 1.
Our 3rd competitor with that 5 back coming off of the dock. And he kept things busy. Another 5 variation right there. Now, hillside, half cab approach, as you'd pointed out. The Hail Mary, the full 360 body varial. And now switching things back around after another big 5. A shove right now, building up his speed. Going for that 7. But unfortunately becoming unattached still. Plenty of impressive moves right there. 5th out of 6, Dylan Matthews laying it down and still has a wee little bit left in pass one.
Oh, man. I love the way Dylan Matthews does that trick. A regular stance Hail Mary. Not many athletes do that, and he does it so big above the lip. Doing that full 360 body varial. Most athletes do it switch. Dylan does it switch and regular. And that second one, man, so much amplitude.
Yeah, how about the air that cat was going for? Impressive stuff. Hopefully not only does it get revisited, hopefully it gets stomped. Love to see it.
We're going to get Dylan taxied down to the end of the course. And let him get started with pass number 2. Once again, Pro Men Foil, make your way down to the dock. You guys are on deck. And immediately following Pro Men Foil, our friends at Wakewell will be hosting Wake Church under the Nautique tent. Everyone is welcome. Come join us for a positive message here on Sunday from our friends at Wakewell right after Pro Men Foil.
All right, so Dylan Matthews already back up to speed. And the dropping bombs starts now. Air 360 to get pass number 2 underway.
Oh, there's the blind body varial from Dylan, making the board stay the same while his body does that back one. Oh, there's the 720 backside big spin. Right into, oh man, trying to go, looks like the 540 bigger spin. Wow.
I mean, there's got to be differentiation because he's doing these body varials, but he's not doing it with the board on the surface, as you're going to see right here. The cat's getting some air.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Looks like he even grabbed that one.
Filthy, dirty. Seven.
Yeah, there's that 720 big spin. Oh, man. And then trying to link up with that switch bigger. Tossing in that rope. He's got one last chance to impress the judges. Big backside big spin with the mute grab on it. Oh, digging a little deep, saving it. Resetting. Whoa, the frontside 5 shove on his backside stance. Holy moly. A switch frontside 5 shove from Dylan Matthews. So technically difficult. And man, what a great job from your second to last rider here in the Pro Men's Skim division.
That was impressive, which is going to bring us now to the number 1 seed coming into this Pro Men's Skim final. Jet Lambert going to wrap us up for the surfing divisions here at these Nautique USA National Wake Surf Championships presented by GM Marine.
Well, coming into this event, Jet Lambert has won 5 in a row. To say that he is on a tear this year, man, that might be an understatement. Coming out of Claremont, Florida, we have got Jet Lambert getting ready to take center stage. This kid absolutely electric on the water. And we're going to see what he's got for us as he comes into the course right here, right now for pass number 1.
That is a pretty impressive streak when you've got this level of talent that we've seen here today. To be on top of the food chain, 5 competitions in a row. The requisite backside 5 big to shove on out.
Switch Gumby to frontside 3 shove off of his frontside stance. Then going with the regular frontside 5 big. Then going switch Hail Mary.
Make it look casual, why don't you, kid?
There's the switch backside 3 shove from Jet. And then the switch Canadian shove. There's the 540 shove, front shove out. Jet staying connected. And there's the front side of 5 shove. Regular stance for Jet Lambert.
Oh,
Backside
my goodness.
720 big spin. Eyeing up that end of course buoy. Call the scrapyard because he is crushing it in pass number 1.
You know, he made it look so casual, so smooth. But again, here it is coming out the 5 big to get things ripping. Switching things back now with the Gumby. 4th move coming right here. Another big.
Yeah, the
Now
regular stance. There's the switch Hail Mary. Now check this out. He already did the Gumby, so he's going to do the 3 shove and then do a Gumby with an extra rotation on the board. That's the Canadian shove. There's 5 shove, front shove out, linking those 2 together.
Within a second, not even a half second of each other. Another 5. Now back to forward.
Jet Lambert, he is on another planet, that's for sure.
Dude, amen. Understatement if there ever was.
Big alley-oop backside 360 way above the lip of the wave. And then grabbing it this time with that melon grab on that alley-oop back 1. There's the front side 5 big. Now going in. Oh, my gosh. He's going blind switch Canadian. There's that alley-oop backside 360 doing it switch.
Wow.
A
This
720 shove it. He just can't fall.
He can't even look like it's a problem.
Going.
Big 1-footer 3.
Well, that's the curse of the announcer right there. You say he can't fall, and then he does. Hey, put your hands together, make some noise for Jet Lambert and the rest of your Pro Men Skim final. Awesome job from all of those riders.
Oh, my gosh. Look at that nice melon grab on that air 180 to 180 out. And we're getting back to tech here. A big 5 now coming in. A switch. Might as well go 5 again, why don't you? Oh, no, went opposite right there. Did the shove, big spin 3. A nice switch. 3 air, now body varial back to forward. Jeez. Was that a 5 or a 7 right there, Mark?
That one was a 7 shove.
Gosh, that's what I thought. Moving so fast. Get that foot way off right there. Stylish.
Awesome job from our Pro Men Skim division. We're going to let our judges tabulate some scores, put some gas in the boat, and then we are going to be back in the action with our Pro Men Foil. I'm Mark on the mic, up here with Jeff Barton. We're calling the shots all day long, and we'll be right back with more action here at the Nautique WWA U.S. National Wakesurf Championships, presented by GM Marine.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
For over 50 years, we've been more than just a manufacturer. We've been part of the journey, a journey driven by a passion for adventure and an uncompromising commitment to excellence. And now, we continue to push forward, refining, evolving, and redefining what performance means on the water. A legacy elevated, a standard exceeded, a continued commitment to innovation, precision, and power. Welcome to the future of performance. Welcome to the power behind the passion. PCM Marine Engines, performance that moves you.
All right, we're moments out from getting started with our final slower speed-esque finals of what we're doing here today. These are the WWA Nautique USA National Wake Surf Championships presented by GM. It is the Wake Foil division coming up right now. We got to thank our partners in Nautique. Discover the Nautique lineup via the immersive website experience on Nautique.com, delivering bold innovation, refined luxury, and an elevated user experience both on water as well as online. Featuring Nautique's industry-leading enhancements with bold visuals, dynamic storytelling, and streamlined navigation. This intuitive digital experience brings the Nautique lineup to life like never before. We also want to thank a partner of ours. You see those beautifully branded boats out there, JL Audio. They've partnered up with Garmin. Two great companies coming together for one singularly great product. Garmin has developed some of the most innovative marine products in the world. And now with JL Audio as part of the Garmin family, onboard entertainment has been elevated. To ensure the soundtrack never stops, we conduct rigorous environmental testing on all of our marine audio products. Plus, depending on the model, upgrade packages are available, including JL Audio subwoofers, tower speakers, additional zone controls, and exclusive technologies like JL Wavefront and Wave Sub. Ladies and gentlemen, as well, that is for your efforts out there on the water. But when you're in that boat, you want to keep yourself comfortable. You know everybody's rocking those sunglasses, and from time to time, a lens goes south, a lens goes bad, a lens breaks or disappears. Well, that's no longer a problem. With our partners from Fuse Lenses, stop throwing away your scratch sunglasses. Save your favorite brand name shades with Fuse. Polarized, prescription, and even color-enhancing replacements. These lenses are available, and that all are custom cut right here in the good old U.S. of A. Also, when you're out there on those sunny days, you want to keep yourselves protected. And when you're cruising in a wake boat, the potential is there for you to lose your lid. I am living proof, unfortunately. I have irresponsibly lost 4 hats. And you know what? It's my own fault, because none of those were a Sway floating hat, one of our great partners here today. The Sway took the old school snapback and made it better. Stretchy, soft, and grippy. It helps you fit your melon like never before. These Sway hats are a game changer. Slide it on and you'll see why riders are obsessed. And that stretchy silicone snapback, it adapts to you, not the other way around. And like you saw all this morning, another shout out we got to get. Phase 5, the boards proudly made in the USA. Phase 5 wake surfboards, some of the best in the business. As we are underway, Conrad Critchlow has us started here in our 6-member finals in the Pro Men Foil Division.
Yeah, now we saw Conrad in the strapped foil. Right now, he's completely unstrapped and untethered out there behind that Super Air Nautique G23 Paragon, putting in some frontside airs, some double grabs, breaching that foil out of the wave on those slashes. There's the nose grab from Conrad. Carving hard, putting in those big turns. Check that out. Right in that Phase 5 foil deck. Conrad linking it up. Big airs right there. Again, you got to remember, no straps in this division. These guys, when they take to the sky, they have got to keep those feet on the pads as best they can. And Conrad putting in deep turns right there. Whoops.
Oh!
And just getting bucked. Awesome job down there at the end of the course. So far, so good from Conrad Critchlow, your first rider here in the Pro Men Foil.
You know, was getting some airs. We saw all types of grabs as you're going to see him launch this first one right here to get it started. A nice front side air, but then from there, he had a nice double grab right there. Now coming in, another grab this time. More of a surf-style foil slash. Grabbing the nose of that board. Here comes another grab coming at you as he's flowing up to the top. Coming in, boom, up this time. It is the indie grab. Nose grab one more time. But then you see him get the ejection button right here unexpectedly in just a moment after that sick double grab. And a surf-style slashing air.
Oh, it just gets punted off that foil there at the end. Well, so far so good. We're turning him around and bringing him back down. Check it out as Conrad Critchlow comes in for pass number 2. He's starting off, once again, surfing front side on that starboard side of the boat. Nice front side air. Reach down, grab an indie. There's the nose grab, changing it up, given the variety that the judges are looking for. Deep in that bottom turn, and now pumping away before pumping back in. Getting on that second roller. You see him locking back in on roller number 2. Conrad cruising on down. Nice, smooth style from Conrad around the buoy right there. Oh, trying to go backside 360 on that second roller. Unfortunately, not able to ride away. Looks like that is going to do it for him. A great job from your first rider in the Pro Men Foil, Conrad Critchlow.
Saw that indie grab coming in next to that nose grab right there. And as you see him generating that speed, getting that push underneath the wave from that foil wing, going way, 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 way out. And then coming back in, getting on that secondary wave, trying to get into its power plant. to keep Conrad going. Almost going a little foil slalom right here. Had he gone to that right-hand side, his first of potentially 6 slalom buoys to hit. Going for that air 3, but popping down. That's going to bring us to our next athlete right now, Noah O'Brien. Another dynamic triple threat out here. Seen a lot of this kid this weekend. Here he is on the foil.
Yeah, Noah, such a talented young rider. And coming in, airing out right there with the mute grab. His front hand reaching down to the toe edge of his board. There's the double grab. Just touching it with both hands. Noah O'Brien, looks like maybe trying to kick one foot off right there. Little judo kick. Unfortunately going down, but man, Noah O'Brien, easily the youngest rider in this heat by a long shot. We're going to get him reconnected behind that Super Aeronautique G23 Paragon Wave. You can see how Noah was linking the tricks, getting some big carves, some big turns, breaching that foil out of the water on those front side airs. And then right there, trying to kick that back foot off, but just couldn't quite find the balance as he put it back on the board.
Couple more moments here in pass number 1. They picked him back up. Does he revisit that 1-footer? Oh, almost going a little 180-ish. And that board is coming back to seek him out. Noah O'Brien, pass number 1 done. Pass number 2 straight ahead. You see that air 180. Probably thinking 3 right there, Mark.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say he wanted that 360. Now, again, you got to remember, he is not attached to the board. To go into the air, to spin a 360 and land back on the board, pumping away on the wave, there is so much that can happen in that split second when you're not attached to the board. There's a lot that can happen when you are attached to the board. It just makes it that much more impressive for these guys to be trying it completely unstrapped.
All right, the Grom now back in the water. Bo Wildman. No offense, great name. Sorry, I'm not saying it for everybody. We've got a lot of great names out there. Bo Wildman winning. Coming back at you right now, Noah O'Brien. And I'm only speaking situationally. When it takes a wild man with a creative heart to come out here and apply on any of these board sport disciplines, we're contesting for national championships here. Nice front side air from Noah O'Brien. Underway for pass 2. Look at him now. Now he's in that turbulent section straight behind the boat, Mark.
Yeah, floating on top before dropping down low. And Noah launching off. Oh! Again, trying to kick that back foot off and just losing his balance as he tries to get back on the board and pump away.
Taking a look again. Keep an eye. Nice little air right there. But watch this foot come off the back. Look how deep he got. He is veritably straight behind the boat, dropping back in. You see that board going downhill. And now he's in the pocket, generating that speed. Removed that foot, but when you saw him, he came a little bit heavy on the toe side rail. And anybody who foils lets you know, boy, any incremental mispositioning, there's a penance to be paid. Noah O'Brien back on up with about 7 seconds of shredding left. Front side air. And maybe time for one more. Instead, Noah O'Brien to do his own work, trying to get back to that dock right there. I don't need a ride, sir. I'm just going to propel myself back to the dock. Noah O'Brien, 2nd of 6, here in our Pro Wake Skim Unattached Finals. All right, Bo Wildman now.
Yeah, we saw him in Pro Wakeboard. We saw him in Pro Skim. We saw him in foil strapped, and now he is in the unstrapped foil division. Bo Wildman, a true all-around waterman. So good at so many different disciplines. And now we're going to see what he's got for us as he comes in for his first pass right here in the unstrapped foil division. Coming out of Claremont, Florida, this is Bo Wildman.
Claremont, Florida, a mecca for some of the best towed water sports athletes. Now let's see right now what Bo Wildman is bringing.
Big slash right there, launching into the air. Nice job from Bo, slashing it up. Putting in a big indie grab. Nice indie air. Now Bo pumping hard. And then double grab right there. Pumping from way back on the way. Big slash, breaching that wing. Oh, man. And Bo going down right there at the end of the course.
Man, Mark, what a great opportunity as we're waiting for the boat to come back around. But you got some information. These are your people. Freebies right now. Mark, give them the good news.
Yeah, hey, if you like free stuff, the crew at Nautique, they have got a ton of free T-shirts that they're handing out at the Nautique tent. So go grab your free T-shirt while they have them. You can head on down to the Nautique tent, and we are going to get you your free Nautique T-shirt.
Free.
Just a big thank you from our friends at Nautique for all of you coming out here and spending time with us out here at Nautique Nationals. Go grab your free T-shirt at the Nautique tent right now.
So Bo Wildman right there choosing a lot of airs with a lot of grab variation, double grab variations, a slash air with an indie grab attempt. And right now paddling that foil back over. Bo Wildman about to drop back in. That'd be a legitimate good surfing wave if you're on any Florida coaster in the summertime. But in this case, it's the G23 Paragon creating that awesomeness that the wakeboarders have enjoyed, that the wake surfers have enjoyed, and even those going for that push under the surface. Nice drop knee wake foil turn. Bo Wildman back on course. Yeah!
There's that Air 360 from Bo Wildman, unattached to the board, but making it happen in that backside direction. There's the double grab, kicking off that back foot even, and Bo slashing at the wave one more time. Nice job. Looks like he's pumping hard, getting set for something big here down at the end. Nice turns. Oh, trying to go with that Madonna right there. Unfortunately going down. Looks like that's going to do it for Bo Wildman. Great stuff from your third rider here in the Pro Men Foil Division. Well, once again, we want to remind you Our friends at Nautique are handing out free t-shirts down at the Nautique tent. And while you're there, go ahead and stick around for Wake Church happening in just about 3 riders. Our friends at Wakewell hosting Wake Church down at the Nautique tent. Go grab your free t-shirt, stick around for some Wake Church, and then we will get into wakeboard action after this Pro Men foil.
Looking at some of these highlight moments right now from Bo Wildman. Look at the size of that launched out air. And not just removing, casually getting that back heel off the rail side. He kicked that bad boy way out, which now brings us to this next athlete. We've seen him already earlier in a surf division. Alex Hudkins going for a next national title, this time in the Pro Men's Strapless Foil division.
Well, we've seen Alex ride so many different devices already. Now he is unattached, riding that foil. Oh, man, trying to kick that front foot. And unfortunately, just losing his balance, trying to hold on to that landing. The young kid out of Table Rock Lake, Missouri, riding and learning under the tutelage of Joey Harris, Nautique team athlete. And Alex Hudkins trying to stay connected right there. Unfortunately going down. We're going to get him back up to finish off pass number 2.
Back up and lickety split again. The wakeboarders are back up to speed in about 3 seconds. Our foilers, it's about 1.5 seconds. That GM Marine Power Plant, that PCM awesomeness has these athletes right back into it. And that could be the difference, the quickness to get more moves in. That could lead to the points that help accrue a national title 360. Alex Hudkins, a solid move. Does he have one more? Surfing the top of that heaping wave behind that G23 Paragon. A great way to wrap up that first pass from this dynamic board sport athletes. Alex Hudkins, take a look here, Mark. A nice double grab. But I believe this is going to be a nice highlight moment right here as he's setting up for the 360.
Yeah, Alex just pivoting around on that wing. Slow, smooth rotation. And then floating up top before dropping down low. Nicely done for Alex Hudkins.
Here he goes. He's already under power again. Slash style. Thwack style. And now setting up for something, Mark. What does he have for us? Nice nose grab air. Unstrapped. As he's now coming back in. Oh, nice big judo air, kicking that foot out to the front side. Unfortunately, does not ride away. But still, each direction you get one pickup. Alex is going to take advantage of his right now and get ready for the continuation of Pass 2. So we're seeing Alex getting ready right here. The nice big nose grab air, looking strong. And you can see him focused. A nice kick right there, grabbing that board, putting his foot over to the front rail side. Don't worry about what was behind you. It's all about what's in front of you. Alex Hudkins, seeing if he can revisit it. He gets it done this time. Nose grab, judo air, kicking off that left front foot. He's setting up for something here. Another 360.
Yeah, he's going to pump out of it. Nice job from Alex Hudkins. Dude, he is stoked. Let's get stoked with him as he pumps his way back to the start dock. Nice job from Alex Hudkins. He is your fourth rider here in the Pro Men foil. Check out that judo air right there.
Showing the judges, I went down earlier, but I got it. I got it.
Hey, just a reminder, Nautique is giving away free Nautique t-shirts at the Nautique booth. And then immediately after this division, our friends at Wakewell are doing Wake Church at the Nautique booth. Lots of action happening down there. Make your way down, grab a free t-shirt, grab a donut and some coffee from our friends at Wakewell, and then stick around for Wake Church, all at the Nautique booth.
Coming up next, an absolute legend. Whether you're talking about the world of wake surfing, strike that, wake skating, he has been at the forefront of that sport veritably since its inception. So too, when foil boards came into prominence and existence, this guy was on top of them. A long-standing member of the Lift family, here he comes right now. Brian Grubb, 5th of 6th. He is next here in our Pro Foil Strapless Finals at these Nautique USA Wakesurf Championships of the National Variety, presented by GM Marine. Pumped to see this guy right here. Talk about a guy who's dedicated his life to this sport, the Toad Water Sports in general, not only as an athlete, as a judge. Here he is chief judge this weekend, but this dude's got sick game as well.
Yeah, huge slashes from Brian Grubb, breaching that wing out of the water on those slashes.
Almost getting himself parallel to the water. Big old Indy air, holding that board, not just grabbing.
There's the double grab.
On the front rail, not on either side, having to bend himself even further over.
Yeah, that's the truck driver. And then Grubb grabbing the nose, continuing to stay connected. Oh, there's the 360.
Get it, Grubby!
Oh, man. Got the rotation, got on the board, just lost the push right there from Brian Grubb at the end of the course.
Here he's coming in again, starting out. Watch this slash right here. Watch, he almost gets himself parallel to the water's surface. A huge, big, arcing slash. One more, and now he's going to start setting up for some real big moves, slashing that foil off the top, sending heaping sprays. And now the grabs start. Backhand in between those toes. Solid mute. Check this out. The truck driver, as you said, front rail in front of his front foot with both of them. And now coming in for this maneuver right here. Trying to loft it up. Sorry, that was the nose grab, which he effectively did. But then trying to rotate. Unfortunately, just got a wee bit behind it. But still has course one in his sights to throw some more scoring moves down. Brian Grubb now back up on his foil. Deep behind that boat. On the other side, look at that nice grab while shredding that turn off the top. A high level of commitment. We've got some speed now. Oh, stylish, tweaked out air Indy. And there's the revisit of the 360. Unfortunately, trip line got him one more time.
Well, Brian Grubb pumping hard right there from way back on the wave. And then he wanted to revisit that 360. He got that Indy grab. Tons of big slashes, big carves. There's that backside three and just a little off balance. Couldn't quite make it happen. But a great job, nevertheless, from Brian Grubb. He's got one last attempt. Tossing in the rope. And here we go. Pumping hard. Putting in some nice carves. He wants that 360. That's all right. A great job. Put your hands together. Make some noise for Brian Grubb.
Trying to keep that board flat underneath him. It ended up going up 90 degrees. 5 athletes down here in our Pro Men's Foil Division. 1 to come. And a guy who operates in rarefied air. Noah Flegel up next, the top seed, and our Pro Men's Foil here at the Nautique USA National Wakesurf Championships, presented by GM. And Mark, this should be awesome.
Yeah, well, like I was saying earlier, Noah Flegel, Nautique team athlete, he has yet to ever be defeated in a foil contest. Right here, you're going to see why. An innovator in the foil realm, whether he's strapped in or not, it doesn't matter. Noah Flegel tossing in that rope and going to work, putting in some big carves, feeling out that Nautique wave, a wave he's very familiar with, and just launching into the air. There's the 360 from the backside direction. Now edging out to edge back in for the frontside 3.
Jeez.
Just pivoting around.
Just one of those,
Kicking off that front foot, kicking it forward, and then going Superman style with that double grab, kicking the feet off. Noah Flegel down here at the end, going 3 shove, stomping it down, riding away clean. And there's the backside big spin. Now, I don't believe Noah or anyone has ever landed the backside big spin, especially in a contest. If anyone has done it at all, it would definitely be Noah. We're going to see if he can pull it off.
The seatbelt grab with that backhand up on that front toe side rail. Again, it just looks different. The great ones always make it look different. 360s mark from both ways. And then he just starts skying it out. Look at that big old hi-ya-ya judo kick. As now the double grab. 2 hands on so he can take 2 feet off. It looks different. The greats always make it look just like that. There's the shove it. Nothing looks like it was out of sorts. So smooth, so precise. And then going for that big. And man, Mark, while he didn't land it, he was not too far away at all. We may see that reattempted in pass number 2, which is getting underway right here and right now.
All right, well, Noah Flegel, Nautique team athlete, back on the water. Speaking of Nautique team athlete, be sure to head down to that Nautique tent for your free Nautique t-shirt. There's the 360 from his backside stance and the opposite 3. Oh, man. Noah Flegel trying to show that he can spin in either direction. Doing it off of either stance.
Little grabbing on that first 360. And now it's going to go carving to the left-hand side to come back around. Try to show that versatility. The V, well, it's actually variety in that drive scoring system.
All right. Well, we are going to get Nautique team athlete Noah Flegel on the water, popping right up, tossing in that rope, and he's back on his front side. Now that could mean that he wants to try that backside big spin one more time down here at the end.
Ooh, I hope so.
Yeah, we're going to see. He's going to do some setup carves, feel out that wave, make sure everything is dialed in, maybe even a setup air. Check this out. He's getting his feet set. He's definitely concentrating. Oh, doing the no straps needed backflip. Give it up. Make some noise for Nautique team athlete Noah Flegel. That's going to do it for our pro men foil. Awesome job from all of those athletes. Hey, it has been an incredible morning, and we are about to get our wakeboarding action started. Before we do, we're going to take a quick break, swap the boats, and our friends at Wakewell are going to do Wake Church down at the Nautique tent. So head on down for Wake Church, and then we'll get into our wakeboard action here at the Nautique WWA U.S. National Wakesurf Championships, brought to you by GM Marine. I'm Mark on the mic, and here with Jeff Barton. We will see you back in a bit.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
For over 50 years, we've been more than just a manufacturer. We've been part of the journey, a journey driven by a passion for adventure and an uncompromising commitment to excellence. And now, we continue to push forward, refining, evolving, and redefining what performance means on the water. A legacy elevated, a standard exceeded, a continued commitment to innovation, precision, and power. Welcome to the future of performance. Welcome to the power behind the passion. PCM Marine Engines, performance that moves you.
All right, ladies. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're at that point right now where we're going to start calling down our wakeboard competitors right now. Get this bad boy rolling. Open wakeboard 19 and up, Jay McKibben, Jackson Clifford, Harrison Glass, get on down. We're also looking for our junior pro women wakeboard 18 and under, Anna Thomas, Stella Tracy, Demi Micallef, Isabella Zulian, and wrapping it up with Zoe Carroll. Those are going to be our first two divisions to be contested. Head on down, open wakeboard 19 and up. That's our first final. Junior Pro Women Wakeboard 18 and under. Here are the second heat of wakeboarding here at these Nautique WWA Wakeboard National Championships presented by GM Marine. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to reintroduce the audio, reintroduce the music, and reintroduce the wakeboarding element of the 5 days of national championships we're enjoying here. The Nautique WWA Wakeboard National Championships presented by GM Marine are continuing right now. A great morning of wake surfing national championships. Unbelievable action. Let's keep it going right here. We're in our first of 5 different divisions to be competing for their national championships right now. This first one, 3 members coming in, open wakeboard 19 and above. Jay McKibben, he's going to get us started. The first of 3, hoping to realize their national championship dreams in this open wakeboard 19 and above division. All right. So you see that beautiful Super Air Nautique G23. JL Audio emblazoned all upon it. And here we go, coming in. Indy Tantrum for Jay McKibben. We're underway with our first wakeboarding final of the day. As he comes now back the opposite direction. Front roll with the 180. It's the Scarecrow. Natural foot forward. 360 degrees of rotating. Jay McKibben right now on move number 4. Oh, sweet mother of deceleration. He got about 490 of the 540 he needed. And this is going to be a brutal replay to watch. Started out great. Indy Tantrum. Second move, the Scarecrow, smoothly done. Third maneuver, nice, the rotational. And here comes the bring the pain moment. Unfortunately, over the front edge, Booyah Shaka, the mother of all mouse trappings. He now has all of pass number 2 ahead. Jay McKibben out there right now. Jackson Clifford in the on-deck circle. And Harrison Glass, another discipline, this time open wakeboard, men 19 and above. Jay McKibben after that ejection. Rough one, my dude. Glad to see you smiling. Getting it strapped back in, loosening those straps on up. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, while you're here on site with us, you want to take a piece of the action home, swing on by our official WWA store right next to the registration tent and grab your limited edition Nationals gear. These designs are exclusive to this event. Once they're gone for good. Great looking shirts, t-shirts, tank tops, hats, all kinds of gear. And of course, supporting our great WWA organization. Head over now before your favorites sell out. We've been talking all weekend along, our 5-day weekend, about that great GM Marine power plant right there. When the water beckons, don't let an unreliable engine strand you on shore. Instead, ride the perfect wake from behind the latest Nautique boat, powered by proven performance and the reliability of PCM engines featuring GM Marine technology. As we see our guy Jay McKibben getting picked back up. and taking down to the far end, giving us the chance to pay another bill. You know, you got a great boat, you want to bring it around with you. Boatmate Trailers is the world leader in marine trailer technology. Boatmate's world-class manufacturing process produces the highest quality trailers for your boat. We all want to enjoy making memories on the water. Whether you tow 5 miles or you're taking a long journey, let Boatmate Trailers be the ones that help get you there. And of course, going back and talking about a great partner of ours, man, their product got proven all wake surf weekend long. Many of the top athletes are Phase 5 riders. That long list of riders include Jet Lambrick, Sean Silvera, John Ackerman, Parker Payne, Whitley Stewart, Ashley Inoles, Rob McClellan, Sammy G, Reed Cole Tucker, Lee Height, Katie LeBeck, and the list goes on. Phase 5 boards always built at the core of the root of their soul. By riders, for riders. They'll continue to do best what you love doing as well, and that's wake surfing. We're back in now. Rider number 1 of 3 in our open class here. Our first of 5 finals on the day. And Jay McKibben. My goodness, the hillside back roll. Punching through the top of that wake. Not pinwheeling. And watching that Super Air Nautique G23 going away at great haste. Oh, it wasn't. That, in fact, was a toe-side approach right there. It definitely registered on the Funkadelic charts. Bring us now to our next athlete, Jackson Clifford. Second of 3, pursuing open class men 19 and up dreams of taking home a national title. Jackson Clifford coming to us by way of Lake Martin, Alabama. He'll be second of 3 in this competition, the heat. Anybody can throw their hat in the ring, just under pro, inviting anybody else to give it a rip. Open men 19 and up. Here at the Nautique WWA Wakeboard National Championships, presented by GM Marine. Here we go. A huge tantrum starting us out for our second athlete here. Half cab rolling it. And now we are all wrapped up for his third maneuver. Jackson Clifford doing it for Alabama. Oh, KG Blam. All wrapped up, unfortunately. That humongous wake behind that G23. Took that thing out to the flat, slightly over-rotated. That's what we're seeing there. Jay McKibben from the previous rider number 1. Jackson Clifford right here. Repeat There we go. Tantrum started out strong. Second maneuver, taking it in for that half cab roll. And then immediately goes to wrap up. We've seen some consequential prices paid here. Definitely these guys are showing right now, ladies and gentlemen. You got to lay it all on the line when pursuing the chance to call yourself a national champion. All right, getting another scoring element there. Scarecrow, this time the front side roll with the 180. Jackson Clifford, nicely done. Getting some critical points on his score sheet as they're going to turn him down in our far side of our lake here. And give him back. Pass number 2, 45 seconds from right now. On the dock, ready to go. Harrison Glass, the last athlete to go here in our open men's division, 19 and up. Coming at us next, junior pro women, 18 and under. Anna Thomas, Stella Tracy, Demi Mikulev, Isabella Zulian, Zoe Carroll. To the dock area, please. You're a rider and a half away from your spotlight moment. Junior pro men, 18 and under. Start thinking about making your way over as well. Another heat of 6 athletes, all getting after it in pursuit of a national championship here in Florida. Awesome sauce. Gonna revisit this KGB. Jackson. Deja vu. Unfortunately, that huge G23's wake behind that Super Air, same thing, went out into the flats with that bad boy. And unfortunately ends up in the drink for the second time, having our Super Air Nautique G23 hustling back to the far end of the lake. Coming at us next, Harrison Glass, the last rider to get after it for a national championship, doing it for Valdosta, Georgia. Affiliated with the Valdosta area's Wakewell, and interning currently with Wakewell USA. I'm sure he just joined them for Wake Church a moment ago over in the Nautique booth. And I'm sure he is all set to go out there and put his A game on display. Harrison Glass, final athlete here. Open men's wakeboard, 19 and above. Shake it out, shake it out, shake it out, Harrison Glass. Lines coming tight. Away goes our rider. And the final athlete, open men's 19 and above, has his opportunity to let those judges know why he wants to go home. Hoisting that trophy, celebrated first in the amphitheater, just beyond registration. At the end of today's riding for all our divisions today, up over the top, a big scarecrow. Game on! Harrison Glass in his finals appearance. What? What? Not just a 5, but going 7 from that toe side approach, making it look too easy. Now coming in. Oh, I'm just going to go 7 from the other side as well. Look at this cat right now. Even showed how pumped he was. Tootsie Roll. Harrison Glass. Oh, my goodness. You love to see that, not just a stand-up pass, as this is where it started. Went sailing out to the flats with the Scarecrow. 1, 2, toe side 7. Switching things now. Or going back to natural, maybe. Nope, it must have been switch the second one. And this is where we wrapped it up. Front roll, backside 180. It's called the Tootsie Roll. He was already pumping his fist after the third move. Imagine that internal emotion after the fourth. Everything stomped perfectly. Harrison Glass making it happen here in his pass number 1, pass number 2, dead ahead with his sights set on a national title. Look at him checking in with a 1 above as he's now underway in pass 2. 540 degrees of spinning right there. Coming back in. A nice tangent to blind. Again, showing great variety of moves. Switch Scarecrow right there. And the final salvo to be fired off. Heel side back roll. Harrison Glass, 2 perfect passes. And look at that. Got it done so early, so clean. He is coming back absolutely bone dry, as is every rider's dream. Let him hear you. Harrison Glass, 2 epic stand-up passes here in our first of 5 finals on the day. In the wakeboard category, this case, open men, 19 and above. 540, big start right there. Coming in now, tantrum, late, backside 180 turn, toe side in, over the top, the Scarecrow. And let's wrap it up with a heel side back. Harrison Glass, you gotta think there's some room to be cleared out on a mantle somewhere in that home, because some hardware is coming back to Valdosta, Georgia, after that impressive run. Getting into it now, we are going into our next heat where we're going to double the number of athletes. Junior Pro Women's Wakeboard Variety, 18 and under. Anna Thomas, Stella Tracy, Demi Mikulev, Isabella Zulian, Zoe Carroll. And we also want to get a shout out. Preston Persetti, Ezra O'Neill, Rex Abbott, Kane Ward, Tyler Byrne, Matteo Molinari. Make your way down to the dock area as well. You're going to be staged junior men's action 18 and under. Comes after these next 6 athletes. The first of whom's in the water right now. Looking for that handle. Anna Thomas will get us started.
Well, we're about to get underway with our Junior Pro Women's Division. We've got 5 riders coming at you. We got 3 riders from the USA, 2 from Australia. And we're starting off with a lady originally out of Cartersville, Georgia, but she's been living down in Orlando for quite some time. A talented cable rider, a talented boat rider to boot. Right here, right now, this is Anna Thomas.
Well, she's got some cable street credibility to her name, but right now wants to go out here, coming at it, off the wake. And look how far out on that hillside edge, Mark. That's the way to go. Cruising in with a huge first move, the hillside back roll.
Yeah, Anna goes big. She's got tons of pop, and she's got the technical skills to back it up. There's the Scarecrow, the toe side front roll with the front side 180. Now back in on her heels. Big tantrum, kind of Dallas Friday-esque, reaching back with that backhand to land two-handed. Then switch with that mute half cab, front side 180. Nicely done.
Sorry about that, Mark. V is for variety, and you saw a lot of it right there. 1/5 of that scoring element, the acronym known as drive. Difficulty, risk, intensity, variety, and of course, execution. Inverts, and a nice grab to 180 to wrap it up.
Yeah, now Anna Thomas solidifying herself in wake history by becoming one of the few women, easily the youngest woman, to ever do a double flip. She did it on the cable out at OWC. It was a double back roll, and man, she stomped it. It took her a lot of tries, but man, she persevered and made it happen. And we're going to see if she can persevere through this turnaround to come back in for pass number 2. She's halfway home to a stand-up run. And we're going to see what she's got left in the tank. She is the first rider here in this junior pro women's division. And man, oh man, she wants to set the bar high for the rest of the riders to follow. Trying to get back to the dock with dry hair to put the pressure on the rest of the ladies. Coming at you here in just a bit.
Well, take a look. You see that handle behind her back. So it's going to be something with increased technical difficulty. The KGB. Well done. And in to move number 2 this time. The toe side approach, front side, front roll. And again, E for execution, Mark. She is making it look easy.
Nose
Huge.
grab, front side 180. We saw the half cab 180 in pass number 1. There's the regular stance 1 in pass number 2.
And a nice, toe side back roll.
Yeah, she just left a little early right there, shorted it. And coming up on the top crest of the other wake. Unfortunately, that's going to do it for her. Put your hands together, make some noise for your first junior pro women's rider, Anna Thomas.
Great way to get it started there. Even having the presence of mind to go down for that grab on that wrap KGB. Up, over the top, super smooth front side front roll.
Yeah, she really was landing everything super smooth on the transition of the wave until this right here. Taking off a little early, just casing the wake on that toe side back roll. Couldn't quite power through it, but man, she got 7 solid tricks in. A great way to start this junior pro women's division. Coming up next on the water, coming out of Lake Eufaula, Oklahoma, a young lady who is a past national champ of her own, not only on the wakeboard, but on the wake skate as well. Right here, right now, second off the dock, this is Stella Tracy.
Well, Mark, sometimes your favorite championship is the next one you're out there having the opportunity to win. Stella Tracy. Line is coming tight. Her opportunity to get back to that center spot on the podium is underway. Super Air G23. Little pivot left turn. And just like that, Stella is on course.
Yeah, Stella, one of those Oklahomies who's more than just okay. She's starting off with that indie grab on that hillside back roll, landing it clean, riding away smooth. Now back in on the toes. Up and over the top with that toe side front roll. Oh, man, looks like she just sent it a little too big. Maybe landing in the trough or just past it.
And my point of compliment, sorry to interrupt you, would have been her toe side approach, because she was definitely letting it rip. Now, look at the size of that back roll, but watch this cut. Like that was no joke. Out beyond the waves transition. Going for it.
Yeah, you can see she missed that transition on the landing by about 3 feet. She landed down in the trough of the wave, and unfortunately, that is just a difficult landing to ride away from, especially when you're expecting a nice smooth transition. Stella just sending that toe side front roll a little too deep. You know, a lot of it has to do with just the nerves, the contest. It's not anxiety, it's excitement, I think. Coming into nationals, man, you want to throw everything as big as you ever have. And sometimes you start letting those tricks get away from you a little bit and say, oh, man, that was bigger than I thought. I think that's what we ran into right here with Stella. Now, thankfully, that's only her first fall, so we're going to get her back on the water to finish off pass number 1.
All right, that PCM, that GM Marine-inspired technologies. Back up to speed super fast. Toe side approach. Let's see, is it the revisit? It sure enough is. And absolutely, Mark, reaching out for it. She landed on that transition, rode away smoothly, picked up the pieces, and got it done. Stella Tracy, pass number 2, about a minute 15 out.
Yeah, you see it taking down the trick that took her down. A huge confidence booster for her to know that, man, that trick is behind her now. She can keep on doing what she wanted to do. Also shows the judges, man, that she has got the confidence that that trick, going down on it, man, that's just a fluke. She's got that all day, every day. So we're going to turn her around and get her ready for pass number 2, hopefully carrying that momentum from getting up and landing the trick into this second pass. Right here we got Stella Tracy going tantrum into pass number 2. And now back in on the toes. There's the Scarecrow adding that 180 to the toe side front roll. Now check this out, getting wrapped up.
Are we going to see another wrapped mob right here, or is it a spin? Wrapped mob it is, humongous.
Yeah, there's the KGB.
Whoa!
Oh, watch out for the buoy. She did hit it.
Deflected off the buoy.
Oh, man.
What? She hit the buoy.
Yeah, just grazed it. She was hustling to get wrapped in that front side direction. And grazed the buoy as she was edging back in for that heel front 5.
Here we go. So a nice tantrum right there. Up over the top. And the 180 late for that Scarecrow. Now coming back. Getting wrapped up. Look how big this was, Mark. Humongous. And now watch the hip check coming up. Booyah. More of a cheap knee. And
Well, Stella Tracy, your second rider here in the Junior Pro Women's Final. We are waiting to see a little deliberation here from the judges. Hey, we do want to give a huge shout out to our friends at Roswell Marine. Roswell, long been the leading innovators in the marine industry, from biminis and board racks to tower speakers, rear view mirrors, and the greatest sound system out there for your boats. Be sure to go check out the whole booth at Roswell Marine. Well, it does look like Stella Tracy, because that buoy was in her way, is going to get a re-ride just on that last trick. So we're going to taxi her down into pass number 2. Let her get up with a little bit of room to get set, and then we are going to instruct her. I believe the judges are going to let her know when she can start initiating that last trick. After Stella Tracy, we've got 2 Australians followed by an American here in Junior Pro Women's Division. At this time, we do need Junior Pro Men to start making their way down to the course. That's Preston Persichetti, Ezra O'Neill, Rex Abbott, Kane Ward, Tyler Byrne, and Matteo Molinari. All right, we're going to get Stella Tracy back on the water.
Got to give a big shout out to the judging crew right there, making a very fair call. Definitely that buoy impeded her initial cut in towards that wake, so she definitely gets a fair chance to complete that last maneuver. Great job going out there to Brian Grubb, Chad Lowe, and the whole crew, giving this athlete the opportunity to go unimpeded back for her final move here. Now, technically, she's got to repeat the same move that she went for, so we're going to see her come down course. She'll be signaled by the boat when to initiate her cut. And we'll see if that front side, toe side front comes together. Strike that. She was wrapped up coming in for the 540. And unfortunately, she went down on it. She did go wrapped to wrapped. Opportunity there for a fair shot at it. Great looking ride from Stella Tracy.
Well, she got tons of pop. She got the rotation, but just couldn't quite get the landing gear down underneath her, leaving it a little back behind her. That's going to do it for your second rider here in the Junior Pro Women's Division. Coming up next, we've got Demi McAuliffe. Demi, an incredibly talented young Australian rider. She's got some big tricks. She's got some steez and style. And we're excited to see what she's got for us here in the Junior Pro Women's Finals as we get her linked up behind that Super Air Nautique G23. As that rope pulls tight, the throttles go down, and Demi McAuliffe gets up on the water. All right, check it out. We're pulling her into the course. Here she goes. Heel side approach up and in. Starting off with that heel side back roll. Absolutely textbook to get things going. Back in on the toes. There's the scarecrow. Back-to-back inverts.
Definitely getting her groove on right now, Mark. Coming in for this third one. Yes. Oh, wow.
Oh,
How
man.
did she survive that backside three and
Fighting.
wrapped up one more time?
She muscled through that hard landing, and now getting everything back together, shaking that hard fall off, man. I thought she was a goner for sure. I know you were thinking it too.
I can't wait to see the replay. I mean, talk about an athlete powering through a precious moment. That looked like she came out the front, but that, I mean, I would suspect there might be some off-water training in the strength department because she was able to just power through that. Mark, take us through these replays.
Yeah, well, you see that heel side back roll, so smooth, so clean. There's the scarecrow, the toe side front roll with that front side 180. And then right here, she just takes off early.
Look at how forward she was, but man, gets it back together and in check.
Yeah, and then she went for that wrapped cab 5. She got it and rode away. 4 tricks in the bank for Demi McAuliffe. And now she is hoping to continue to elevate her riding as we bring her back this direction. All right, here we go. Demi McAuliffe wrapped up in that backside direction. A popular trick to start off this second pass. You know it's going to be that KGB. There it is.
Shoo.
Landing it clean, riding away smooth.
Coming in now, her second attempt here. Up over the top, the Tootsie Roll. This time, unable to keep going. But again, that KGB, 2 big moves right there. She'll get picked back up. Demi, great looking riding. And plenty of course left ahead for some bangers here to show what she's got here with us at Boca Raton at these national championships. Great KGB, Tootsie rolling it, going out to that flat, landed a little bit compacted, and can't ride away. Hopefully, she'll choose to revisit that or show us what other big hammers she's got in that tool chest right now. The third of 6 riders, 5 riders, I should say, here in our junior women's 18 and under, junior pro women 18 and under finals here in Boca Raton.
Yeah, at this time, junior pro men make your way down to the dock. Preston Persichetti, Ezra O'Neill, Rex Abbott, Kane Ward, Tyler Byrne, and Matteo Molinari. Here we go. Demi McAuliffe back on the water. Setting in on her toes. She went down on the Tootsie Roll. There
Not
she
this
got
time.
it again. Nice. And now switch toe side, front side 5.
Woo! She's got that hustle on. Great job right there. Demi Mikulev picked up those pieces, came back, got the move done, threw a switch 5. Great looking stuff, great variety, great riding from Demi. As you see her there, absolutely nailed. Front roll with the back 180. Switch stance 540. Smooth like butter, cool like lemonade. Bringing us to our 4th athlete now out of 5 here. Junior Pro Women's 18 and under fellow Australian Isabella Zulian is about to have at it next here at these Nautique WWA Wakeboard National Championships presented by GM Marine.
Well, right here, right now, Isabella Zulian on the water. Jeff, you mentioned a fellow Australian. After seeing her countrywoman ride right before her, now it's her time to shine. Isabella starting off heel side approach, laying out that tantrum as she's laying it down. And back in on the toes. Up and over the top with that toe side front roll, stomping it down, riding away smooth.
Coming in for move number 3. Versatility, variety, the heel side 360. And here will be the culmination of pass number 1, toe side approach. Front side front roll with the 180. But unfortunately, splashing down, not holding on. 3 out of 4 solid moves right there. 4th rider off the dock, Isabella Zulian. With pass number 2 straight ahead. The first of 2 trip flips right there. Tantrum, this time front side front roll to the flats. A little extra hi-ya. 3rd, 360. Totally booted it. And then coming in on this with the added 180 to the front roll. Unfortunately, just is not getting away on that heel side edge. Losing the line tension, going down in the drink. Still great looking stuff from this Australian athlete, Isabella Zulian. 4 out of 5 here in the Junior Pro Women's Wakeboard National Championships, ages 18, 19, 18 and under.
All right, well, Isabella Zulian back up. She's not going to have time to get another trick in this first pass. So she's going to hang on through the turnaround, try and clear her head, shake off the dust, dust off the rust, and get ready for pass number 2. Once again, all junior pro men need to be down at the start dock. Once again, junior pro men down at the start dock. Well, we do want to remind everybody that our awards ceremony for all the divisions will be immediately after our Pro Men Wakeboard at the end of the day. That's going to be down here at the pavilion. So be sure to stick around and find out who ends up on top of the podium in each and every division. That includes surf and foil, as well as wakeboard. Our award ceremony Going to happen today right around 3 o'clock. Isabella starting off pass number 2, going up and over with that scarecrow. She got it this time. That was the trick that took her down at the end of pass number 1. Thankfully, escaping another fall. There's the heel side back roll. Nicely done. Big boosty air right there for Isabella. 2 tricks left to go. Toe side up and in. Toe side front side 5. Oh, man. Just couldn't quite sync up her body with her hands right there. Bobbling the handle and taking another fall. That's going to do it for Isabella Zulian.
That is now going to bring us to our last athlete here as we're watching the replay right there. Was right up and on action. The handle betrayed her, passing from one hand to the next. Zoe Carroll, ladies and gentlemen, the final athlete of these 5. The last to make a statement for her righteousness to hoist the trophy for these Junior Pro Women Wakeboard 18 and under at these Nautique WWA Wakeboard National Championships presented by GM Marine.
Yeah, well, this is Zoe Carroll's first year in that Junior Pro Women's division. And, man, she is a top qualifier coming into this final. You know she's feeling good, as she should. Going last off the dock. She's got her work cut out for her, but, man, when you're the top qualifier coming into it, you got to feel the confidence. You got to feel solid. And we're going to hope Zoe Carroll can take that feeling and run with it as we get her in for pass number 1. Here we go.
Boy, we're about a quarter mile away. We could hear Zoe's people all the way from over here in our announce position. I'm sure if we can hear it, the athletes can hear it, and it is great to send them off with that positive charge. They definitely can respond to the support they get from the crowd. Zoe is in. A nice big old Indy tantrum. I believe the grab was there. Heel side flip trick. That is led by a trip, I should say. Front side front roll. Same with that. Toe side front roll coming back the other way. And now this time, heel side back roll. Sick Indy grab as she's rotating around. And now for the 4th hammer to be thrown. Toe side back roll to switch. Toe side back roll to revert. My goodness, Mark, absolutely looked like just another day in the office right there for this young ripper, Zoe Carroll.
Yeah, Zoe, such a solid rider. And you see starting out strong with that Indy tantrum, touching her board with her backhand right in between her toes, and then coming right back in on that toe side edge. Going with that toe side Indy front roll, 2 back-to-back trip flips to start off that pass. A great job from Zoe, and then going with a huge floaty heel side back roll. Landing like she barely ever took off. Soft as a feather, and there, that toe side roll to revert. So far, so good. It's no wonder she was the top qualifier coming into this final round of action.
Definitely looks like she's put in that work, that time, that race preparation, or in this case, run preparation. That thing looked like it was on lock mentally. If she could do that again, you gotta like her chances for hoisting some hardware. And are we wrapping up right here, Mark?
I bet we are.
We are indeed. The risk is inherent. It's all about grabbing that reward. And that reward could propel her towards a national championship. Here we go. Zoe Carroll in on that heel side. KGB. but unfortunately overcooks it a little bit. You want to be on that heel, was on that toe edge. But Mark, you pointed it out. Fall early, so you got tons of course. And you could just see there, she was falling in, came in on that toe side edge, arced in back towards the wake, losing that tension in the line, and went down. But definitely territory for 3. If she can make it happen, possibly 4 big moves here in pass 2.
Yeah, it looks like Zoe Carroll just overcooked that KGP a little bit. Sent it a little too big, over-rotated all the way onto her toes. We're going to get her back up on the water and let her hopefully get some more tricks in. She has seen what every rider out there was able to do. She knows what she has to put down in order to give herself a shot. Right here, we got Zoe back up and going heel side up and in.
Look at that cut. Oh my goodness.
Man, trying for that heel front 5. Unfortunately going down. Hey, give it up for her as she's throwing down for you. Make some noise for Zoe Carroll and the rest of the Junior Pro Women's Final.
Zoe's got a lot to be proud of. That first pass was phenomenal. I got to tell you, Zoe, that was an amazing, the courage it took to make a rip like that at a 540. I mean, that's almost like a rally-based cut she was taking right there. Zoe Carroll has given way, the last rider in our Junior Pro Women's 18 and under. We're going to the dudes of this variety. 6 athletes coming in. Our Junior Pro Men Wakeboard Finals 18 and under. Come next, right here in the great state of Florida at these Nautique WWA Wakeboard National Championships presented by GM Marine.
Well, you see that Junior Pro Men Final stacked full of riders. The first 4 riders coming out of the USA. Then we got 1 Australian and 1 Italian coming at you. All of these dudes under the age of 18. Some of them even 14 and 15. But don't let their age fool you. They might be young, but man, these dudes can shred. We're going to get them on the water here shortly. Doing it all behind that Super Air Nautique G23. This particular one, custom Roswell wrapped. We're going to get that boat all dialed in. While we do, let's hear a quick word from our sponsors. here at the Nautique WWA Wakeboard National Championships presented by GM Marine. All right. We are getting into it with our Heat of Junior Pro Men Finals. We've got 6 riders getting ready to battle it out here at the U.S. Nautique National Championships presented by GM Marine. We've got Americans, we've got Australians, we've got Italians, all represented. And man, it is going to be a all-out brawl here in the Junior Pro Men's Final. Now the first rider off the dock, normally known for his cable riding, an incredibly talented, decorated cable rider. One of the few riders that has done a 1260 on the cable, but now he is getting attached behind the boat and showing that, man, his aerial awareness surpasses just cable riding. He can do it behind the boat as well. First off the dock from Orlando, Florida, right here, right now, this is Preston Persichetti. Preston taking a big slash at the wake. I believe Preston being the youngest rider in this division, only 14 years young. Starting off going nose grab chromobe right out of the gate, then back in on his heels 2 times around. Oh, man. Trying to get that heel front 7 and just couldn't quite skirt out of it. He got the rotation. He got his feet underneath him, but just a little hard on that heel edge. Check it out. Landed, dragging, oh man, and just popping that handle. Couldn't quite bring him upright. That's all right. Only his first fall, so we're going to get Preston Persichetti back up on the water.
This wind can beat it as far as I'm concerned. Wind kind of kicking up a little bit, putting some texture. You know, Mark, when we got here this morning, this thing was a slick sheet of glass, absolutely perfect. Still highly contestable, but the wind leaving, that'd be cool. I'm down with it.
Yeah, thankfully it is a small venue, so the waves don't really have much of an opportunity to form up. But even just a little bit of wind, man, it can affect the riders, not only on their landing and on their riding, but in the air as well, sending them a little off kilter from their normal axis. And we're getting Preston Persichetti back up on the water, trying to make a little bit of lemonade out of this first run so far. He's going in toe side 900. That's how you do it. He got right back up. He got two tricks in.
Jeez.
There's that heel 7. Hey, you love to see it. Hustling for 3, and wow, what a 3 it was.
Like he's got ambitions to open up a lemonade stand. Again, went down early, but came back with a couple of hammers right there.
Yeah, well, I told you he can do 12 60s on the cable. That makes those 900s on the wake feel pretty easy, I guess.
And then going back the other way, just showed he's got some skills there. The heel side 7. Again, a very short portion of the course with 2 big-time scoring maneuvers. Wise move, getting 4 scoring elements on pass number 1.
Well, we're getting Preston Persichetti turned around and brought back down this direction. If he wants to apply the pressure, he needs to get 4 tricks in this second pass, really bring the heat. And he is capable. Man, in the semifinals round, he absolutely threw down, surprising a bunch of competitors. It's guys like Preston that I think are some of the most dangerous ones in a heat. He's starting things off. Heel side up and in. Going backside 5 out to the flats.
Great looking move right there. Bring it now into the heat. Second move.
Well, he's going to go backside the other direction, holding that backside 3 with the melon grab all the way to the water. And back in on the toes. Upside down with that Indy Pete Rose.
PD.
Oh, man, so difficult the way to grab that. And then 3, 2, 1.
Oh, hang on.
Man. Trying to hang on to that 3, 2, 1.
He looked like he was finding his cadence there for sure. Preston Persichetti getting us started.
Well, man, I can't wait to watch this second pass. Open it up with a back 5 and into that back 3. Both of them out into the trough. But this move right here, going Indy toe side back roll, then changing hands and doing the front side 3 on the way down. Trying to hang on.
Almost had it.
Landing that 3 to 1, wrapped up, and just letting that handle a little too far away from his body. Couldn't quite reel it back in, but a great job nevertheless from Preston Persichetti, your first rider here in the Junior Pro Men's Division.
Wilson, North Carolina has an athlete about to get in that spotlight right now. Ezra O'Neill in the off-season for wakeboarding is all about living that snowboarding life. But right now, we are in the peak of summer And this is his opportunity to pursue a 2026 National Championship. Ezra O'Neill, second out of 6 here in our Junior Pro Men's Finals.
Yeah, well, Ezra, a past national champion, and this year opting to move up into the Junior Pro division. And you can tell he's ready for it. He's in the finals after some hard rounds earlier in the week. Ezra, the real deal O'Neill, ready to get shreddy here in pass number 1.
Coming in now, a heel side approach. A nice half cap there with the indie grab. Actually, mute grab coming in there on that one. Now wrapped up, upside down, KGB in it. Solid move. Here comes hit 3.
Yeah, Ez going up. Indie toe side roll to revert, upside down and halfway around right there. And now opposite toes. Going with the skeezer.
Oh!
Nice job. The switch chromo right there to close out pass number 1. That is exactly the pass that Ezra O'Neill has been training for. Making it happen. One of Lake Gaston's own. We're going to turn him around and get him ready for pass number 2.
Here's where things started. Grabbing front hand on that half cab roll. Half cab mute. Completing that second one right now. The pause for the cause as we continue on. Third move. Great move. Indie toe side back roll. And then rotates the hips for the landing switcher to revert. And then switch stance toe approach. Front mob 360. It's called the skis.
Well, he has a stand-up run in the making. And now Ezra O'Neill getting ready to continue along. We saw his dad, Brian O'Neill, get on the podium just yesterday.
Yeah, Brian, shout out to us dads.
Yeah, the O'Neill family, they all love getting out on the water, shredding it up. And Ezra, no exception to that. He's coming in heel side, backside, 540, slow, smooth rotation right there from Ez.
That definitely looked very unique, very cool. Heel side now, 540, coming back the opposite direction. Switching things around now to the natural toe side approach. A toe side 7 attempt. Unfortunately, handle once again leaves our guy Ezra sitting in the water.
Yeah, Ezra taking that spin to win mentality in pass number 2. Back 5 to cab 5, and then trying to go cab 7, or switch 7, I should say. Unfortunately, going down just past that 3/4 buoy. That's going to do it for Ezra. Coming up next, you know, we talked about Preston Persichetti being a talented cable rider as well as a talented boat rider. Well, this next rider, man, he embodies the exact same mindset. He shreds the cable. He shreds the boat. He is actually a pro-level wake skater as well as wakeboarder. No matter what device you put him on, he is going to shred it as hard as anyone else. Next on the water, we have got Rex Abbott.
Coming by way of North Carolina, however, heading down to UFC to study aerospace engineering. Certainly not going into college with that undecided tag. The kid's got some smarts. The kid's got some skills. The kid's up next. Rex Abbott, 3rd of 6, Junior Pro Men Finals.
Well, I love watching Rex ride because he's a tall guy like me. He's defying the odds. He's built like a slalom skier, but he said, no thank you, I will wakeboard. And man, he's given all of us tall guys hope out there that we can shred like Rex one day.
A 720 coming out of the gate. I thought he might be able to surface roll out of it. But boy, I'll tell you what, a short approach to a swift pop. Rex Abbott, plenty of opportunity ahead in pass number 1. Take a look at this replay right here with me, Mark. Look how, comparatively speaking, short this was, but look how much pop he got. He got up high, and he was able to sail that thing out to the flats. Some real edging right there. Deflective physics being applied right now. Rex Abbott get picked back up and get the chance to shine here in pass 1.
Yeah, and you know, so many athletes talking about how this is a short course, but you see that shortcut that Rex is taking. A short course like this really favors a rider like Rex, who is able to pack in quick tricks. So even though he took an early fall going down on that first trick, with the way that Rex rides, there is still a chance for 4 tricks. I don't think it's a great chance, but with Rex's hustle, with his tenacity, and with his shortcut approach, he could make it happen.
Well, if I may cite Dumb and Dumber, so you say there's a chance. Let's see what he can do out there right now. 4 would be an awesome way to get it done, but man, he is going to have to start moving like he was one of our skim surfers earlier. Handle pass, KGB. In now.
Pete Rose 540. Wow.
Kind of nice to have those there when you need them.
Yeah, it just pulls that out of nowhere. Going KGB to Pete Rose 5.
And a handle pass, KGB, at that. Technically even tougher than the wrapped. Look at this. Man, that cat can create some pop from a short distance. Once again, look how short he approaches and still creates a lot of power. Aerospace engineering major, the dude knows physics, and he's applying them out here in his Junior Pro Men's Wakeboarding Finals at these Nautique WWA Wakeboard National Championships presented by GM Marine.
Well, right here, right now, Rex Abbott coming in for pass number 2. 2 times around right there for that heel side, front side, 720. Back in on the toes. Oh, man.
5 to the crow.
Got out of it barely. Muscling his way through that crow 5.
Again, look at the short approach compared to the pop he gets. 5 the other way.
Yeah, a skeezer 5 and a crow 5. And then
9.
Oh my gosh. Spinning so fast. Rex Abbott taking those shortcuts, but man, getting some big air.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Talking about involving deflective physics, shorter approaches, harder edges, greater pop. And Rex Abbott, after a quick fall early, came back 2 big hitting moves in pass number 1. And look at this. All of these legitimate 7 to start. Then coming a skeezer, the switch Chromo 5, regular Chromo 5 now the other direction. And this is how he's going to punctuate this thing. 1, 2.5, the 900. Rex Abbott making it happen here midway through our Junior Pro Men's Finals. 3 down, 3 to go. Next up, the final rider from the U.S., Kane Ward, is poised for action.
Yeah, well, we've talked about this before. A handful of years ago, Kane Ward became the youngest rider to ever do a double flip in a contest. And this year, man, he has been chasing some big tricks. He got the Moby Dick 7. He's gotten 3 different 1080s. And man, oh man, you better believe that he would love to add on to an already stellar year with a national title. Right here, right now, this is 15-year-old Kane Ward. Kane starting off big KGB out of the gate, the back roll, backside 360. Back in on the toes, up and over the top with the dum-dum. Back-to-back backside mobs.
Both with handle passes that are making them that much more technically difficult. Backside 720. He is throwing down right now. Kane Ward, one more big one. 1, 2, the 900. And just made everything look so comfortable. Pump that fist indeed, Kane Ward. You came out here and got done what you came to do, stomping 4 of the requisite 8 here in your Pro Junior Men's Final.
Yeah, check this out. No bobbles at all from Kane Ward's first pass. Started out with the backside mobs, then got into that backside 7, followed by the toe 9. A great mixture of spin technicalities and hard inverts.
And he made it look like it was just a ride with the bros, Mark. He made it look like he was just out there. I got my chance here. I'm just going to go throw a couple of moves. And if he's making it look that casual, as you said, he's got some double inverts. You said he might have some things not landed in competition. Heck, when you think earlier today in surf, we just saw the first kick flip ever landed in competition. I'm always one away from a competition first that I'd like to see. I'd love to see evolution happen here one more time. Hopefully it can happen right here with Kane Ward.
Well, here he goes in tow behind that Super Air Nautique G23. That's what he rides behind at home. Very familiar with this wake. He knows how to make it pop. And check it out. A hillside approach. He's going to go way out there. Oh, no.
Moby 5.
Going down on that Moby Dick 540 right out of the gate for his second pass. An unfortunate fall. But fortunately for him, only his first fall. So we're going to get him back on the water to finish off pass number 2.
You know, let's take a look at this. It looked, just folding that front knee. Well, ultimately what had initially been his back knee there. But looked so close to completion, was over the top of his board. And we'll see if he chooses to revisit that. We'll move on to pre-planned moves 2, 3, and 4 for this pass number 2.
Well, Kane Ward getting back up into the course. After that early fall in pass number 2, he needs to get into a rhythm right here. And we're going to see if he can do just that. Edging out again. Setting in on his heels. He's going up 1, 2 times around for that double heelside back roll. Now back in on his opposite heels. There's the cab 900 and hustling it. Going Moby Dick 5. There it is.
And trying to get something there at the end, but revisited that move that brought him down, Mark. Great stuff from Kane Ward.
Yeah, awesome job. A great recovery from Kane. After that fall, man, sometimes those falls can shake you. They can just get in your head and make you think that you're not going to be able to land anything. Kane Ward shaking off that mental battle, landing the trick that took him down with that KGB 5. Great job from Kane Ward.
Definitely did not have the look of anybody who was shook after that early fall. Just came back and again looked like taking a ride with the bros. Kane Ward, 4 of 6. We're going over the pond right now. We've got an Australian out there, Tyler Byrne. He's coming next to pursue his opportunity to grab a W here at these national championships. With one athlete still to go, Matteo Molinari. He's in the on-deck circle. He'll watch all before getting to make his shot, his statement for his viability to become a national champion here in Florida at these national championships.
At this time, we do need our Pro Women Wakeboard. Pro Women Wakeboard. Start making your way down towards the dock. That's Ashley Kasmer, Kira Lewis, Zara Kell, Abby Guinan, Megan Ethel, and Huge de Armas. Head down to the dock. You ladies are on deck.
It has been 5 great days of action here at Boca Raton over these Nautique WWA Wakeboard and Wakesurfing National Championships. We went from dozens and dozens of heats to only having, after this heat, 2 heats left. 2 riders to go in this third to last heat. These junior pro men. Tyler Byrne, he is under GM power.
Well, Tyler coming out of Australia, and he's starting things off with that KGB, the handle pass, back roll, backside 360, then back in on the toes, upside down and all the way around with that dum-dum, a little bit butt checked, but staying on his feet. Now popping that board back into his dominant stance. There's the double heelside back roll. He's hustling for these tricks. So much time right here. Oh, no.
Wow. Half cabinet, but you could see with his expression mark, not what he'd been after.
Yeah, he wanted more than just that half cab roll. Unfortunately, couldn't quite pull it around, whether it was the switch mob or maybe even the half cab double back roll. We'll never know, but man, Tyler Byrne putting together 4 solid tricks here in pass number 1.
You saw him that second one, the dum-dum front roll, backside 360, a little trouble. No problem at all, sailing that one right there, the double back roll. And then this final one, you just saw him get stretched on out, and the expression there at the end, an opportunity gonna miss. Still 4 solid moves. A stand-up pass, and another 4 opportunities ahead for pass number 2 for this Australian rider, Tyler Byrne. Pass 2 straight ahead.
Well, once again, we do need pro women finalists down to the dock. Pro women, make your way down to the dock. You ladies are coming up here shortly. And right here, right now, we got Tyler Byrne banking to the right and entering into the course for pass number 2. He's edging out, popping that board around back into his dominant stance.
720 for his first salvo, firing away. Second, toe side approach. A toe side back roll once again, giving that expression not what he meant. Third, backside 360. It's unfortunate, you can kind of tell right now. Not feeling those last two. Big banger coming. Toe side back roll, indie style. Ended it
going
strong.
Double toe side back roll.
Yeah, sorry about that. I
Wow.
certainly undercounted it, but we all saw what it was for sure. Solid grab the entire time. You're just seeing right now these moves right there. Backside 360, kind of casing that wake. Here, though, indie toe side back roll, the held grab. And you can see that expression. He felt like he let two fish on the line go that shook free of his hook. Still a second stand-up pass with only one athlete to go. The Italian Matteo Molinari, the final athlete here in our junior pro men's division in pursuit of a national title.
Well, your final rider off the dock. He was the top qualifier coming into this final round of action. Right here, right now. This is Matteo Molinari. Getting that rope tight and ready to rock. Now, in the semifinals, this guy absolutely crushed it. A stand-up run filled with technical maneuvers. We're going to see if he can do it again right here, right now. A heel side edge. Starting off with that black method Moby Dick. It's a whale of a trick.
Insane Gumby-like flexibility being shown. Oh, a single grab on that hillside 360.
Yeah, he may have wanted to turn that to blind, but regardless, he goes right back in, does the Japan grab on that KGB, so much style. And then check this out, Japan grab on the Switch Mob 5.
Got it done.
Wow.
Oh, I love how that just back scratchered behind with that solid grab on there. A beautiful move, well executed. Matteo Molinari. Let's take a look at some of these replays.
Yeah, check out that black method grab on the Moby Dick. And then right here, trying to get that double grab 3-1, but then got right back in with the Japan KGB and the Japan Switch Mob 5.
Great looking moves back to back. And let's see if he ups the amplitude. Again, we saw that second move, probably going for more than your standard issue 360. Let's see what he's got for pass number 2. Does he stay the course or does he add something special in?
Well, Matteo Molinari headed back this direction behind that Roswell wrapped Super Air Nautique G23. Toe side up and in. Nose grab, Chromo 540 right there to get things started.
Again, another one of these guys that makes it all look so smooth and easy. Half grab, double right there. Mute grab in there, coming back in for the third move. Oh, there's that 3-2-1 with that grab that he wanted in the second move of pass one. And here's the coup de grace. A 900. Pumped up right there. Matteo Molinari with a junior rally wrapping it up. Great stuff from Matteo Molinari and all 6 of our competitors right here in the Junior Pro Men's Finals of these Nautique WWA Wakeboard National Championships presented by GM Marine.
Well, check out this replay. Nose grab, Chromo 5, followed by that half cab double. There's that cab 900, and he is stoked. Nice little rally there at the end.
Little mule kick rally.
Well, looks like we are going to let the judges tabulate some scores. Make sure everything is good to go for our pro women. And we're going to take a short break before we get back into the action. I'm Mark on the mic up here with Jeff Barton. We'll be right back with our pro women wakeboard action here at the Nautique WWA Wakeboard National Championships presented by GM Marine.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now, if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
For over 50 years, we've been more than just a manufacturer. We've been part of the journey, a journey driven by a passion for adventure and an uncompromising commitment to excellence. And now, we continue to push forward, refining, evolving, and redefining what performance means on the water. A legacy elevated, a standard exceeded, a continued commitment to innovation, precision, and power. Welcome to the future of performance. Welcome to the power behind the passion. PCM Marine Engines, performance that moves you.
Coming at you now, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting underway with our first of two Pro Wakeboard Finals. It's going to be the Pro Women's Wakeboard Finals coming next. Ashley Kasmer, Kira Lewis, Zara Kell, Abby Guiden, Megan Ethel, and Yuji de Armas, the number one seed here among our 6 women coming in. This is definitely going to be a hammerfest right now. Ashley Kasmer, going to come off that dock first. Got to be setting the tone. Going to be setting the pace. Making the cadence by which the next 5 athletes are going to follow. All right, here we go, Mark. Ashley Kasmer, first off of our dock, battling through those semifinals to get into this position right now. Wrapping things up, definitely only one way she can go, and that's on a hillside edge, screaming into that wake, setting our pace here for our finals for the pro women, and it's the KGB getting her started.
Yeah, Ashley then going back in with the Scarecrow, just floating it out. Now taking a check at the wake, edging way out there, setting in with some speed. There's the backside 360, nicely done.
Love it, pass beneath the knees like that. And then the fourth move, Indy toe side back roll, rotating those hips 180. 80 toe side back roll to revert. Well done move. We're underway. Ashley Kasmer putting the pressure on.
Yeah, well, Ashley doing a great job so far, mixing in the spins and inverts. And this lake seems to be a good luck charm for Ashley. Just last year at the World Championships, here at this very same venue, she rode one of the best contest passes that we had ever seen from her. And we're going to see if she can do it again right here, setting the tone for the Pro Women's Final and trying to apply the pressure to the rest of the riders that are here to follow. We got 6 women coming at you. Ashley, the first. And we're going to see what she's got for us. I believe she's a senior at Rollins College in Florida. A smart lady, but man, also a talented wakeboarder. And when you combine those two, you get this intelligent competitor that's able to calculate what she needs to do in order to make things happen. So we're going to see if she can do just that as we turn her in for pass number 2.
I believe that was like Rex Abbott earlier, the aerospace engineer that was using those shorter deflective cuts that made things happen. Smarts can lead to good starts, and now we've got that wrapped 540. Well done, Ashley Kasmer right now. In for her second maneuver. Whirly bird up over the top. 6 moves, Mark. All of them look flawless.
Back in on the toe. She's going up and over with that toe side front roll. And now one last trick. She's got plenty of time. She's edging out real wide. Taking a hard edge. There's the Moby Dick.
Yes!
It's a whale of a trick, and she is stoked. You'll love to see it. Hey, that is 3 full rotating inverts for Ashley Kasmer. The KGB, the Whirly, and the Moby Dick, along with a handful of other spins and inverts to boot. Man, Ashley, I told you, this lake is good luck for her. And what a way to kick off our Pro Women's Division.
Goosebumps for sure, not just for that lady, but now what it's going to take to be even better. Everybody's going to have to earn themselves a national championship after a run like that, because Ashley Kasmer lit things up. Handle pass right there on that Moby Dick right there. A trip flip with a backside 360 handle pass rotation. Super impressive.
All right, well, here in the Pro Women's Final, as well as the Pro Men's Final, it is not just 8 tricks. If the rider makes it back to the end of the course, then here in the Women's Division, they get the choice of doing either a bonus trick, a wild card trick, or a double up. Now, the wild card trick, that will be a trick that, man, maybe they don't have it locked down as good as they would in order to throw it in their normal contest run. Maybe it's a bigger trick that they've only landed a handful of times. If they land it, it acts as a bonus. If they don't, that's okay. It doesn't deduct from their score, but it will help their cause getting on the podium. Now, you have to ask yourself, well, what should they choose? A wild card trick or a double up? A lot of the women not as practiced on the double ups because usually they have not had the choice to do the double up if they want. But here at the WWA and the Nautique Wake Series, we are giving them the choice to do the double up if they want to give it a go. the double up is a more difficult way to go, and I would suspect that there will be heavier rewards for anyone that chooses to go that direction. Well, it looks like that G23 doing a full turn for her heel side edge. I think Ashley Kasmer might be choosing the double up option. And right here, right now, she is edging out with a heel side approach. Going the tantrum off the double up, unfortunately going down. Hey, put your hands together, make some noise, give it up for Ashley Kasmer.
As we're seeing that attempt right there, just got kind of in the wash. But again, that's purely that move right there, as you said, Mark. It's a power-up. There is no deduction, no points taken off, nothing docked. That is just meant to give you the chance to score a few more points as we now look at the end of the dock right now. Formerly of New Jersey, now making her way down here in the greater state of FLA. Kira Lewis up next, the second of 6 here in our Pro Women's Finals at these national championships.
Yeah, well, and for those of you that have never seen a double up before, and that was kind of your first look at it, essentially the idea is that the boat will run a straight line, then turn about 270 degrees, and then cross over their rollers. That's the boat's job. The rider's job is much more involved. As they edge out, they are trying to time their jump to be hitting the top of the wake as they hit atop of the roller, essentially doubling the energy that's going up into their board, which will double their height and hopefully double their ability for landing big tricks like that. It is a timing issue to get there. It is a hold on and pray issue when you're in the air, and then it is a absorb and compress as much as you can upon landing. Definitely a difficult maneuver to accomplish well, but the double up, when done correctly, man, it is a thing of beauty. Coming up next on the water, originally out of the state of New Jersey, but she has been calling Claremont, Florida, her home for many, many years. Right here, right now, this is Kira Lewis.
So pumped to watch this athlete right now. So pumped to watch all of these athletes for sure. Kira, I used to have the opportunity to ride with her some 8 years ago in New Jersey when she was half this age and, quite frankly, half this size. She has been dedicated the entirety of her life to wakeboarding. A nice method scarecrow to kick things off for move number 1. Heel side approach. A nice grab to 360. So we saw an invert. We've seen a rotation. Mark, move 3. It's in process.
Yeah, there's that melon grab on that toe side roll to revert. Nice job from Kira. And down here at the end of the course, she's going big back roll right there. Plenty of time to get that trick in. That's 4 tricks in her first pass. You'll love to see it. Kira building her confidence as she gets each and every trick under her belt.
And you see here the confidence came from that. Move number 1, the method scarecrow. Number 2, nose grab. 2 solid stylish grabs. An invert, a rotation, an invert to switch right there with the grab. And then right here, a heel side back roll. Little something all across the board of play. Kira Lewis, strong first pass. I'd love to see what she's got coming up in pass number 2 to put the heat on the next 4 athletes still to come.
Well, we're getting Kira Lewis turned around to head back this direction. So far, so good. And Kira riding with an incredible group of wakeboarders out there in Claremont, Florida, the Outliers crew. They've got some heavy hitters in their group, and man, oh man, Kira Lewis, absolutely one of them. Well, she's coming in for pass number 2. All wrapped up. Here we go.
I am so pumped to see this. Kira Lewis in, heel side edge. KGB with the grab on the nose, and she gets it done. Move number 6 coming at you now.
Yeah, back in and unwrapping with that spin on the 540. That was the cab 5 going switch. And then big Indy tantrum right there, floating it out. Down here at the end of the course, she wants one more. Toe side, front side 5.
Heck yeah!
Awesome job. That's 8 tricks and a stand-up run for Kira Lewis.
Absolutely great riding, and now she's got to make that decision, Mark. She's got to decide, am I going one trick, best trick, or am I hitting the double up? I just remember Kira telling me yesterday in the finals we get to hit double ups, so I think that may be on her mind right now.
Well, Kira Lewis, she ain't scared. I'll tell you that much. This
Never
girl
has been.
is tough as nails, and she has been attempting some double back rolls. She's been attempting some big tricks. Not to mention, she has got this wrapped blind Pete Rose that no other girl is really doing out there. We're going to see what she chooses to go with as we get her ready to go. We're going to see what she has got in store for us as she gets back on the water. Whether or not she goes for the double up or the bonus trick, she has definitely got tricks in her arsenal that could be good for either.
Well, Mark, we saw this exact course being drawn before, or driven before, I should say, with our first rider off the dock who took us into our pro women, Ashley Kasmer. We'll have to see if that Super Air G23, that Nautique providing that glorious wake, banks to the left for 270 degrees, crossing back over its own wake, creating a wave twice as high. If the rider times it well, my goodness, what a kick it can give you.
Well, it does look like it is driving the double up for Kira. It's putting her on her heel side approach. Like I said, a rider that has sent some double back rolls in the past. Here she goes, crossing over 1, 2 rollers, blasting to the moon right there on that big kick. Your first landed double up here in the pro women's division. Awesome job from Kira Lewis.
Love to see that smile. Look how big it is, about kicking it as big as you can. Kind of tweaking that out right there. Again, this is just a power-up opportunity. It'll only benefit you to hit it, and that's what Kira Lewis, a solid 4, a second solid 4, and successful completion of her double up, bringing us to rider number 3, going over to Australia, Zara Cal. She's the next to make her impression with our judges, 3rd of 6 off the dock in our pro women's finals.
Well, next on the water, coming out of Australia, a many-time national champion, many-time world champion, a past Moomba Masters champion, a past Nautique Masters champion. Right here, right now, Nautique team athlete wearing the gold bib, signifying she is your current and overall points leader in the Nautique Wake Series. This is Zara Kell. Well, Zara Kell has got a deep bag of tricks that she can reach into at any time. And she's starting things off big. Indie tantrum right out of the gate.
For sure, starting quickly. Going to give her more time at the end of the run in case she has to set up for something big. Move number 2, the Tootsie Roll, getting it done. Still plenty of territory. She can definitely take her time. 3, backside 3. Going down there to get that indie grab late. And now look at all that. All the time afforded. Up over the top. Indie toe side front roll. That is a well-composed, well-prepared, and well-executed run from Zara Kell. Midway through our Pro Women's Finals.
Yeah, well, Zara Kell has been here many times before. Getting into the finals, she knows how to put a run together. She knows what she needs to do in order to ensure a spot on top of the podium.
Look how low she gets. I mean, she is down there on that water trying to maximize the pop potential. You see that roast beef grab right there? I thought it was Indy. I shorted the kid a more tech grab.
Yeah, she is grabbing everything, making sure that each and every trick gets the maximum amount of points that she can get.
Boy, this is what you love to see, Mark. Just the action heating up with every rider. The performance is top-notch. Preparation, obviously, fully in check, at least by the 3 we've seen thus far. Another beautiful drone angle of that Super Air G23. As here comes Zara Kell for pass number 2. It starts now.
Heel side up and in, shifty backside 180, putting the stale fish grab on it for good measure. And now back in on the toes. Zara up and over the top with the dum-dum.
Yeah!
The full rotating backside mob with the front roll.
And handle pass to boot coming in. Heel. A nice heel side back roll to blind. And unfortunately, she goes down. But that's her first bobble. She'll get picked back up. Look at that. That stale fish boned it out. Then went backside 180. Coming in over the top. Not just a 180, the dum-dum. Making it a full 360. And just casing the wake prior to landing. Oh, so close to being a third hammer in pass number 2. But again, Mark, we saw her earlier. Look where she is on that course. Tons of territory left. She was so early into the game in pass 1 that she was able to get her groove on. I think once again, the potential to get 2 more moves is readily at hand for Zara Kell.
Well, I believe Zara has actually fallen past that 3/4 buoy, which should signify the end of her run. So I believe what they're going to do is taxi her down to the end. We're going to get her reset at the end of the course, see what she wants to do for either the wild card trick or the double up. And looks like that is exactly what's going to happen. She's going to get down to the end of the course and then going to discuss with the driver if she wants the double up or if she wants the wild card trick. Now, here's the thing. When you start putting pen to paper, Zara Kell did not get a full 8 tricks. So in my mind, I'm thinking, hey, let me get back on the water, do a trick that I was going to do at the end of my run as my wild card, add it to the tricks that I have gotten, and not necessarily play it safe. I'm going to do a big trick, but man, I want to ensure that I'm getting as much bonus points as I can when this is happening. If I had already gotten my 8 tricks, maybe my answer would be different. But with Zara leaving some on the table, if I was a betting man, I would think she would opt for the wild card. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, but I don't think I am.
We're going to find out right now.
Yeah.
You know what? I've been referring to you as the expert all day. And there she goes. She does, in fact, go to that back roll to blind right there. Gets it done. You definitely know your stuff. Again, Mark Hager has put in the time through the years to be the voice and information source of the scene of pro wakeboarding. And just like he said was going to happen, she does revisit that roll to blind and shows the judges, I got it in a critical moment.
Yeah, now what's actually really interesting is that when she fell in her run, she did the indie roll to blind, grabbing her board and rotating late right before the water. However, when she did it here in her wild card trick, she actually did early handle pass roll to blind. So Zara Kell capable of doing roll to blind either way, rotating late or going early handle pass, regardless of how it happens. Man, I'm glad she got one in her run. An awesome job from Zara Kell as we take her back to the dock. That's going to do it for her. As she swings back into shore, let's get loud, get proud for the young Australian Zara Kell.
Again, I'm up here, the associate announcer behind the man with the voice over a decade's tenure, calling the greatest wakeboarding in the world. And you gotta love it when a professional offers his analysis, gives you some conjecture on why something's gonna happen, and then the athlete goes out there and does exactly that. So Zara Kell, wrapping things up, bringing us to our 4th athlete right now. Abby Greenan is next up for her shot. 4th athlete with the top 2 seeds still to come.
Yeah.
Megan Ethel and Eugene Diamas.
Yeah. So Abby Greenan, we talked about it yesterday when she rode in the semifinals. She is a rider that has this unique ability to ride regular and switch without missing a beat. Probably one of the best switch women's riders that we have seen in a long time. Coming out of Australia, a young rider, still making a name for herself, but man, I promise you're going to want to remember the name. She's starting out with that indie tantrum, that trip flip off of her heels. Now back in on the toes. Going indie toe side front roll. Big front roll right there.
Laying it out to the flats for sure, showing that commitment. Now coming in, the intensity you want to see. Whirly bird up over the top, splashing down on top of the wake, but is still going. Wrapping up, Mark. Coming in, hillside approach.
Yeah, that off-axis hillside, frontside 5, so pretty. Again, the other time she rode, I said, man, that looks very reminiscent of a different Australian, Amber Wing, Australian wake legend, doing that off-axis cab 5, and Abby doing that move all the justice it deserves. Awesome job from Abby with 4 tricks in pass number 1, and all of them looked absolutely awesome.
As we're going to see right here, Mark, there's where we got started. The Indy tantrum, not tickled, not grabbed, held. Indy, front side, front roll. Third move, the whirly bird, the invert Olay 360. Another one of those trip flips. And then out the back coming in, cab off axis 5 from the wrap variety. A great first pass.
Well, now this is where it gets really interesting. I have to remember which foot forward she is. Abby Guinan. She started off with that tantrum, which was a right foot forward maneuver, right? So now she is going to go, I believe she's going to be wrapped up.
She's definitely wrapped.
Yeah, and she's going to go wrapped
Left
with
foot forward.
left foot forward in her backside stance. This is a switch wrapped toe side backside approach. And she's going wrapped switch Tootsie Roll. That is so difficult from Abby Guinan.
I was going to say, did look difficult, but that's the way you want it to look. Now another toe side approach. Look at her setting. Oh, going dum-dum. This time the handle pass 360. Look at her wrapping up again. KG, KGB. And Mark, here comes hit number 4.
Well, she is absolutely flawless so far in pass number 2. She wants to end strong. Toe side, front side 5. Awesome job from Abby Guinan. Puts her hands in the air and says, yay, I did it. Great stuff from the young Australian. And now with 8 tricks in her bank, man, she gets to play. She can do either the wild card trick or she can do the double up.
Can I challenge you, Mark? You nailed the last call. What do you think's going to happen this time in this position? 8 bangers, nothing that she has to show the judges that she's got competency of. What do you think's going to happen here?
You know, with Abby Guinan, she has so many unique maneuvers that no other girls are doing, especially from that switch variety. So I think if I were her, I would opt for the wild card to be able to land something crazy, something that no other athlete is going to do. Maybe it's a switch dum-dum or a switch whirly to just add a little bit more onto the field. But also you want to progress women's riding. Man, hitting the double up and going for it, that's a great way to do it too. She's young. Man, hopefully she's got those fresh knees where she can hit those double ups. Either way, it's going to be awesome, but I think I would bet on a wild card trick here.
And the way you described what she's got as her resources, again, so many great moves there in her pass and so many opportunities to do them switch. I think you're right as well. I think we may be looking at a wild card move, maybe something done in a different position than she'd done it before. We're going to find out right now. Back underway, Abby Guinan. 8 hammers dropped, and here comes the bonus move. Here it comes, Mark.
Okay, so a regular stance. Going 2 times. Oh my gosh.
So
going
close.
for the double back roll. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Put your hands together. Give it up for her as she's throwing down for you. Make some noise for Australia's own Abby Guinan.
Man, we just saw that replay. I mean, that is definitely in the ballpark. Like to get some intel if she's ridden out of any of those before, because that was awfully close. Great stuff from Abby Guinan. Going to bring us now to our 5th athlete. And man, talk about danger on the dock. If you're in a women's pro heat and you see this name, Your A game better be in full effect because you know hers is going to be. Megan Ethel's coming to us next. 5 out of 6 in our Pro Women's Finals.
Well, yeah, you see Abby raising her hand saying, woohoo, as the boat drives back by on its way back to the dock. Now, the crazy thing is, yes, it would have been incredible for Abby to land that double back roll just for her own accord. But the crazy thing is that the first rider to ever land the double back roll behind the boat, the first and only female to do it, is last off the dock. Huge de Armas coming out of Argentina, still yet to ride. And Huge has been talking about wanting to get back into that double flip. So we're going to see how these next few riders handle the pressure. We have got 2 riders left to go. And your next rider off the dock, Jeff, like you said, this lady has done it all and won it all.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, you heard that clap of thunder just a few minutes ago. Our weather radar has indicated a lightning strike within the perimeter allowable for us to continue on with the competition. We are going to be taking a brief hold for weather right now, ladies and gentlemen. And when we get that green light, hopefully in 15 minutes from right now, we'll be back underway. 4 athletes down, 2 still to come. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, due to the lightning strikes, we are asking everybody to clear the venue, please. Please do not seek shelter under any metal, any scaffolding, any trees. We are asking that under this inclemency of weather, the safest position to be is in the air conditioning of your vehicle. We're going to do the same. And of course, hopefully we'll join you back out here. Once again, please make your way to the comfort and safety of your vehicles. We are going to clear the competition and spectating area while we are in this lightning hold. Waiting to continue on with our final 2 riders in our Pro Women's Division and then give 6 of the best pro men wakeboarders in the world the chance to pursue their national championship dreams here at these Nautique WWA Wakeboard National Championships presented by GM Marine.
For over 50 years, we've been more than just a manufacturer. We've been part of the journey, a journey driven by a passion for adventure and an uncompromising commitment to excellence. And now, we continue to push forward, refining, evolving, and redefining what performance means on the water. A legacy elevated, a standard exceeded, a continued commitment to innovation, precision, and power. Welcome to the future of performance. Welcome to the power behind the passion. PCM Marine Engines, performance that moves you.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now, if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
Hey guys, we are going to do Wake Surf Awards up here at the pavilion. If you're one of the Wake Surf divisions, grab your things, head on down. Wake Surf and Foil Awards. Start making your way down to the pavilion. We're going to do our Wake Surf and Foil Awards here in just a bit. Make your way down towards the pavilion. Thanks. Hey everyone, once again we are going to do our Wake Surf and Foil Awards here in just a bit, so grab your things and head on down. Wake Surf and Foil Awards, make your way down to the pavilion. Hey everyone, we do need you to head back to your cars. The lightning and the storm is just about right over us. We would love to get things moving, but unfortunately, this storm is just not cooperating. We value your smooth, too clean, too awesome. Give it up. Make some noise for Megan Ethel Oka. Well, check this out. That switch toe side approach, doing the switch Pete Rose 5, the X-Mob 5, and Megan Ethel laying down not just an incredible 8 tricks, but 9. The bonus trick in addition to her already near flawless run. Awesome job from Megan Ethel. A nice little stylish method right there from Megan on their way back to the dock. It is no surprise that she is the most decorated, competitive women's rider of our generation, possibly even of all time. Great stuff from Megan Ethel Oka. Well, your final rider off the dock, the top qualifier here in the Pro Women's Division, a two-time world champion, fresh off of her win at the Pro Wakeboard Tour, right here, right now, out of Buenos Aires, Argentina. This is Huge de Armas. Well, Huge starting off hillside up and in with that KGB. Landing it clean, riding away smooth. In on the toes. Toe side, front side at 540. Late stalefish grab right before she hits the water. Now back in on the heels. There's the Moby Dick. It's a whale of a trick. And then back in on the toes. Going Tootsie Roll. That's 4 excellent tricks for Huge de Armas. Well, Huge doing that toe 5 with the stalefish grab. And there, that Moby Dick, there she blows. She got that Tootsie Roll. Awesome job. Well, that's 1 pass down, 1 pass left to go. Huge, living up to her name. And starting off pass 2, going with that mute cab roll. Starting off switch, landing regular. Back roll with the mute grab in between. And there, the regular stance 540. Getting the grab and everything. There's the cab 540. Nicely done. Back-to-back frontside 5s for Eugenia de Armas. And there's the Crail T to B, the Tantrum to Blind. She's all smiles. Give it up. Make some noise. 8 tricks for Huge de Armas. Well, Huge looks like she is asking for the double up option. All right, she's asking for that double up. She's all smiles. I love the enthusiasm. The Argentinian choosing to send it. And we're going to see what she sends it to. Taking a heel side edge into this double up. Check it out. Passing over the first, the second. Oh, and going for that tantrum. Just missing the pop. Trying her best to get it. Unfortunately, going down. That's going to do it for Huge de Armas. A great job from her as she rounds out our pro women's final. Hey, right now, we just had another lightning strike. We need everybody off the dock, please and thank you. Head to the cars, head to the trees. Everyone off the dock, please. We're going to be on a slight weather delay, and then we are going to come back here in 15 minutes. All right, all right, all right. Head on down. We're about to get restarted with our Pro Men division. At this time, we need Pro Men down to the dock. That's Luca, Corey, Tyler, Nano, Max, and Sam down to the dock. Please and thank you. Once again, we do need our pro men down to the dock. Head on down. Once again, Luca, Corey, Tyler, Nano, Max, and Sam. Make your way down to the dock. We're going to get this Pro Men's Final started. All right, all right, all right. We are getting underway with our Pro Men Final. We've got 6 riders about to throw down. We've got 2 Australians, 1 American, an Italian, a Frenchman, and 1 dude coming out of the UK to kick us off. All of the action happening behind that Super Air Nautique G23. Every single one of these riders has been absolutely electric all weekend long. So much talent, so many big tricks happening, and I'm excited to see how this goes down as we crown our 2026 U.S. National Champions. Well, first off the dock, we've got a rider coming out of England. Earlier this year, he took the win at the Australian National Championships. He is also a past Bro Stock Double Up Award winner. Right here, right now, this is Luca Kidd. All right, Luca starting things off, wrapped up in that front side direction, going nose grab, heel front 9. Now back in on his opposite heels, going heel back 9, trying to go back to back, cab 9 to back 9. Unfortunately going down. Only his first fall, so he is going to get a pickup. You see right there, just landing a little high on the wake. Luca Kidd taking a fall on trick number 2. We are going to get Luca back up to finish off this first pass. He already got the cab 900 under his belt. And now getting wrapped up one more time. See if he goes for that back 9 again, or if he stops at the 7. Hillside up and in. There it is, the back 900. Right back in. Going mute half cab roll. Not what he wanted, but man, he got another trick in before the turnaround. That's going to do it for pass number 1. Check out this Nautique replay. Getting the back 9 that time and then hustling for it. He got the mute half cab roll. Casing the wake, but staying on his feet. Well, Luca Kidd heading back this direction. And this second pass needs to be flawless for him. Toe side up and in. There's the Chromo 540 from Luca. Popping that board back around. And the KGB 540. Back-to-back Mob 5s. Now cuffed up. Toe side, backside 720. And one last trick down here at the end of the course. Check this out. Oh, the Wrecking Ball 7. Absolutely awesome. Luca Kidd putting down the Wrecking Ball 7 in a contest. Absolutely awesome from Luca Kidd. He knew he needed something special. There's that nose grab KGB 540. Then going cuffed, nose, toe back 7, and right here hustling for that Wrecking Ball 7, landing low, but man, oh man, getting out of it unscathed. Awesome stuff from Luca Kidd. Well, next up on the water, a dude who has done it all and won it all. A many-time past national champion, a many-time past world champion. He's done it in Moomba Masters. He's done it in Nautique Masters. Coming out of Australia, he is Nautique team athlete, Corey Tunison. Well, Corey Tunison often rides best when the pressure is applied. And he knows he has got to be on his game right here, right now. 2 times around with that mute half cab double back roll. Now back in on his switch toes. 1, 2, 3 times around for the toe side. 1080. Back in switch stance. Corey, mute, back mob 5. Down here at the end of the course, his only regular stance trick in pass number 1. 2 times around for the Indy double back roll. Yes, sir. Corey Tunison going 2 double flips, a toe 10, and a mob 5. Check out that switch toe 10 from Corey Tunison. There's the switch mute mob 5. And then down here at the end, going indie double back roll, clean as it gets from CT Corey Tunison. Well, that's one pass down, one pass left to go. Corey Tunison absolutely flawless so far. Halfway home to that stand-up run. And here we go. Pass number 2 coming at you from Nautique team athlete, Roswell team athlete. Corey up and in. Going with that wrapped stale fish grab. 3, 2, 1. Now back in on the toes. The toe side indie double back roll. Continuing to apply pressure. Getting wrapped up. He's going up and in. Oh, a heel side backside 900. The pressure is building. And down here at the end of the course, Corey going switch front mob 5. Bolts on the landing. That is how you do it. Corey Tunison, absolutely epic run from that Nautique team athlete. Awesome job from CT Corey Tunison. Well, man, oh man, Corey has applied all the pressure. Adding another double flip, another 900, that backside 9. And then this, the switch front mob 5, way out to the flats. Not even close to the bubbles right there. Wow. Corey Tunison turning up the heat. He's only our second rider here in the Pro Men Final. Coming up next. Last year he was the shootout king. Taking out Wake Fest, taking out Wake Point. A past multi-time Trick of the Year winner, a multi-time Rider of the Year, an X Games medalist to boot, originally out of Bend, Oregon. Right here, right now, they call him Ty High. This is Tyler Hyam. Well, Tyler starting things off, heel side approach. Going mute, half cab, double back roll, taking it to the moon. Now back in on his dominant heels. Nose grab, heel side, backside 900. In on the switch heels, mute grab, heel side, front side 9. The cab 900. Back-to-back 9s. And there's the nose grab, KGB 5 for Tyler Hyam. Absolutely epic from Ty High. You can see that double grab, the heel back 9. And then the mute cab 9. Tyler Hyam putting it together, fighting through that tough landing on the KGB 5. Well, that's one pass down, one pass left to go. Tyler just saw the run that Corey laid down. He knows he's got to be flawless as he heads back towards the dock. Well, check out how wide he's getting out here. Tyler Hyam, a long cut to the wake. Huge with that tail grab 3-1. Way out there for Tyler Hyam. Back in, switch heels. Going with that melon switch mob. Wrapping up one more time. This time, a front side approach. And going regular stance. Front side 900. Down here at the end, toe side, back side 900. Oh, man. He had the rotation. He had the pop. He just slipped out on his toes. Tyler Hyam throwing it down in the finals. And then just a heartbreaker on that last hit. Well, he knew he needed it. And right there, so off axis. Unfortunately, going down, couldn't quite ride away from that toe back 900. Well, that's 3 riders down, 3 riders left to go. And coming up next, a young dude out of Italy that has set the wakeboarding world on fire. So many big tricks have been landed by this kid. Some NBDs to boot. And he is the youngest rider in the heat. The only rider to ever land a hillside 1260 behind the boat. They call him Nano. Doing it out of Italy. Right here, right now, this is Federico Dalago. All right, well, Nano on the water. And he's starting things off. Heel side up and in. Going with that chicken salad grab on that switch mob 5. Oh, Japan grab on the KGB 5. Back-to-back mob 5s to get things going. There's the nose grab, cab 900. Start and switch, landing regular 2.5 rotations in between. Oh, and then the Chromob 720. Wow. Huh? What'd you say? Yeah. Thank you. Well, Nano going off right there. You see that cab 900 stomping it down. And then going in with the Chromob 720. Actually, the Skeezer 720. The Switch Chromob 7. The only other rider to do the Mob 7 in the contest so far, that's Luca Kidd landing that Wrecking Ball 7. Well, here we go. Federico Del Lago out of Italy. Andiamo, let's go. Coming in for pass number 2. 2 times around with that mute half cab double back roll. Grabbing it all the way through, stomping the landing. There's the Moby Dick 540. The Tantrum with a backside 5 handle pass. Then all the way across his body on that late Tootsie Roll. Down at the end. Going toe side, front side, 900. That'll do it. A stand-up run for Italy's own Federico Del Lago. Well, check out this replay. Getting the mute cab double roll. There's the late nose grab on that Moby Dick 540. Crail grab on the Tootsie. And then the toe side, front side 900. Federico putting it together and laying it down in the finals. That dude might be young, but gosh, he is good. We got 2 riders left to go. A Frenchman and an Australian. Both of them as deadly as it gets. Right there as Federico comes back to the dock, all his buddies cheering him on. Stoked to see the run go down. Well, next up on the water, doing it out of France. Right here, right now, this is Maxime Roux. Well, Maxime, one of those riders that has lit the world of wake on fire. This dude has been riding so good, landing so many big tricks, and now's the time to do it in a contest. Starting things off with that hillside cab 900. There's the tail grab, 3-2-1. Now back in, hard cut at the wake. Oh man, backing out right there. Looks like he may have wanted more, settling for that switch mute mob. Oh no. Again, I think he wanted the Skeezer 7 right there. Only got the pop for the Chromob 5, so tried to pull out of it, and in that indecision, just dropping the handle. He started off so strong with that cab 900, and then I think this is actually where it started to go a little south. Wanted the 3-3, the 0 out of Maxime. That's what he's done earlier in the weekend. And right here, pulling the parachute on what was likely the cab double flip. And then right there, a place where he would want to do that Skeezer 720. Maxime Roux, one of the few riders to be able to do Chromob 7s in both directions, switch and regular. We're going to get him turned around and headed back this direction. At this point, I think he probably knows he's not fighting for first. But you know what? You never know. You never give up. And Maxime Roux, he wants to throw down some big banger tricks. And I'll tell you, he has got a deep bag of tricks. One that he can reach into and pull out some mind-blowing maneuvers. Well, here we go. Maxime Roux edging out wide and getting wrapped up right here in that backside direction. Hillside backside 720 to get going here in pass number 2. Back in on his opposite heels. There's the mute half cab double back roll. In on his dominant heels. Oh, Moby Dick 720. Unbelievable from Maxime Roux. And there, oh man, trying to go Moby Dick 7 to Chromob 7. Holy moly. That guy is unbelievable. Put your hands together. Make some noise for Maxime Roux. Well, you see here, there's that mute double half cab roll. The grab. He even grabbed the Moby Dick 7. And then going in on his regular toes. Oh, man. So close. Trying to put down that Chromob 7. Unfortunately going down. And that's going to do it for Max. Well, your final rider coming out of Thurlemere, Australia. And this dude, a true style master. Highly decorated, often imitated, but let me tell you, there is no one that rides like this Australian. Able to get the grabs that other dudes dream about getting. Right here, right now, this is your top qualifier coming into the finals. Right here, right now, your last rider off the dock. This is Sam Brown. Well, Sam starting things off Going with that chicken salad, switch mob 5. Back in on his dominant heels, Black Method, Moby Dick 5. Back in on his switch heels 2 times around with that mute half cab double back roll. And down at the end, nose grab, heel side, front side, 720 for Sam Brown. Wow. Sam Brown putting down some heavy hitters there in pass number 1. Putting a different grab on every trick. Check this out. The chicken salad switch mob 5. Then he got that Black Method Moby Dick 5. A double. Well, Sam Brown putting together a great run so far. If I'm honest, I think he needs more. And Sam Brown has got it. He is fully capable of making it happen. But can he do it when it matters most? Here in the finals, we're about to find out. Sam Brown popping that board back around. Big hillside cut. The cab 900. Oh, man, stand up, Sam. Back on his feet. And now it is do or die. Going with that roast beef back 5. Popping it around. Switch stance. Oh, man, love that trick. The mute grab, fat chance. Down here at the end. Oh, trying to go for it with that seat belt skeezer 7. And unfortunately going down. Looks like that is going to do it for Sam Brown. Check out the replay. That cab 900 just threw him off his game a little bit, but checking out. This trick, that mute grab on the fat chance, and then seatbelt skeezer 7. Unfortunately going down. That's going to do it for him. That's going to do it for all of our pro men's finals. Awesome job from all the athletes all week long that have been putting in the work and putting on their performance here in the U.S. National Championships. Big shout out to Nautique Boats, providing the best towboat in the world. That's Super Air Nautique G23. Hey, we are about to do our award ceremony ASAP, as soon as possible. If all athletes could head to the pavilion, we are doing our wakeboard awards right now. Please hustle down, and we will get our wakeboard awards underway to wrap up day number 5 of the Nautique WWA Wakeboard National Championships, presented by GM Marine. I'm Mark on the mic, calling the shots all weekend long. Big shout out and thank you to my co-announcer, Jeff Barton, for helping out, carrying, and doing some of the heavy lifting. For all of you joining us online, thank you for sticking around through the weather delays. And we are going to get our award ceremony underway here in just a bit. I'm Mark on the mic. We will see you at the next one.